it Sopo, right?
I'll call it Sopo. The solo, at the very least.
Oh.
Almost a so dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Staying alive. For how long, though? That's messed up, FateJJ.
Ooh, they are really feeling each other out, just kind of getting the spaces and going in. The Samus tries to go through, but the Ice Climber is coming through, trying to get the hit to no avail, unfortunately. Uppy finally knocking out that kill.
Yeah. Finally does so. This is just the rough matchup I'm expecting. You're just going to see Fair being able to beat out most of the approach options that Ice Climber has. And sure, Charge Shot, it's only going to hit one most of the time. But still, you're on separate percent counters, and it's just going to be real rough. We saw how fast one of the Ice Climbers was just be able to get knocked away, and then Samus, just one of the perfect characters to do so. Great stuff by using the special to get it locked up. My goodness, gets the D-Sync down. That's exactly what I want to see from Bochi.
I never get tired of those, man. I really like seeing the D-Sync combos in this game. It just never gets old.
It's funny. Oh, here we go.
Another one.
Yeah, got it down, but it's messed it up a little bit.
Dropped it.
Yeah, you just get 53%.
You know, not too bad of a deal going on.
Ain't the worst, ain't the best, but staying alive. But for how long? Side special gets snuck out there. What a nice little dare. But the air dodges, they're working out. Not scuffed just yet. Has a desync ready to go, but a dash attack quick. DI check. Gets set, flying off. Layson, this is rough.
It is. But you know what? FateJJ is just kind of out there swinging, doing his thing, fighting everything he can, really pressing the A button, which is always really fun to see out of Samus, and I love seeing it. But Bochi's going to need something here in order to kind of deal with the oppression.
Oh my goodness. 82 in a blink of an eye. Separates them out. Finally, the side special. The attack with no end lag. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about if you ever played against it. But what cares about the end lag if you can't even get the approach in? Tries to get a desync with the up tilt, get the no up smash finisher as we saw. But look at the separation in the Zaire finisher.
That's pretty insane. It's a really big uphill battle for Bochi, but I will say in the last exchange, there was a really good deal of patience coming in from Bochi, catching some landings, and
She's
I really hope...
flexible,
Yeah, 100%. I really hope that Bochi can make the full adjustment, because there was some magic going on in that second stock there.
Also, huge fan of Taiwan. They hate going to PS2.
Do they?
They don't like it.
You know, I didn't notice a lot of PS2 yesterday, actually, now I'm thinking about it.
When I was playing doubles with Dino Party, I was just like PS2 because I was like normal. They're like, no.
We're done with that. It's been 6 years, guys. Pick a new stage.
They like they're like Japan. They'd like doing like the you know, the rock paper scissors. Hayabaibo.
I just feel that. And it looks like we're using a pretty classic stage list going on at Fist Bump 3. The only exception that is kind of different to a lot of other stage sets is the Kalos Pokemon League, which is allowed at this tournament. That's pretty fun. You know?
And I do. Yes, Bowser Jr. player. I was wrong. It was the Bowser Jr. player. Yes, this is exactly what I wanted to see. Really, really well done. Sauced me up. And just is able to get those up B finishers. That's what I kept seeing when Bochi was playing against me. And I would definitely say is a better matchup than those Ice Climbers because it was bad. Let's be honest here, right? It was really bad. The charge shot hit both of them at one point. The missile hit both of them. The fair just demands so much space. But FateJJ's game plan right now is maintained the same exact tempo as we saw in game number 1.
Just going to be a little harder when a character is able to close in those gaps a little bit. And this character is a little bit of a monster of that, kind of unbeknownst to a lot of people. But it's really funny. Both regions I've lived in Smash Ultimate have been torn up by this character, SoCal and Philadelphia. Yep. So I really like the pick here. It's once again though this patient game. You want to make sure that FateJJ doesn't get a lot of things started, and there's a really good deal of fake outs that can happen. So as long as Bochi can close that distance, we're able to get some hits in, and I think it'll be a better match.
And both of our regions had those Bowser Jr. players. We had Tater and Ketchup.
Ketchup, yeah. You also have the come up one. He's like just outside of PR rank.
I'll have to remember the name. I'll remember, but
really
that's the up special I was talking about. Able to consistently land it out there at FateJJ, struggling to land the percent lead. Not in their favor finally, but what a great parry, just threatening it out on this stage. But the charge shot finally does connect. Bochi's in a little bit of trouble.
A little bit, but also fighting for the edge as much as they can. FateJJ pretty much in that corner, getting hit by the back air. Bochi finally having a lead in the set.
Yeah, being able to do it. And now all of a sudden, wants to hold on to this lead. Oh man, it seems like every character can do that nowadays. Just go completely under the stage and do whatever the hell they want.
Yeah, you have a lot of time to figure these things out over the course of 6 years.
And a missed up special. That's gonna be some trouble. Not the biggest punish, but the rage that you're threatening it out there, but gets kicked in the face.
I really like that idea. Doing the jab off the edge, going right into the back air, wasting absolutely no time, getting every hit that they can to get the kill.
Poor MkLeo just ate that. Oh, man. And speaking of eating it, nice little setup off stage. No jump available. Has to use the down specials.
Really well this.
Bochi on the fly adjustment or previous knowledge saying like, whoa, it can actually tank these charge shots, and it's none the wiser. Nice little setup, and this time we've seen how many times going for the jab one into a different one, but instead opts to go for the second one. Recovers way too high. Little mistakes, and they add up into a huge stock gone.
Yeah, it's really good capitalization from fatejj. And I am a full believer of momentum in this game. You're going to see him continue to swing over here, setting up everything he can to edge guard Bochi, taking advantage of all the momentum he has right now, catching these landings. Oh. It would be so cool to see a stretcher in round one of the tournament. Yeah.
Being able to get it down and keep in mind. Oh, the side special.
Oh, no! Sneaky, sneaky.
How do you not smile after that?
Just stone cold, ready to go. And I think I'm realizing that this. Oh, wait, hold on. Is this best of 5?
Best of 5, yes.
Oh.
Gackt's insane.
Oh, yeah. Gackt here, guys, by the way. Can you tell by the best of 5 format throughout the entire bracket?
I'm just still trying to, you know, get it. The nerves just came out all at once. We all saw it in real time.
It was really great adaptation, like I said, making sure that he was able to capitalize on catching all the landings that Bochi was having and using momentum to shift the match into their favor. Now we're in game 3.
At the same time, you just got to realize that the up B just maybe was just a misinput and then jump directly into the loving arms of a charge shot. I'm just hoping that the little bit of the fumble and as well as dropping a game because of it doesn't get Bochi all nervous, because here's the thing about underrepresentations in regions like this. Shion, a face that y'all should know, the best player to come out of here now in SoCal, kind of gave it a little bit of talk down where in tournament settings, they get nervous because it's hard to be on the major stage. This only doesn't happen in a very long time. So a little bit of nerves showing out to play, but if you want to adapt, you've got to be the best and staying in the corner. fatejj stuck there, but then it's looking like game number 1.
I mean,
game number two. I can't
give it number 2.
Yeah. Oh no.
By the way, you made a really good point. These guys don't really have these stages, but you know what? Under the bright lights, all you have to do is bring the good fights. And I think they're bringing it right now. Bochi keeping his advantage wherever he can right now, just like in game 1, but hopefully he gets to keep it for the entire 3 stocks.
I think that's like the benefits of playing against Bochi and friendlies. I'm just like, I know what you're capable of. I know exactly what it is, but it's just the nerves. It gets there. This matchup can be quite difficult, and 25 off of a charge shot cannot feel good, and just trying to get these edge guard. Great mix-up by fatejj. A hard read with the downer as well, calling out the side special, and now all of a sudden Bochi eats so much damage within a blink of an eye, and Samus with rage. We've seen it in 4. You do not want to mess with this one, and finally gets executed.
Bochi's really good at dancing around the shield that fatejj sets up. I really like the way there's a lot of pressure going on over there and sneaking in those big hits. I really love the back airs that Bochi's bringing to the table.
And an air dodge gets called out there. Great patience by fatejj, being able to hold on to those nerves and keep it nice and clean. Zaire and anti-air with the fair. It's like there's no option that Bochi is selecting as right, but finally is able to break through. But keep in mind, oh no, MkLeo.
I never want to come back as a MkLeo. I want to live a good life, so I just don't come back as one of those. Always getting abused, especially in this match. Oh, almost a connection over there?
Almost got it. And that Zaire just demanding so much space, understanding what it's good for, and knowing that you can't get a confirm off of it. Nice little up special. This is Town and City after all, so we'll be surviving out there. A really smart counter pick by Bochi. We'll have to see if it can pay off to try to get yourself into another game. Excellent dash attack. You saw the little bit of overextension to catch the little retreat backwards.
It all came from a wait, too. Making sure that in that exchange at the very least, he was the one pressing second.
Oh. In that case, thank goodness it was not the strong hit, but I could care less about your mix-up game. You're still going to eat this charge shot.
They both had the same idea. They both pressed B button there. Trying to get the shot in.
Oh, God. It's just It's a child. 42% shot up. Samus don't care. What the hell?
Got a whiff on the skid over there, and it didn't connect, which is a pretty unfortunate. But still going to fight, trying to catch landings wherever they can, putting pressure on the platform while he's in shield.
And then, small little detail, but great stuff
angle.
from fatejj. Yeah,
the angle, little angle shield there.
You understand.
Yeah, making sure that all things are protected at all costs.
And a nice little up. He doesn't expect that DIing in. So it's going to be a nice little stock. We'll see what Bochi can do. Rage with Bowser Jr. can be scary, especially when you land a grab like that one. Tries to go for the huge call out. Does not get punished, however. But all for the marbles. The fair does find its mark. Air dodge burned, having to try to make it back. And a ledge trap is set up by fatejj. Great stuff by Bochi, utilizing that platform. Has to overextend with these approach options. But approaching against Samus, oh, it could have been more, but finally gets the second swing.
I was a really big fan of the earlier ladder combo that brought Bochi into this position. Now we're living at 162, one hit away from death, but also one hit away from a big combo, a huge conversion that can hit the Samus and take the game, save the tournament stock here.
You have to space it so well. That could have been a bigger punish, but the dash attack will have to do. And trying to call out a jump. Gets the bear. That was so close.
I'm telling you, I love that
killing.
shield pressure. That shield pressure on that back air came through over there. Still applying that shield pressure here, but the back throw is going to take the set. Amazing stuff
He did not have to bet at all. Let's be real. He didn't have to bet at all. But Bochi is just so famous for the up specials, especially when he played her set. Tried to go for it all. Did a lot of shield damage, but JJ just was like, light work, no reaction.
Really good stuff over there. There's a lot of composure coming from Bochi too, which was really fun to watch. I like watching the player cams when that happened. You know, JJ was just leaned in, focused as heck. Bochi just another day at work.
Yeah, we saw Eiler. Why aren't you reacting?
A little crazy. Fun first set. Really fun first set here at Fist Bump. Now we're going to be moving on into the rest of our matches here, and then hopefully production can send us a graphic of the bracket so we can take a quick peek at what we got going on right here. Glutony moving on into the next phase of winners, and we have some really fun. Yeah, I mean, what a goat, what a goat. #1 seed here, by the way. Yeah, at this tournament. MkLeo at number 2.
Number 2, yes.
Yeah. 3 is what do we have? The Big Boss? Or Asimo?
It should be.
Asimo, Gackt. Whoever else is going on.
Yeah, top 8 for this tournament, I think, is going to be a banger. I think it's going to be a lot of competition and a lot of exciting sets. Top 16 as well. All these sets are going to be great at Fist Bump.
Yeah, I think so too. Most of it's going to be, we're going to see Mexico versus Japan, which is always very exciting to watch. Speaking of...
Oh, God. Amane?
Amane.
Please.
Stepping up to the plate alongside a very familiar face in the MK of Leos. We're very excited to see MkLeo here in Taiwan. An absolute treat for the local community over here.
Amane.
Amane.
Perfecto. But if you are a Leo fan, I think the pre-local yesterday is a huge confidence booster, not only for the player, but for the fans at home. Beat Gackt, a huge bracket demon.
Yes.
With Cloud.
Yes.
Did not pull out the Aegis, not pull out that, used the Cloud and stuck it on through, and was able to find success with it, being able to take first place at the at UAS previously.
Of course.
Leo was actually took first in doubles, in the pre-local, and as well as the at the pre-local bracket. Lego so far has won
with the crowd yesterday, a character of all characters. A treat for me being the Smash 4 vet to win. I hope that it's you know if that's like a focus? Okay, was that a mission? What's it doing?
Doubles.
Ah.
And as well as at the pre-local.
I didn't even see the Joker yesterday.
Yeah, we saw it in doubles, not in
Just
singles.
doubles, right? Yeah. I didn't see it in singles at all, which is that's very exciting for me.
Yeah.
And here we are. I heard it. There it is. The cloud is actually coming through.
Yeah, y'all so focused on the plant. Come on. Cloud's still broken. Y'all gonna let him fool you that easily? But Amane, rep it up with the ZSS. I think a good character to try to compete with Cloud, being able to utilize that safety and mobility. We'll have to see what can be done. Both those players immediately trading, kind of setting the pace for this match.
This is just tickling my little Smash 4 heart, seeing these two characters fight against each other once again at this stage, at this level. I'm just so excited to see some hits come in, and we're seeing some ladders right now.
Oh, option coverage, 81 in the blink of an eye, and a nice little ledge trump, being able to put so much pressure, and it's suffocating with limits ready to break, and a nice little interaction there. Amane not ready for that, and Leo cashes out with the fast stock.
You gotta love the movement, man. Just being able to put all the aerials out wherever you can, continuing the pressure, and just getting every single mileage you can off the little hits that are being brought in. I love Leo, dude.
Yeah, the movement and being able to go for a ledge trump immediately. Usually people save it for the back pocket. But Leo was just testing the waters, trying to see what you can do. A nice little reverse uppy on Amane, try to catch something out, but Leo on point and gets a footstool. Nothing off of that one just yet, but we'll have to see. Limit out once again. And 81%, you are in prime range. You got to be real careful.
I really like the way Amane was using her movement to back up a little bit, get these hits in, and capitalize on those hits, getting that back air kill. A kill on Leo, that's a goal.
Taking a stock away from the Smash God, and now trying to make it more consistent. I love Leo actually purposely crouching to avoid the little fair.
Did you notice something like that? Ooh, maybe I missed it.
Ooh, and the down smash. Steal that from Ganon, because that character ain't getting bummed nothing.
Ganon stole it from him. What are you talking about?
That is true.
They gave it to him. What a crazy move.
Yeah. And they gave him a sword, and immediately just took away all the uniqueness in those smash attacks. That up smash was hilarious in 4.
They gave it to Donkey Kong instead.
They did.
Yeah.
What a dare spike by Amane!
Out of nowhere, as ZSSs usually do, and it still catches, even the most top of top players.
And you saw the crouch again?
Yep, I see it.
Did it. Being able to go ahead and low profile it. ZSSs are always trying to use it rising, so why not go ahead and punish it out there? But 104%, and Cloud's got you in the corner. What a call out using up smash. Send you to the skies. And Leo takes game number 1, but not without a fight from Amane.
Absolutely not. There are some real pockets of adaptation there. I really loved in the sequence where Amane got caught with the down smash. A familiar situation turned up, and she jumped instead. And that was a really great change to see. So there is a great deal of things going on here. I love when players at this caliber just incite the challenge and bring out the best of a player who's challenging them.
Oh, yeah.
That's a really cool thing in this game.
Especially when it's been 5 years into it.
It never stops.
It never stops.
It never stops. It always goes on.
I have 2 base game characters, in Ultimate at least. We all know DLC. That's for Cloud. Still a cool character being able to exert out the most. We'll see what Amane's expectations can continue on forward with this matchup. And I love the patience. Try not to run it in. And I love the tempo change as well, but Leo immediately being able to capitalize off of it with a nice little 2-peat of the ladder sequence, and Amane. Ooh, I think the low profile that Leo's using, it's down tilt and crouch.
Which
Try to
is
avoid a lot of ZS's attacks.
Really deadly combo, especially for the taller profile that ZSS has. And like you were mentioning just now, that shift was great between game 2 and game 1. I like that Amane is a little bit more on the, has foot on the gas here, trying to get some hits, but Leo's Leo.
Gotcha slipping. And nice. Yeah, you want to just down a special kick flip out of there. Everyone knows the sword character, when they're underneath platform, is just going to do a delayed up air.
Right.
You're not special. It's stupid. There's nothing I can do.
Amane is really cognizant of a lot of the situations that she's putting Leo in. A little crouch and down to himself there, right? It's just all about the execution of some timings here, but I think Amane's playing really clean.
God!
Yeah, just nasty combo coming in from Leo. Ooh, I was hoping for a little bit of a punish there.
And now just trying to slowly use the tilt, try to take a a page out of Leo's book by using the down tilt, but it ain't working out so far. Leo putting the pressure on the down air, not good enough. Great Zair. It didn't catch the jump, but the fair finisher will as well. Amane, fantastic stuff, and honestly, I like it. A lot of players, when they go against, you know, like Leo, they get scared to kind of go for your bread and butters and as well as edge guarding.
Yeah.
But Cloud is so vulnerable to do it, but you're also so vulnerable. If you're not hitting those combo sequences or keeping yourself safe, you're going to eat a Cloud back air to the face, and you know it's going to be deadly.
Still, even still, just cognizant of the situations that she's putting Leo in, making sure that she backs up where she needs to back up, getting these fairs, just hitting with the reliable stuff, right? And then Leo fighting his way out and just making the most of it.
And the crossing over.
Oh!
With the
Good grab.
And
That was
and
an insane challenge.
And the fair almost connects, trying to use the paralyzer, but it's going to be the forward tilt as a nice little whiff punish. Uses it once again, tries to go for an edge guard, but Leo patiently waits, being able to kind of get away with it, try to use the down smash for the paralyzer once more, but Amane trying to find out options, but Leo is just not letting it happen. Back throw, and look at that instant drift away. My goodness, both of them staying safe, but Leo realizing the danger that Amane can pose, but when you're trapped in the corner like that, you're living on borrowed time.
I think there is a lot of magic happening in Amane's gameplay. I really hope that she can close the gap a little bit harder here. Really great game 2 from both players. I love seeing the interactions, between the two, especially with both their movement. They're both pretty clean. They both have great control of their characters.
I think it's just a beautiful dance of neutral, crouching under attacks, whiff punishing after you miss a move,
backing up after a hit a little bit, making sure you're spaced. Yeah.
This is the ideal game people like talking about. And there's a lot of characters that are able to bypass it. But I think it's beautiful to watch it in motion when it does happen. Because it's kind of rare. A lot of characters have ways to kind of slip around. That's why they're good. Let's be real here. But seeing two characters being able to kind of duke it out, it's great to see, especially when you're in the 5th year of this game. And Leo, on this Cloud, you talked about how beautiful it is, and it's still able to maintain its charm. And Amane getting messed up right now.
Love a good classic empty hop to avoid some of the ZSS grabs. Getting the most out of it, putting it in a bad position towards the ledge, getting that smash attack to clean up the stock.
And that's gotta suck, leading to a nice little sequence. 31% tries to get the double up on the fair, but can't land the spike, but you will lap you in percent. And being able to maintain this control, Leo, is what is so good for. Nice little fair out of the shield punish, trying to get a little bit of the ledge trap situation and the shenanigans lacing, but looks like Leo is just kind of maintaining the strong things, and a little bit of the crouch afterwards because of it leads to the fair not hitting.
Either way, though, she's boxing, doing everything she can to get out of these spots, and she's doing a really good job. Leo getting the dash attack on the ledge, though, keeping the stock difference at 2-1, or 3-1.
Doing it so well, and tries to go for more. Needs to find a way to finish this stock, and a down tilt is a good way to start it, but it doesn't lead to a guaranteed 1-2 punch. And a paralyzer is not gonna land Leo, utilizing those nairs as well as a landing. Oh no, you just got fooled.
Yeah, that's the sneak attack going in to end this set between these two. An incredible effort from local Amane. Or no, Japanese Amane. Japanese Amane.
Keep in mind, it's called Clam Hazard for a reason.
The hazard part definitely was hazarding.
Don't need a sign. You got caught slipping.
Not at all. Not at all. Amazing set between those two.
Foolish.
Yeah, I love seeing MkLeo use that Cloud, man. I'm really a big fan. I hope you get the
clean.
It's looking good. It's looking like a really good pick for. I mean, it's always been like a natural thing, huh?
Yeah.
You know, it just kind of fits in the pocket of the wheelhouse. I mean, of the characters that he plays. But we're looking at this bracket.
We have Tomisa versus John.
Coming up next, yeah?
Japan versus Taiwan. Both of them in that winner's side. Neither of them dropped a game. They did get a DQ at the start, but the 3-0s should show off exactly that both of them mean business. And winners round 3 to get out of this pool. And as well as a little bit of update on the other side, looks like Zyro was able to make it out 3-0. And we also have Glutonny versus Yan. Yan, fantastic stuff that I've been able to see, especially at that pre-local, got top 16.
Yan's really leveling up as a player. A number 32 seed at this tournament,
Yes.
actually. Top 32 seeds, which is really fun for SoCal native. Upset of the tournament coming up.
Yeah.
Yan over Glutonny, I think. 3-0.
Yes!
9 stocked, right? Wolf versus Wario. Like, it's going to happen. But right now we're going to say, you said Tomisa? Tomisa. Our number 8 seed, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, number 8 seed.
So Clash of the Titans right here, as expected when you're trying to get out of pools.
Right. Which is always welcome. You know, a really good welcome thing for this bracket. A nice full room, by the way, here in Taipei.
Who is in front of the camera? Get out.
Somebody tall.
Now they're having fun with it.
Really showing off their bottle of water there,
you
know?
gotta do it
Yeah, just go ahead, dude, you know?
Foolish! Oh, man. I am so happy I made this background. I'm able to just flex.
Oh, yeah. Guys, give it up for Wolf Scratch here. Wolf Scratch was able to make this little rotating loop behind us with this pulse. Look at that pulse. Bang! Look at that. Bang! Look, go like this. All right. Usa.
Manifesting win.
Oh, shit. The level out, dude? The level out?
Oh, magic.
Yeah. Really good times here at Fist Bump. It's in, what store? What store are we in?
Huh?
What store is this?
On the 3rd floor.
Yeah, 3rd floor of this this dedicated esports space. You know, usually hosting League of Legends events that come out over here. Yeah. So it's been a really, really cool spot. Hopefully you guys can see a little bit more when you're looking at the wide cam. You know, it's a new Taipei City esports.
Remember, Taipei did win a League of Legends World Championship.
That did happen.
The Taipei Assassins.
Yes. And they practiced here, hopefully. That'd be really good for the lore. Tomisa stepping up onto the stage. John. Making
Gone.
Sure, yeah. John. Gone, John.
Gone, John.
Got another Ice Climbers we're going to be looking at, too, which is always really fun.
Ice Climbers.
I'm down to see some more desyncs. I want to see some more of these combos.
Classic. Grab into fair, grab into up smash.
I'm honestly a big fan of the spacing game with Ice Climbers. I love when the ice goes in, right? Launched out, ice hits, and then off that connection, they just take it to a stock. That's honestly really exciting. I don't like getting hit by it. I don't like being on that other side.
That's why we're casting.
Yeah.
I get to laugh at y'all suffering.
Those who don't do coach or teach on also cast. Game 1, Tomisa versus John.
Thanks, Vernius, for the shout out. You're my goat. Hope that surgery for your spine is able to get better. And this is the second Ice Climbers. I just realized that.
Yeah. Are we button checking here? This looks like a button check to me.
Also, I don't know if y'all feel this way, but I feel like it's in button check. If you hit me, I just think less of you as a person.
Yeah, you got to make sure that the hits work too. Like, what if the game is fun?
Oh,
Like,
fair.
you know what I mean?
×2 multiplier.
It happens.
Check the
It
stream.
happens. You got to check the stream. You have to make sure that those multipliers are in place, not doing anything crazy. We're not acting up or out of pocket.
You're spining it? No, you need to recover. Don't do that. It's like an accordion. But also, little updates on the stage list if y'all haven't been up on looking at it. The starters are Battlefield, Hollow Bastion, PS2, Smashville, Town City. You can see this on the badge. That's a little done. Being able to do so much with it.
It's also the most dense badge I've ever seen at an event.
Yeah, it's huge.
Look at this. Show the camera. Like, actually, like, look at the size. It's like a little, like a whole chip. Like, doesn't give anything. It's just like a little.
Pretty good.
It's actually insane.
And also huge supporter of Final Destination as a counter pick.
Me
It's
too.
a polarizing stage,
Yep,
y'all.
me
It's a
too.
counter pick.
It is a 100% a counter
It's a
pick.
counter pick.
We're going to be starting at probably one of the better starter stages in Battlefield, going on to this game 1 between Tomisa and John.
Being able to do, we'll see what can be done. I think the best part of seeing the previous Ice Climbers is you can see the differences in either in tech skill or in approach to a matchup, because both of them are approaching a zoner that can box really well with out shield options. So it's up to Tomisa to try to find some way to get around it. And so far, the only thing that they're finding right now is pain.
It's also a great note to have that Tomisa is once again number 8 seed in this entire tournament, so we get to see a little bit of a warm up hopefully, and a fight from John as well.
Yeah. Setting it up, great bear. Hella strong, and now setting up for another one. Tomisa, get up attack. No, instead goes for the, damn. Tomisa just said, like, you can have her.
Caught the wrong one, and then the other came in and cleaned up that stock.
Being able to make sure, and also, y'all don't know, we labeled player 1 and player 2 for a reason. Read.
It's all right. It's all right. They're sitting where they're sitting. We got an idea who is home, thank goodness. And hopefully John can also answer that question to hit the right ice climber and not get caught up in these combos.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell. Yeah.
Oh, he got out. He got out of the blender.
Oh, John ore farmed there for a second.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, that was good. Piccolo would be proud. Oh, no. Just like Piccolo, you get bodied after you.
That was what, up till desync into the smash attack, right? Yeah? Okay.
Classic.
Making sure I saw that right.
Yeah, and what's good about John just trying to find their way in, you don't have the range of Samus. That's the little more difficulty portion of it. But you do have the better frame data with your Nair, and being able to call it out with the fair. Finish the job, John. Nice bomb coverage as well, but Tomisa happily taking it, and this is where things get discouraging when Sopo starts smacking into you over and over. Being able to get damage knocked up 17%. John got to make sure to clean it up, but now it's starting to get worse, but sink the sword.
It's important in those situations not to overcomplicate them. I know that you're down a few stocks, and I know that they're at a high percentage, and one hit could lead to another, but just do what you do, you know, get that stock in, and then clean it up. Let's do it all over again. Hopefully you can cycle through.
It's nuts how much priority Ice Climber's side special has.
So I like seeing it, I'm telling you. It's nice to see the ice and then just see the full conversion. It's always funny.
They just bully their way in, spin to win. And here comes the charging up thing. You can shift them around and you eat a hammer to the face.
Nerve-wracking situation for John in that scenario. Tomisa taking game 1 with a 2-stock deficit.
And I love their victory theme.
It's fun.
It's just great.
Plus, you never hear it often enough, right? It's one of those things in the last 6 years that you hear it very far and few in between.
And they start crying. They good.
There's something you get tired of hearing.
I think one good thing that I think some players have done, especially when I talked about doing anti-ice climbers, because character's been slowly rising up.
For sure.
And especially since people are discovering, you know, like, these are hard inputs, but I'll be able to get it down. Hero from John. We'll see what it can do. I mean, side special is just going to decimate ice climbers.
I'm a really big fan of Hero in this game, as a matter of fact. At least from a commentator's perspective.
Oh,
I get to see what's going on.
Fire and ice.
Dude, it is immediately off the rip.
Absolute cinema. And the music playing, too.
It's...
against the ice climbers. Being able to find their way. John, please do not die. But here's the thing. Yeah, that's the side special I'm expecting.
That's what I'm looking for.
Bounce would be so good here. Able to bypass so much of it. Able to get the footstool, but this time, John says, hey, I saw what you did to me last time. I got out. I'm not gonna let that happen again.
Shows the right role there, but needs to choose the safest place to get on the stage. Zoom really allowing that to happen. And now John in the corner fighting for life.
And the predictable jumps.
A little bit.
Called out. That bear stings on the ice climbers.
It's a really good bear.
Here it comes. And the nice little spot dodge continued the desync. Little micro stuff like that. He's able to count. And I love the projectile throwing. Just saying, like, hey, John, I know you want to get those spells out there, but I'm going to go ahead and threaten it out. Zoom, but it gets sniped!
Absolutely sniped by the ice on the Zoom. That was insane.
Oh, man. And you're going to finish it off with the combo as well? That would be such a treat, but instead, you get rewarded for 48%. Great callouts on these jumps. Able to land these projectiles. Can't finish it off with the bear lacing, but I don't know. It seems it might be wraps for John soon.
Really hard to get anything going for John right now. Just folding to the absolute pressure that these ice climbers are putting on the table. Keeping himself in the distance, but kabooming his way out. Finally getting a stock. And maybe there's a little glimmer of hope here for our hero.
Hero can do anything.
Except that. Except that.
That was the worst timing possible.
That was great tech, though. I gotta say.
Hands off her.
Grabbed the wrong twin and got bopped. Game 2, going to Tomisa. Really cool moments in that set, or in that game, though.
That was the best timing. Like, the hero can do anything. Does the one spell you can't do.
Blip nothing.
Fantastic. But great adjustments from John. Tomisa is just too good. Just on top of it.
It's just really hard to know what to do when you're getting hit, right? Getting hit is one of the hardest things to do in this game, as a matter of fact. You can't really escape. You want to make sure you're doing whatever you can and whatever opportunity presents itself for you to squeeze out of some of these things, or just hope for the best and make sure that, you know, they drop the combo.
And yes, we are finishing this tourney today. Don't you worry. We got the best TOs working on it.
This is a one-day bracket, everybody, by the way. It is a one-day. It's what time is it right now? It's 11:16 a.m. in Taiwan. I know it's really late for y'all, but we're going to be going for, you know, you might be able to go to sleep and wake up to top 8. That is probably a thing that could happen.
Or you can watch the whole thing.
Or you can watch the whole thing straight through. You know, there's a lot of night owls in this call.
Is that Wii Fit Trainer that I just heard?
From who?
Ice Climbers. Yeah, Wii Fit Trainer from, it looks like it's going to be John.
We get 3 characters in one set?
Yeah.
Wow. Really reaching into the pockets here. John, deep breathing. That's that pulse. Is that pulse anything?
That be going. We'll have to see what can do. I mean, it looks good from the moment what I'm seeing. Aggressive.
Getting in the hits wherever he can. Using the soccer ball to contest the ice, too. I guess soccer's better than ice, huh? There you go.
Get it out. Being able to do so much with it. Oh.
That would have been devastating.
Oh, no. That is devastating, too.
Oh, the save.
Yeah, and I thought John was going to go ahead and try to interrupt it, but you pay with the price, and oh my, that was a sneaky setup.
That was so sneaky, and he saved his partner in order to get that started, too, just immediately.
And the roll, just like, hey, I'm threatening every single option. You're going to go ahead and roll. 2 steps ahead, Tomisa. Being able to do so with it, the nair, the edge guard, the pressure that the Ice Climbers are doing.
That was a really good weight. That was a really good turnaround jump weight. Getting the back air, absolutely just killing the Wii Fit.
Famous for the combo games on stage, and Tomisa is just defying all expectations, saying, well, look at this edge guard game that I can do. I love it. Oh no, that's the unblockable.
Yep.
Oh, me too.
I like it. I like it. The double roll, faking out, right, and then getting the grab right after. It's a good mix.
More rolls than a damn bakery. Get out of there. And header utilized. Now you cannot deep breathe around here. Tries to get it all, but yeah, you ain't punish that side special anytime soon. Deep breathing is able to finally get. If you get a falling there, just exactly that John's fishing for, you can get so much.
A lot of buffs going on right now. Between all these breaths and breathing and the fact that Tomisa's playing doubles.
Yeah. But it's just perfect, you know, projectile management from Tomisa. John's never been comfortable, and especially off stage, can't even make it out. We'll have to see a miracle stock from this Wii Fit Trainer. Plenty capable of it, but Tomisa just seems to be an unbeatable type.
Oh my gosh, just swinging, catching the landings, asserting some dominance here. But the falling nair was a little glimmer of hope. Fighting his way through, and then getting the stock. Tomisa 3-0 over John. Really fun stuff. I really love Ice Climbers. I don't know. It's just fun to watch them.
That was disgusting.
Yeah, it was really gross.
It felt like every single option John threw out. Tomisa says, I'm 3 steps ahead.
Yep, and he was. He was. Absolutely 3 steps ahead.
On the next chapter. On the next book.
4 feet.
Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah. 3-0.
3-0. Clean. Crisp, clean lock. You still got a chance down in losers. After seeing a little bit of stuff from there, but Gackt and Ash.
Stepping up to the plate, huh?
Ash, the premium Link player here in Taiwan. Being able to do well so far. We'll have to see if that momentum can continue on. Probably one of the better representations in Taiwan.
I love Link. I absolutely love Link. And Link in a matchup against Ness sounds equally as exciting to me anyway. Yeah. Lots of shenanigans can happen in this matchup here at time, always improving as well, representing Japan, trying to bring home a really unique trophy.
Trying to get it down, and he'll do so with it. And Ash, on this link, seen plenty of times before. Delta Force is the name that comes into mind for me, and as well as Glutonny. But damn,
I miss Delta Force.
Great stuff on the recovery, and I know it's been 5 years. I still don't understand why the directional air dodge that Ness and Lucas have is just another jump.
Some of those floaties are a little crazy, man.
Damn.
Down tilt pressure, saying, nope, I don't care if you get up.
Look at my kick.
Yeah.
Damn.
PK Fire into the fair, a classic, but it also, once again, never gets old.
And if you're Ash, yeah, you just nod. You got pieced up. There's no other way of putting it. But you can exploit the hell out of Gackt off stage. The problem is, Layson, let's be real, getting there.
You know, that Nair definitely does do a lot of the help. It lingers forever, stays out, and it's so deceivingly good. It's one of the best S kicks in the entire game. I love that thing.
And once again, we saw it from, what was the Samus player? JJ.
Yeah.
And we saw it from Ash. Looks like the Taiwanese players are on point by tilting their shield up and down.
Something they taught, maybe a little Shine lesson there, yeah? Yeah.
Defense is hella important in this game.
That was a really good call out.
Oh.
He didn't get the grab there, but he definitely pivoted the grab knowing he was going to roll. That's really good adjustment from Ash on Gackt, of all people.
And I'm loving this exploitation of the bomb. Has to use the recovery, sacrificing a little bit of percent for it. That's not good.
Oh, unfortunate SD from Ash. I really like the thought process, though. Going for the rising fair there to re-grab the ledge.
Nice.
Nair to up B. That's just Fox. It's just Nair to up smash.
Every character. What is it? Every character's got a gimmick now.
You know what I mean?
And Mario can do it. A lot of other characters can do it. Great usage of the Nair. Trying to go for the down air, but a point-blank boomerang does not lead to a bigger combo that I was expecting. But I think you've noticed, Layson, that bomb was planned for both teams, and Gackt's doing a fantastic job kind of using that PK Fire to detonate it out there. Great combo sequence. Calls out the jump instead, and Ash is in huge amount of trouble, has to recover hella high.
Oh, tried to end it all over there.
Look at
Get
that
the
smile.
sauce, yeah.
Yikes.
Pointed the finger up, now he's dead.
Yeah, Gackt, don't
just
laugh,
like
bro. That's
this.
hella
Yeah.
disrespectful. Get
Game-
out.
Game 1 for Gackt.
Game 1 for Gackt.
You know what, though? Ash did some really cool stuff there.
Layson, that's a guy I haven't seen in a million years. That's GOAT. That's all I
Oh,
got.
are we reading the Twitch chat right now?
Hell yeah, why not?
I haven't seen these guys in a long time.
Yeah, that was Bombs. With a Z.
Bombs. Oh, the bombs. From from northeastern Pennsylvania.
Look at that. Knows exactly where your region is.
Yeah, I remember bombs.
Only say good things.
There we
They'll
go.
come for you.
Moving on to game 2.
Yeah,
Here.
it's rough. I think the bombs that Ash just wants to use, the PK Fire is just fully exploiting them. Like Ash will just position himself next to the bomb, try to maybe pick up. But if it's in front, you're just asking for that. You're just asking for a free detonation and a loss of stage control and a great delay, knowing exactly what you're gonna go for. Thank goodness you kept your jump up for Gackt. That's such a mental destroyer, knowing exactly what your opponent's gonna do, and you can't even make it back. Has to go for a bomb recovery, but can't find the drift to do so. That was a 0 to death, Layson.
I'm hoping that, just like the way they kept their jump there, they keep their composure. I know it's looking bad right now, but Ash definitely has some stuff going in. Trying to apply some pressure. Hopefully the bomb throwing can be kept at a minimum just for the hits. The PK Fire is definitely playing for both teams right now.
And so far, seems to play for the visiting team as Gackt exploiting it out there. Great usage of the aerials to demand that space, and the double jump cancels as well. And the magnet, let's not forget about that one. And if you forgot, Gackt's quick to remind you, lands the PK Fire. Great stuff on the sick.
Intercepted.
Intercepted.
Intersected.
Intercepted.
Absolutely intercepted. And look at this. Some mileage on Ash's favor right now. Getting some bomb combos in. Hopefully he keeps this going. Getting some hits. The jab 1-2. And now we're playing neutral.
And putting the bomb in a good position. You want it to sandwich in between your opponent and being able to use it as a pressure tool. Shield's getting awfully low. You're going to have to let go eventually. And thank goodness, a fast, fast way to get back down. Fast track it, put an up tilt, send to the heavens. Spirit Bomb.
Spirit Bomb.
Yeah. The Gackt doesn't need your energy.
No. Got plenty of it, showing it in the set, but Ash is doing whatever they can to close his distance. Fighting back.
Oh, no. It's okay. 4 jumps.
Oh, man.
Jeez.
Staying on the ledge. What composure.
They're scrapping, too. Oh, you know that Gackt's always going for those PK rocket setups. So you just got to be so careful of it. Always seems to find a way. Great job snapping to the ledge. And, yeah, this time, that's what you want to exploit on Link, by the way.
The nair pressure. One of the best nairs in this whole game.
Nice tech. And an even better angle from Gackt. Draws a circle to success to life. And Ash in a prime position to potentially take this game, but a lot of rage on this nest can make this real scary. Lands the nairs, the up B, makes these switch opponents on the sides. Needs to find some way to make this one back. That's a hero spin, does miss that. Oh my goodness, misses the ledge. And the nair once again, Gackt, they're gonna trade, but it's gonna work out for the nest.
What a game. Lots of cool adjustments coming in from the Link, taking every opportunity that he could, capitalizing on some of these bombs and some of those extensions. There is adaptation here.
Yeah, but it's the clutch factor difference. That's Gackt.
Dude, there was a really cool sequence on the ledge over there where I thought the bomb was going to get followed up by some sort of like jump up B. Oh, I was really cheering for it. I was really cheering for it.
Yeah, we'll have to see what can be done. That was the saddest combo I've ever seen. I'm sorry. There's no other way of putting it. Let's
just kind of
real
rolling
here.
away from the PK fire. Yeah.
It's like yes, I know that's the combo, but it's sad. Just like how Link's moveset's pretty sad in this game. They could have gone more with Breath of the Wild, but they were too scared.
They gave him a great nair. You just got to see it in motion. It's a little bit of a struggle bus here to get it going, but when it gets going, you see it.
We saw it earlier.
Yeah, it was awesome. It was awesome.
Oh no, that's a PK rocket. Send you flying to the skies. Team Rocket blasting off again.
To me, that's a signature Gackt.
Oh yeah.
Hitting that for years.
And especially since Ash keeps contesting it, you're gonna get eventually stung.
Honestly though, I'm a big fan of the IDGAF down airs that I've been seeing from Ash. It's been working in his favor.
Oh, and the dare, not good enough. Trying to find some way to finish off this stock. The tech timer was just fantastic, and the boomerang is just so close, but finally catches the jump with an up tilt. Great little anti-air. We'll see what Ash can do. Looks great in the adjustments on game number 2, so I'm excited to what we see into this third one, but Gackt so dominant in it and has this ledge trap ready to go.
Has that bomb on that platform too. Trying to get something going so you can lead the nest to that position, but Gackt is just fighting through everything, making sure that he is the one in control of his entire match. A little bit of a game plan change, I think. I think he's trying to grab it again. And let it die.
There we go. That's the nair you got to do. That combo, that was something.
That was something.
I know it's true, guys, but it just doesn't look right. It's like, yes, you can do, you know, in the corner, regular, you know, heavy punch into Shoryu. But there's so much more you can do, but in Ash's case, you got to stick with the bare bones basic, because that's sometimes how Link can really do in these kind of sequences. But Gackt finding it out right now, and nice usage of it.
Nice usage of the zero forward smash projectiles.
The blade beam.
The blade beam, they call it. Yeah, yeah. This is the closest deficit that Ash has been fighting with against Gackt in this entire set so far.
A nice little usage of the frame trap. Caught you slip and send that bomb back down, return to the sender. But it's going to be the fair. You got to be so careful of this PK Thunder. That's the jump caught. That's going to be it. Unless you can get the bomb in time, but since it's on stage, it's going to be execution. 3-0 for Gackt. Prime time.
Amazing effort from Ash, too. Ash really picking up the pieces of the prior games in that last one, but just couldn't really beat the Link beater, which is the edge guarding, unfortunately. But we see another 3-0 here at Taiwan at Fistbump 3. Yeah.
Gackt is just... I mean, the adjustments were there. Like, game number 2 was so close for a great reason, but Gackt was just like, I understand where you're going for now. You're going to do way more full hops and to try to exploit that, the nair. Of course you're going to do it, but I can intercept you, and I'm willing to take that trade, especially when I'm in the lead or off stage, because Ash got eaten alive any single time offstage scenario. And also, I mean, don't poke the sleeping bear. You're gonna get hit with a PK Thunder. Don't find out.
But it's so cool.
Right there.
It's so cool to just down air him anyway. Just hit him. I like the plan. I can't stop this from happening. You're catching everything I'm doing. I'm just gonna try to go for it. I was a big fan. Real good stuff.
Yeah.
If you want good stuff all the time, you got to hit that like, follow, and subscribe towards VG Bootcamp, your #1 platform for everything Smash Bros. Competitive. You for $4.99, you can subscribe to the Twitch channel, get yourself a plethora of really cool things to represent yourself.
It's $5.99 now.
Well, I mean, not with Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime, you can sign that thing up for absolutely for free. And make sure you keep checking back as they keep dropping things all the time. We love UGPC. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, thanks so much for making it happen. And as well as the Taiwan scene for being able to make this one here.
Dude, we're in Taiwan. In Taiwan. All right, let's see our next matchup right now.
We have UK versus MJelly.
Now this, let's talk about MJelly for a second.
All right, let's hear it.
MJelly is Mr. Taiwan.
Okay.
Mr. Taiwan Smash. This is the guy who is putting it all together. The TO behind it all. Behind Fist Bump, behind the collaboration with Club Smash and Chris from that organization to make all this happen. The big boss and one of the most influential players here in the Taiwan Smash Ultimate scene. A lot of the players wouldn't have rose up the ranks if it wasn't for our dear MJelly here. So we're big fans. We're really excited to see MJelly play this next set. You two main.
I mean, MJ goated too. MJelly goated too.
MJ, yeah. Really excited to see it.
UK. Sports ball, by the way, if you didn't know that.
Yeah. Come on, guys. You have to know. They know it out here. They know MJ.
Oh,
what?
hell no.
No, we're out of, come on, I just talked you all up. Now you're going to go into tourney mode. What's going on over here?
I got UK. This is the top 32 qualifier in losers. So a lot of pride on the line. This is it.
For the country, for Taiwan. To contest the invading regions here. Once again, that's going to be Mexico, Japan, and France coming in droves.
That's a hard pull. That's a hard pull.
Hard. That's hard. And we also have some U.S. representation, of course. Roy versus Samus. We're getting into this game 1 here at Fist Bump #3, top 32 qualifier.
A little button check as we talk about this. Yeah, that's a tough. That's a group of death in football.
What?
Japan,
Mexico, France.
That sucks.
I mean, Smash Bros. Is a lot like football, I suppose, huh? Yeah, same countries, same powerhouses. That's crazy. Absolutely
Lots
crazy.
of strategy, less of the team play and more on individual, but still fantastic stuff. Great teams, great talent, and being able to see it all in Taiwan. This is why it's so important to give these countries these sort of opportunities. And if you can fly out, you'll just be part of the magic. We'll see what can be done. Roy is up for UK, and MJelly showed off the Samus at the start. The armor came off, and it was actually Zelda as the twist in an alternate reality of your Nintendo game. We'll see what can be done right here on Smashville. Thank goodness MJelly did not agree to a town and city starter.
Well, UK capitalizing on the Smashville platform, getting a bunch of hits in the early game right now. MJelly on the back foot, trying to get whatever hits they can in this. Although, you know, this is also a matchup I don't see very often at all. Blowing up the Roy, because who knew that could happen?
Okay, the stock was taken. Let's have a discussion. Is it a dick move to play Samus in the button check and then switch to Zelda? Let's talk. No, you don't think so?
They're both characters that just kind of come in and box whenever they need to, and then throw things in the neutral. So it's honestly the same thing.
2 lightning kicks right off the Angel platform. I get it. Ambrose's Fury. Let those lightning strikes, and sure as hell they will be able to land in the same place. Zelda built different. Great read.
Ooh, the down air on the roll in and then getting 2 lightning kicks.
Oh.
That's beautiful.
We getting silly with it. MJelly. making UK look like the less colonized one. Modern day, small island.
That's crazy. I'm a big fan of the up airs that are coming in from UK. Putting as much pressure as they can on the shield.
Oof. Ouch.
What did you just draw?
It hurt.
Are you good?
Yeah, well, not as bad as UK right now. Just trying to find some way to make it happen. Oh, hell no, MJelly.
That was demonic.
Yeah, really.
What, that was the rudest thing I've ever seen.
It's like, oh. I helped create Taipei Smash. But I can also destroy it.
Just this crazy tech option.
And that pivot grab, disgusting. Here it comes, the Knight once again.
Tyrone.
Don't laugh, MJelly. That's disrespectful.
Tyrone taking a stock for Zelda.
And I get it, UK. This is a tiring matchup. Rush down against Zoner. You can't get in. I think you know what the worst part about it is? In your head, you're like, it's Smashville. It's a smaller stage. I should be able to get in easier. No. This is a NetherRealm game. Zoner's got hands up close.
Just got to make sure you get your timings right. Know what links into what. Otherwise, you're just going to get beat. Those crystals are going to come out. It's going to stop you from doing whatever you want. And then, you know, if your opponent is arrogant enough, they'll just try to follow it up with an OP and get you sweet spotted.
Maybe Nehru's love, but it'll be your hatred. Being able to get hit with that one left and right. Jabs are not connecting. I'm loving the little slower methodical play from UK. Being able to land the jabs. And now in prime position, one more jab will lead to being able to take a stock, but MJelly immediately putting on the pressure, unafraid and undeterred. But if you keep flickering shield, you're gonna catch the double-edged dance.
That's the thing that I want to see from UK a lot more. Just putting these Zelda in these situations to where you can frame trap, reset that situation, and get the kill that you're looking for eventually.
And I love that from UK. It was just like, you're gonna struggle to land. You got 3 ways, and none of them lead to anything good. Gritting the teeth and smiling if you're MJelly, but that's gotta hurt.
Completely different game. 1 minute off the clock, and we're down 2 stocks already. This is what we're trying to see.
UK, that's good news. Being able to find some way and get out of that really slow, methodical gameplay that MJelly was able to entrap UK in game at #1. We'll have to see what can be done in this next one. A 3-stock comeback starting off in the works, but if there's going to be a player to do it, it's got to be MJelly.
He can. He can. He's definitely going for it right now, keeping his space, using the Knight to do a lot of the fighting, and just resetting that space, doing it all over again. The rinse and repeat. Good set play.
Yeah. But now finding success with the double-edged dance. Takes 2 to tango, and UK is happy to keep on leading it out with the moves as MJelly forced to make these more brash approach options because of how behind you are. And now just running up and shield. What a read! What a play by UK!
A classic. Down tilt, react to the tech situation, you know. I think, if I'm not mistaken, off the down tilt, you could, if they say tech roll backwards, that's like a run-up pivot F tilt, huh? Yeah. That's in that range. Yeah, it's a kill.
Or you can just side B if you hard commit.
Yeah.
What?
Did I hear that right? What is this?
MJelly on demon time.
The Ridley coming to play. You know, traditionally this isn't a thing you want to see, but I mean, if you were trying to rush down, go mano a mano, Ridley is what I call the hidden spacing. So I can definitely see it happening.
It's not looking too hidden. The weaknesses though.
You know, yeah, you're huge. You can't get off. You have no get off me.
Oh my God.
You just kind of die.
Yeah. It doesn't take the smub to know how bad that beating was. And my goodness, it seems you're back in the spin cycle. We'll see what MJelly's adjustments can do on an entirely different character. Maybe trying to throw... Why?
Why? Wow. Fantastic stuff. Just a nice little air dodge read, getting the forward smash, getting hit the sweet spot, and then taking a stock. Now they're practically even. You know, it's funny, Ridley can blow up a lot of characters in that way, of course, but also off this stage. This recovery from Roy is not very strong.
It's fantastic.
So, yeah, so this Ridley could definitely do something here.
I think it was great. Most casters would like to scream out like, oh my God, we're both like, why?
You know, you've seen this for years. You know, it's one of those things where I love seeing it, though.
Oh,
What an awesome back air
Yeah.
from MJelly. And look at that, taking the lead.
And the smile's gone on UK. I get it. It was funny, but all of a sudden you're behind against Ridley, the character you pieced up on the first stock, by the way.
Yeah, just kind of set fire too.
And oh my goodness.
Ooh, I like that. Are you kidding me? The up tilt on the shield and then doing the drop and rise back up on the platform.
Jump call out. Hold up.
Catching these landings here. Still fighting UK. UK getting a little bit of mileage here off of some of these hits. Just has to really clean up the stock right now.
And I don't want to see that overzealous
There it
attempt
is.
on a forward smash and able to cash it out on there. I'm curious to see what will happen in the last interactions. Yeah, MJelly can just kind of just do retreating nair. Don't want to see these approach options. It's Roy after all. They want you to kind of jump into them.
Right. They're both one big sequence away from a lot of stuff going on right now. One sequence away from a death for Roy, and then honestly for Ridley too, if UK gets the right one.
Both of them delayed their aerial. MJelly was expecting an air dodge, but instead it's going to be the command grab. Surely that won't kill. And UK has a lot of rage to work with, but because you're higher percent, you have less ledge invulnerability. And Jelly is able to exploit it out there. MJelly's
But
look at this. This is such
on an
a
entirely
beautiful
different
sequence.
character
Maybe
the
trying to
first
throw
stock, and then you literally
Why?
just
Why?
see MJelly's face,
Not-
eyes wide open.
Not the intention there. Did not want that to happen, but a really good setup by MJelly, earning him the game. And now we're going back into the same matchup.
Jelly
A really
playing
fun one.
Ridley like Wolf. Yeah, that's why Layson said the hidden spacey.
Yeah, the hidden spacey. That's definitely a lot of things there that you would see from the other Star Fox characters.
Yeah, I mean, it is from space, is an animal, reptile.
They all have the same back air. Look at that,
Lizard.
so good.
Oh, and the forward tilt and the nair. Now UK's getting spaced out. It's like playing against the Zelda all over again.
Yeah.
I know that's got to be frustrating, but you're one falling up air, one nice nair away, but a sniped out recovery. Thankfully held on to the jump. But that's the thing. I feel like that UK is getting really predictable on the ledge.
Yeah, I was about to
timing.
say. Getting called out with these chronic back airs coming out from MJelly, and that's a back air you don't want to get hit by.
Oh, great catch.
Again, I love it. I love it. The revenge hit.
How'd it feel?
Yep.
Oh, and almost got the command grab. A nice little fair down tilt, catching the jump, goes for the the forward smash.
He doesn't want to get hit by one of those again.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
He saw the replay hit the screen and did not want to deal with that at all. And oh my god, I love Taiwan.
Me too.
Guys, they just brought us beer.
No.
I love Taiwan.
And now just trying to fight their way in. Cheers. Being able to do so with it. Oh, maybe could have been a forward tilt instead, but no strong hits means no reward, but finally does so. But MJelly still alive.
You know, it's something to say about your DI skills when you can live all those Roy hits, especially at that percentage.
And the back air, tried and true. Here comes the different timer. And thankfully, the last part of the double edge dance, the finisher, pointed up to the skies, is able to just clip Jelly barely, finding some reward. And why not repeat it? That falling there, though, demanding its space and respect. But speaking of that one, so does the fallen up air of Roy. But the back air, how many times has MJelly used it to great success and trying to find a 2-frame timer, but can't find it. But UK working on a comeback.
I love the idea that UK has, making sure you prop the Ridley up so you can catch whatever you can and keep those up air chains going. A really great adjustment. That's what tied the game at this point. Right now, both of them trying to get the lead so they can carry the momentum wherever they can. Both of them in rage are not characters you want to deal with.
Oh. Thankfully, it's the up air. What an
Whiff.
attempt by MJelly.
If only he turned it around, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was dead.
Could have been it there, but impossible to guess. Now burning all those jumps. Fair just swings right through. Unable to find its mark as MJelly trying to zone it out on there. The up airs, they're strong, but they're not going to kill just yet. But why not the up tilt? Anti-air. Now we'll have to... Damn, I've never...
Just did not do anything with the controller.
Yeah, that was-
Just got pummeled.
That was the real UK treatment.
You
Got
know what I
stabbed
mean?
how many times?
Good one. That's your best one so far.
Oh, you're dead. UK not liking that one, though. Got flamed, but nice little parry timer. Yeah, MJ is a little bit of a predictable. on the aerial timers, whether it's just going to be a back air or a nair like that one. And UK able to find a dash timer with it. Oh no. Goes for an aggressive movement and a nice little early air dodge, knowing that MJelly is just throwing out these aerial options. Not going for the delay, but we'll have to see what the adjustment can be. But here we go. Setting it up. Nice steel jair. Directly to the body of Alayson. It's Ridley. It's Ridley.
It's Ridley.
Anything can happen.
Give him the rage. One crazy sequence, one drag to the ledge, and that Roy is dead. This is the condition that MJelly is looking for, but UK doing everything he can in this neutral to make sure he does not allow it to happen. Swinging on, getting these hits in, trying to secure this stock, but MJelly is fighting it out.
Fair lands. We'll have to see what can be done, but it's still real scary. The nair demanding that space, the fair continuing on that pressure. What's the finisher gonna be? But nice little forward tilt, parried it out as UK just trying to find some way to finish this out. Layson
almost there.
Snap.
Dash attack, chomped up. Bite, crunch.
Beans on toast.
What else are they eating? Spotted dick. That's like a dessert or
We'll
something.
go with that.
Is that a thing? I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure.
bread sandwich.
I'm pretty sure. What is that? MJelly, being the Taiwanese powerhouse that he was always advertised to be. Do you want one?
A little later.
I'm gonna keep it right here. I love Taiwan, guys.
I want to do more. Having a great time. And speaking of that, legendary players, we have Parora
Versus Bochi.
We saw Bochi earlier making a loser's climb on back, and I'm loving it.
Good start of the set, or start of the block rather, with Bochi showcasing a lot of that skill, and now we're gonna be ending this commentary block.
Yeah. We got work to do.
This match, yeah, we got some stuff to do. Looking at the bracket thus far.
Yan took a game. That's my goat. Hold on.
Yan took a game
I don't
from
care.
Glutonny. That is actually.
And Yan made it. Yan made it through pools.
Yes, it did. Top
Let's
32.
go.
Top 32. fatejj, who we saw earlier, doing a great job as well. John, who we also saw earlier, making it through. We're looking at this qualifier right now. Marvelous Marco taking fatejj in a 3-1 set. But here we are going Captain Falcon, Ice Climbers. Really fun characters to watch. Game 1 of the top 32 qualifiers.
I'm loving how many times they go for button checks. Gotta be sure.
I love how I'm ready to commentate, and we just keep seeing a button check.
But Parora, plenty of studying and plenty of time to learn from the great Andri is here after all.
One of the best and most stylish Falcons to ever touch the game. So a real treat, I'm sure.
Peeb is not here, but I would not be surprised if Peeb not just randomly showed up.
Oh, yeah? Walks right through the door.
Hello, it's Peeb time.
Outside of Andri, what other Mexican talent do we have? That's kind of one of the big features
Law.
of Fist Bump. We have Law here, Luigi, from, you know what region? Is it Mexico City?
I think so.
I think so. It's CDMX, yeah. And then Andri, of course, from Baja California. Then we have Leo, also CDMX, and Big Boss.
Taiwan
same region.
seems like a very weak region in terms of talent. Yes, you're right. It's because they don't have as many
the
opportunities.
exposure, exactly. So we bring opportunity to them. Not necessarily as high of a threshold as others, but where it is rich is in setting, in culture, in cuisine.
And as well as they've been grinding friendlies. They've been grinding friendlies against the Mexican
Rich
players.
in passion.
Yeah.
They are ready to be better. They're ready.
And to me, that's even more important than being naturally good at the game, is the willingness to learn and willingness to be better.
Especially at this stage.
And great usage of the forward throw to develop that hitbox. And that could have been a nasty little jab because how far you're able to kind of just hold it down. But because there's two Ice Climbers to worry about, gotta be real careful with it. I think Bochi actually, this might be good because Bochi did play against Andri.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in the rotations for friendlies. I was like, hey, Andri, you want to come over? And that's exactly what happened. And it looked rough. It looked rough for Bochi, but learned plenty of it, as we're seeing right now. The key thing in this matchup that Andri was able to show off, you have to abuse up B. up special.
Oh, to get him off you, huh?
No, well, not only that, just to get in. It's because that when you attach to it, one of the ice climbers, it creates an explosion, and the other ice climber gets sent away, so they can't stop it.
I see, I see.
So I really want to see that from Parora.
I imagine it comes with great risk, though. When I look at this matchup, you know, it's very much a thing of if the Captain Falcon gets caught in this mix, you know, as long as your buttons are on point, that should be a death. No, I don't imagine Falcon being able to do much against that. And we can see that Parora not wanting to get hit, not wanting to start any sort of desync, making sure you can minimize that risk and get any of these stray hits. You don't see a lot of combos coming out of Parora.
Oh, no.
A lot of controls coming just from a lot of stray hits, keeping a lead, keeping safe, keeping a good distance, and capitalizing on whatever you can.
And that was a rough desync moment that actually leads to Bochi's death. Unable to get the up special on the second ice climber. And now Parora utilizing the speed. That's the thing in this game. The faster you are, the easier it is to camp. Can't land the up smash finisher that Bochi has shown off to be good at, by the way.
Really good at, yeah.
But here it comes. This is the problem. When you get them separated like this.
Yup. Keep them separated. Nice. And that's F. Tried to save him, but wasn't fast enough, and now Parora in the lead.
Not just that, it's Smashville. That little bottom portion is going to be way smaller.
Yeah.
And Parora not ready for that one. Falls to their death, but we'll have to see what adjustments can be. Trying to find some way to finish it off, but there we go. See?
I like it. I see. Really good showcase. Good call out. Good call out.
That's because like even if you shield it out there, you're going to have a hard time because if you won't be put into free fall.
Hopefully that's a note that Parora keeps in mind as he's maneuvering through this matchup. Both of them equally on pace right now. Game one is kind of be a big deal.
I am expecting it to be at this pace for the rest of the set. When you're able to just kind of have maintained this speed and as well as being able to separate the two ice climbers. Bochi quick though. Understood what was at stake, but damn! That's an early take on the final stock of your partner. That is green light for Parora.
The hits keep on hitting, but Bochi is going to do what they do. We've seen the solo Bochi before get some of these combos going.
What is wrong with you?
Why would you do that? I'm trying to commentate. I don't want to yell at a Falcon Punch right now.
I will, though. Here's the thing. Anything's possible, but it's just rough, and especially Parora riding off that momentum. That's why you got to be so careful for both players. Parora's just like, I have the speed, and as soon, yeah, that was a rag toss.
A little bit of a
hatred.
Yeah, a little intense toss right there. Saying, yeah, fuck that. I'm ready to hit you. What is that anyway? Is that
It's a rag, sweat rag.
Ooh.
Now looking at, I suffer from the same thing where my hands sweat a lot when I play. So
yeah, the bright lights of Fist Bump Invitational, the hair flip, the confidence.
Deep in thought. This is to get out of pools. And yes, as we remember, Bochi does have that Bowser Jr.
Yeah. Close that distance a little bit, go a little mano a mano if they need to.
But I felt like the ice climbers were fine. It's just that Parora just found the one opportunity. And that's the price you got to pay if you're playing ice climbers.
And
you
look
slip
out.
up once.
Not many places for the Captain Falcon to run away to and platform with on this stage. Here we are on Kalos. Some wall opportunities here, a little bit bigger. Maybe we can get some of the things going with his ice.
There we go. Finally does punish it out with an instant up air. But because as long as you attach to one, the punish is just so weak. As most of the time it's just worth it, but
Oh, what?
she jumped for joy.
So excited.
Yeah.
Oh,
Parora, you could have lived.
The miss input to the death, but
Oh my God.
Disrespectful.
That was
If you don't hit him right now, stop it. Hit him.
Get him.
Hit him.
Why is Parora not smiling?
What is going on?
Not Americans. That's a Taiwanese psycho.
That was a yeah. That
What
was,
is?
I mean, do
It
it
worked.
up, dude.
I'm as confused as you are.
No, it's fine.
I mean, the jab does so much damage. I get it. Want to stack it up, but damn, What's also being stacked up is this pressure. Lands the knee, tries to go for the double
The
up.
double down there, yeah, I just saw that too.
It's the pelvis hitbox instead of that one. So the weird hitbox does connect, but Parora got the roll, just didn't react in time. Going for these dares is real dangerous, but Bochi's just kind of struggling to try to make it on back. Does so! And the damage is stacking up, Layson.
It is. Just nickel and diming wherever Bochi can, putting pressure on shield. Try to get something out of it just now. Parora keeping a distance and finally getting the stock.
My goodness. Unable to continue it on. Here comes the shield pressure. What's the combo sequence instead? Yeah, I think everyone in Taiwan is ready to attack that setup.
Yeah. I mean, there's quite a few ice climbers out here. At the very least, coming to this tournament.
This ain't no Elite Smash.
Interesting. Here, let me get your assessment here. Is this nervous play or is this respectful play?
On whose end? Bochi?
Both. They're both, you know, kind of inching towards each other and away from each other. I don't know if it's footsies or if it's nerves.
I think it's, well, here's the thing. We saw what happened if one of them slips up. We saw
That's valid.
We saw blowing up. But here's the problem. Both of them know that this is their tournament life on the line.
They're both
So
losers right now.
There's additional pressure, and I accept it. But at the same time, playing slow as Falcon has its merits. The speed is just so well to work with and finds its way in. We'll have to see what the pressure that Parokra's continuing on with, but let's go shield a little too early to try to find something. But the lots of damage on the board potentially for Bochi, just needs to find this starter.
Can't necessarily find it right now. The footsie play coming in from Parora, being absolutely careful about the approach method, is working in his favor at the moment. Getting the down air, stomping out the partner, and finally killing it. Going Sopo once again.
It put in the work last time.
It did.
So Parora does not want a repeat of that, especially when you're stock down. Oh, man. And I'm so conditioned by Andri, I just wanted to see the knee.
Yeah, the turnaround
Just so
for sure.
disciplined for it. How many times they spend in the lab being able to get that perfect, like, pivot into knee, no matter what direction you go. But speaking of that one.
Raw knee, taking the stock, getting the twin back, and now we're at 1-1.
And the taunt as well, firing it up. I believe it, Parora. Save your friend, Bochi. Oh my, that's the explosion I was talking about.
An explosion that we only seen so many times. We want to see it again so he can really split this up. But once again, just really keeping distance, trying not to get hit by anything. Finding an approach angle. Can't find it except within the jabs right there. Getting a grab, separating the twins a little bit. And that up B, like you said.
Tried and true. Oh my goodness!
God!
Sneaks it in.
Was that a happy birthday?
Yeah.
They both kind of fell into one move, yeah?
Technically.
A smash happy birthday. I never thought I'd see it.
Yeah. But usually you have to call them in for an assist, but we'll count. We'll make it count. Happy birthday. We'll be celebrated.
Aw, happy birthday, Parora.
Oh, man. Let's see if you can finish the job, though. Swing and a miss.
Insane down tilt attempt, though, I will say.
Oh, no. Swing and a miss, too. That's strike 2, Layson.
They're both one hit away.
Strike 3.
You know what that means.
You're out. And honestly, you might be out of options when you're off stage like this one. Great stuff by Bochi staying alive, though. Gets the grab. A lot of people are going to shield against the Ice Climber. Tries to get a nice little read. Gets the dare, but that's not the move you want to be landing at this point. Instead, it's going to be Bochi. That's surely going to kill, even if you survive that one. You'll be hard-pressed to make that one back. Parora up 2-0. Most of the time, it's just worth it. A little bit of a slug of a match. She jumped for joy.
So excited.
Stone face killer.
Oh,
Should have lived there. And Bochi had a huge lead now, keeping in mind, but look what happened.
Oh my God. Just dumpstered on immediately after. Really great answer to split up the twins. You know, I like the idea that Parora is bringing to the table. A little bit slower than the suggestion that you brought out, but still pretty effective. We're seeing 2-0 on the board right now.
And I'm expecting the Bowser Jr. switch.
And I think we got it. Bowser Jr. coming in to close up this gap. And you know what? There is an advantage in just completely different shift of gameplay when you're going into these sets.
Especially on Town and City. We'll see what can be done. But Parora I think just opting to just kind of the play say the same way that Andri does. A little bit more back, waiting for a whiff punish. You got the speed. Why not go ahead and flex it on out there? Sonic ain't the only one that could just run away in camp. Let's see what Parora can do to continue on with this lead. But for Bochi, I'm curious to see how the character mix-up will be able to work out there. Captain Falcon's one of those characters you want to prime up for that combo. Able to get so much off of that weight class, but I'm nervous about those up specials. I know Bochi loves it, but Falcon will just eat you alive.
What I'm excited about from Bochi is some of the shield pressure. Parora is really nickel and diming shields up whenever they feel like there is not another way to connect, and Bochi has done so good in prior sets to just kind of apply shield pressure and sneak in some really big back airs.
I think it's really scary too is that Parora is like a 1 second behind on any of the side special reads, like has the knee ready to go. If Bochi just overextends a little tiny bit, it could all be over, but the down tilt, gonna miss. That's gonna be a nice little whiff punish off of Bochi. Trying to land the 2-frame with the drill. I like that one. But my goodness.
Really cool coverage on the cannon idea. I like that.
Can't be doing that against Falcon. They're a fast follow. They're able to catch you on your way down. We'll see what can be done. Yikes, that was on Town and City too.
Yeah, just a shoulder attack, getting it the kill at 166%. Parora taking the lead a little bit, but not too far off. Good combo attempt coming in here, but those are the sneaky back airs that I'm talking about here.
Oh, the Tipman? Can you finish it? No. But lands the one hit of there! Parora! The percents are 1, 2, 3, but the eyes are definitely on him and lands the up smash. Bochi reeling back. It's nasty, Layson.
Bochi has got to find something. This is the momentum that Parora has wanted since the beginning of the set, trying to deal with the ice climbers, getting those hits in, creating that shift in momentum. Parora, really good stuff, really good stuff.
I think the best way of describing Parora,
Oh, the taunt.
Yeah.
He taunted.
a little bit of respect. Here's the thing, Parora doesn't show the attitude on their face when they're piecing people up. It's the way you see them play in Smash. You saw that earlier, the taunt, being able to go for those raw moves. We'll see what Bochi can do, and this is the combo that you want, but misses the last up air.
Oh, nice foot stool out of the shield, though, to get that side beak. Trying to connect here. Could have gotten the stock, but just missed by a hair.
I love the attempt on the double parry. Why not go for it? Parora up, landing the knee as well, and the up smash is a little bit of trouble. Here comes the dash attack. Here comes the stretcher as well. Thank goodness Paroka's got insurance, able to make it back, but the Gentleman does not kill just yet, but the Falcon kick off stage going crazy, but it's going to be the reversal. 128. Do you believe in miracles, Layson?
No. I don't know if you saw that replay, but you should see the way Bochi leaned in the chair as soon as the down air hit. I hope you got that, production, because that was so funny. Oh, man, what a dunk. I thought I was going to be a believer for a second. I really thought so.
That's my fault. I set people up.
Yeah,
I set to believe.
They call that the commentator's curse, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So we saw awesome sets this block coming in, especially from a lot of the Taiwan locals. Yeah, really cool things from characters that we don't really see much at all these days. Ice Climber's a little bit of a rarity. Coming up, sure, but still a little bit of a rarity. Nice. We saw some Samus. We saw some Falcon, which we like to see.
Oh, yeah.
So really, really great things. I'm looking forward to the next phase of the bracket, especially when we saw some of the previews of what was going on earlier in this tournament. Yan taking one game off of Glutiny. Maybe we could see a focused Yan, which is really cool. Marvelous Marco is always a treat, all the way from SoCal. And, of course, our top seeds in Asimo, Gackt, MkLeo, Law, Andri, Big Boss. All the big guys that we brought to Taiwan.
They're going to mess people up.
Yeah.
They're just gonna, but I'm just excited to see whether they clash or an upset could potentially happen.
That's what we're always hoping for, no matter what. We're going to conclude this block right now. We're going to go on a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with all the action at this point.
Open your mind. The world has been left broken. Open your mind. The world has been left broken. Look around you.
Welcome all to the Wave B Singles of Fist Bump International. I'm Ben Layson.
And I'm Wolfie Scratch.
And we are your co-casters for pretty much this whole thing. So here we are. We saw Wave 1 just now in singles with a lot of the Taiwanese locals and a lot of guests from both Mexico and Japan duking it out in this really exciting bracket that we have in Taipei City. It's been so fun here, Wolfie.
Yeah, we've been vibing. If y'all were here for the first block, welcome on back. We set the tone, we set the pace. Lots of excitement, lots of chilled gameplay, and we're able to show off exactly what Taiwan is capable of. And we also got some nice little bracket updates. You know, Gluto making it past on through, Marco making it on through. Nice little duke off with Parora and as well as Bochi. Bochi unfortunately won't be able to fall out of the tournament, but still amazingly played. Amazingly well done. That's kind of what happens when you get this deep in here. And we have, well, I can say that Woo. That's pretty good.
Right.
I probably said it wrong anyway.
What you can say right, though, is that the absolute thing that you forgot, we got to see MkLeo Cloud.
That's true.
On a major
and it was
level.
sick.
And it was sick. It was so sick. We get to see that all back over again. So now we're going to be starting Wave B in the other side of bracket, seeing the other stars of the show. Asimo in this bracket, Mejia in this bracket, Andri, who I'm a huge fan of. I will be biased as hell, by the way. I don't care.
Prepared.
Right. And then we have some other really fun little threats just kind of lurking in the corner. A Beam, a Kairos, who's sitting over there. Really, really fun stuff. God.
Is it Zaya? Zia? Zike? Please someone tell me. I don't want to get it wrong.
I'm going to call him X.
X go.
Yeah, until I get the official pronunciation, I don't want to chop it up. I don't want to murder it. I'm just going to say X. Right?
Yeah, Philippines player mentioned.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
there
do.
was-
Oh, the Philippines is here. Filipinos.
You love my jacket? Thank you. I wear it every time I come.
This is the Wolfie signature, which you can buy right now on wolfscratch.com/jacket. Just go type it in and no?
I gatekeep.
Only my jacket.
Only my jacket.
You should sell that jacket though. If you build like a huge brand for yourself,
Nah.
get like another like
Someone
alternative
else made
colorways.
this. Yeah, someone else made
cares?
it.
You're the biggest salesperson. Yoink. Just change this one design right here and now it's yours.
Got it.
You know.
Financial tips with Ben Lacey.
Yeah, if you like it, just steal it. I think that's the way you do it. You know what I mean?
You heard it here.
Kind of like this Taiwan beer. Gold medal Taiwan beer. Monday Selection's choice for the grand gold medal. Distinctive flavor lager beer. Get yours. Everywhere here in
Not a
Taiwan.
paid advertisement.
No, not at all. They should definitely bring me on. I'm down to push whatever.
Is it Zike? I don't want to say it wrong. If you're coming to the major, I love pronouncing the tag right. No one is saying anything, but Zike apparently sounds right.
Zeke?
Yes.
Zeke?
Yes.
Well, we'll see how Zeke. Where's Wu from? Is this a Taiwanese local? That doesn't say on my
It
graphic
should
here.
be. Why don't you be like, whoa? I'll throw the towel right there.
No. Well, we have Zeke and Wu to the stage right now. A very focused Zeke and a very unfocused Wu, which is a very big thing to go into with the graphic right here. Sora versus Joker. Some good old DLC gameplay. I'm always a big fan of seeing some Soras cook up something. Kind of.
Hell yeah.
That's a little bit of Philly bias.
Okay, so
For
I
me.
don't know why they went on this to test out their controls. I think they just saw test and assumed it. This is so we can test how the stream's doing.
What?
This is infinite time, no stock counter.
Oh.
Yes. The pause button's on though. But this was not what this was not meant to be a button test stage.
Yeah. I think maybe Compop should go deal with that. It's something that
Beautiful.
we could anyway. When is the last time we've seen some sort of grand scale Sora versus Joker? So this is like a thing I've seen in Philadelphia quite often between two players that are ranked over there. But what about like on the big stage?
I don't know. The few Soras that I do know off the top of my head was Kameme, right? Deathspade has a Sora that I've seen. chat can probably help me out here. Please.
Go ahead, chat. Let us know the last time you saw. Mention some of your favorite Soras and some of your favorite.
There are a few who made runs. Like the Sora at the pre-local one against Boss.
Was this not the one?
At the pre-local yesterday.
Oh,
I'm
well,
guessing,
yesterday. Yes, yeah.
Tags are reversed. Oh god.
Uh-oh.
I think they fixed it. Please.
Shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for keeping us on point. No one knows it better than y'all.
Oh yeah. On another set, it's MkLeo versus Ball Fondler.
What?
Ball Fondler.
Ball Fondler. Right now?
I think so.
In top 32?
I guess.
MkLeo versus what?
Ball Fondler.
This is crazy.
Uh-huh.
What a tag.
Ball Fondler. I don't want to keep saying this. Zach is your favorite Sora? Well, let's just hope that I'm saying the name right as we hop directly onto Hollow Bastion, the home stage for Sora. We'll see what Wu can do.
The tags are backwards, though?
No, they're fine now.
So is...
I think they switched places, didn't they?
I'm confused.
I hope so. Look, we gave you directions. Not our fault.
You can lead a horse to water.
Yikes!
Stock 1. Sora.
Blink of an eye. Got the IDJs down as well. That was an IDJ up air. Kind of tricky to get the timing down, but Zeke seems pretty confident in getting it. And yeah, being able to combo off of that projectile is such a blessing. And the fact that you pop up after an aerial on the shield, making it so that you can't just easily get a grab out of it. Which is what they love
such a deceiving character, too. It's funny when the hits keep swinging, and you are seeing this character that just kind of floats into the place that you're landing right into. That can confirm right off of those kinds of hits right there. Another stock for the Sora here. Coming in with this up tilt. Absolute great showcase of just great combo follow-ups. Trying to get this clean 3 stock right now against Joker.
Yeah, this is rough. And trying to get the kill confirm off of the instant double jumps. Can't seem to find it, but the Thunder is out. Trying to find a way to get the finisher, but Freeze ready to go, but able to try to find the finish, but can't do it. So Wu staying alive for now, but a 3 stock just seems to be inevitable.
Those hits are just, once again, so silly. So silly. He has this effect to him where sometimes when you get hit by Sora, you just don't know what to do next. You know what I mean?
He's wearing Mickey Mouse boots, bro.
Floating around, flying around like
the whole 11s,
you know
bro.
what I mean? Yeah. It's pretty good stuff. Good game 1 coming from X right now.
It's kind of what you expected for Sora knows what they're doing.
It's always about how do you stop it from happening. And hopefully we see that adaptation coming into Game 2. In a Game 5 set, by the way, this entire bracket does feature best of 5.
Gackt's crazy.
So we're going to be doing an entire one-day major here with the best of 5 series throughout the entire thing. Lots of matches, lots of combos, lots of chances to adapt, lots of hype moments. Game 2.
I think one of the harder part about this matchup, as we saw in game number 1, it felt like that Wu was just kind of letting Zeke just hold forward, land all these double jump cancel, instant double jump aerials, and unable to get any poking started, trying to get like a back air of some sorts. Like, these are not the huge strings that Joker is able to get off of a few straight hits. Instead, it's going to be Sora who's able to get so much more mileage off it. But here we go. That's one way that could have started, but a nice quick tech and being able to combo off of that projectile is such a huge part of Sora's game plan.
Game plan aside, though, we need to see a little bit more of engagement coming in from the Joker side of things. I know that there's generally a reliance on some of these big persona plays, but I think with a little bit of a nickel and diming here, that could be the adjustment that you need to handle the Sora.
And the bait as well. Waiting for an air dodge, not gonna find it. So Zeke trying to find some way to make it on back, and does so successfully without taking much of an injury. And yeah, whoa, fool you twice at this point about trying to grab an aerial on your shield. It's just not gonna work out. They're still in disguise and unable to be grasped. Goes on deep. Arsene's gonna be out soon, Layson, but you're taking so much damage.
Aki's really good, like really, really good at getting these 1-2 hits and then just leading it into a whole new situation. Just constantly be like adding pressure to the Joker. Once again, we're in a familiar range of a 2-stock lead right now.
And we were trying to avoid a 3-stock, but it seems to be the zoning power that Zeke has, making Wu just look like there are just no options that can be done. Catching the no-tech with the Thunder back air is able to threaten out on there. The finisher with the spin off stage. 6 stocks so far, aiming for 9.
Incredible mix going into that 3rd stock. It has absolutely no reason to deal with some sort of mix-up right now, trying to change your options because there's been no contention for what you've already been doing. But you stamp your feet on the ground, you assert that dominance, and you're able to lead in the deficit that this person is leading in right now. What a game 2.
Zeke's got fans.
Fans.
Yeah.
The chat.
Chat was just like, Filipino mentioned, and then they just went all crazy.
What a great country. And you know, Philippines, this is a great place for you to come play. Next Fist Bump, this is a place where you should come and show
That's
out.
the best one.
Yeah.
Red Deck says, oh, why doesn't he do that in the Philippines?
It'll always be your own.
It'll always be
It'll
your
always
own.
be your own. That'd be reporting you.
There we go.
Game 3. What do you want to see from the Joker in order to avoid this in the upcoming 3-stock?
Okay, well, you got to stop grabbing out of shield on the aerials. It's just not working. And try to find some way to kind of catch Zeke just holding forward with the aerial game. Try to run on back. Because you just keep running forward, jumping air to air. It's just not going to work out. Yikes. Oh, no.
Familiar range right here. Aki getting things started, making sure that the Joker is still propped up and getting all these aerials into connecting hits. Eventually converting it to stocks, too. It's a little too frequent.
And also, number one thing, you got to like hold shield a little bit longer. Oh, we got to DI a little bit better, too.
Yeah, all 3 Thunder hits just actually did their job there.
And it went directly upwards. Trying to land a combo sequence, but can't find it. So Wu needs to find some options. Try to finish this one. Because so far, working on a 9-stock. Zoinks. Well, here's the thing. It's not much of like completed sequences. It's just neutral loss after neutral loss.
Right.
It's just slowly adding up. And it's creating this equation, this problem that Wu so far has been unable to find the solution for in the past 2 games. I'm hoping to see a potential answer in this last one as the percentages look way better. But what did I say about grabbing on that shield? It's not going to work. Oh, neither does
luckily
that.
falling out. Another chance at life here to at least convert a hit into this stock. Showing some technical prowess. And you know what? Doing pretty good on the ledge, but relinquishing stage control there, unfortunately.
And yeah, it's just the pressure. Being able to get like a grab or a combo off of it. It's just real difficult to work with, and we're trying to see Wu get it, but a stray hit leads into a finisher. Layson, do we see a 9-stock?
I'm hoping not. The percentage is getting redder and redder between the 2-stock deficit. I'm really hoping that this is a stock right here, just so we can get a little bit of confidence and maybe a 3-stock first right here. I'd love to see a game 4.
And stand still. Firaga is ready. So that could have been leading into a combo that should have been a little bit better for punish, but Thunder will connect. Arsene's out. That could have been an opportunity, but went too far away. And once again, that's going to be an up B finisher afterwards. No!
Ooh, Nair to get out. Now it's the turn of Wu.
Zeke just wants the 9-stock so badly, and it might come true.
Yeah. It was looking like a little earned over there, but yeah, there it is.
Secured.
Nice.
Philippines
Mission accomplished. The Philippines on
On
top.
top. Look God, mother dog. Look God, mother dog.
I don't know any Filipino words. I know puto.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a word.
I know that word.
I hope
But
my
I know it for other reasons.
my word worked out. But yeah, 9-stock. That's rough.
9-stock.
It's just, if you don't understand the Sora matchup, it sucks.
Hey, but it's a Filipino 9-stock.
It's true. Yeah. Oh man. But it's just the thing is like you can't grab shield. You just have to be willing. You just have to just understand that, like, it's like when playing against Bayo. You can't jump into Sora. You can't jump into Bayo. You're just gonna eat hitboxes and a free combo afterwards. You have to be way more grounded. You can't autopilot on the jump game because everyone does it. That's why Bayo is such a good bracket character, because they can if you autopilot against them, it sucks, but they can autopilot against you.
Yep, but hopefully we can see this Sora continue to proceed through the bracket, maybe into top 32 territory, and really bring some pride to their home country.
Hell yeah! And speaking of country pride, we got Suzune versus Link.
Suzune coming all the way from Japan over here, doing their country some pride.
Hell yeah!
Right. Suzune playing. Oh man, memory erases me. Help me out. We'll find out.
Yeah. Ooh. That's the thing. Chat's really supportive about getting 9 stops, just like it happens.
It happens. Yeah, it is what it is.
The first ever tournament game I ever played was on stream. And it was bad. I got bodied.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. My first tournament set was against a Mega Man in Smash 4. It's very difficult. It's a hard thing to overcome.
Character was stupid.
What, Mega Man?
Yeah, on 4?
Mega Man's dumb in this game too. You know? It's Mega Man.
They're dumb for different things.
I suppose so.
Like the Infinite with Saw Blade?
Yeah. A little crazy.
It was stupid. UZ Link.
So it's not Ooze Link. No, it's just UZ Link.
Yep.
UZ Link coming in against Suzune. We're seeing the players get settled down right now. The fight for the Pro Controller port on the Switch 2 dock.
The tournament is not finishing during the stream. You just you wait, because we have no choice.
Unfortunately for y'all, we're on Taiwan time.
Yeah,
I don't know how many American viewers or North American or Western Hemisphere viewers we got right now.
There is no betting. We have to.
We have to finish this. But luckily for us, it's only 12:34, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4 right now here in Taiwan.
Y'all can count, right?
Yeah. So my East Coasters back in the States, it's midnight for y'all. My West Coasters, where I live, it's 9:30 for y'all. And then for you guys in possibly Europe, I have no idea what time it is actually. I'm not very good. I'm American.
Did you unpair your controller from the stream setup? I was not the Joker player.
Let me just do that real quick.
Watching it from Ireland, it's 5:30 in the morning. Well, good morning to you.
Good morning, Ireland. Good morning. I hope you enjoy your morning Guinness. I would love one of those right now, to be honest with you. You know
What's the time in Sonora, Mexico? Let's find out.
It's Arizona time.
Okay.
Yeah, they're an hour ahead of the West Coast, so they're probably at 10:30 right now.
9:30. Fuck. Straight up.
Yeah, dude. Sorry, Sonora.
Understandable crash out.
Speaking of Sonora, Best of the West is hosted over there.
True.
And the composer of Best of the West, Adexios, has graciously graced this tournament in Taiwan with an original soundtrack that is uploaded to YouTube right now. If you guys go check out Adexios music on YouTube and also pay attention to this stream, a lot of the fist bump themes will be playing throughout the tournament. And you get to enjoy those. Those are all for free download and free streaming. Not free download, I'm sorry, free streaming.
You gotta
Pay the man. Pay the man. He's absolutely a gift to the Sonora, Mexico community. So thanks for being supportive back. It means a lot. We love the international support. International support, once again, for anybody who's missed it, coming in from Japan, Mexico, Paris, now the Philippines, we find out, and the United States.
Yep.
So far, regional or country speaking, like this is a really special event here in Taiwan.
All gathered here to play some Smash Bros. The game is still strong community when you don't have a bitch and you're telling you it's not.
Yeah.
You guys are on Twitter too long. Oh, well, there you go.
I love the head-to-head cam. You only see like that head going to that head. You know what I mean?
Oh no.
There we go. Hero, a common character out here. Yeah.
And Mewtwo.
Which I haven't seen today yet.
Yeah.
I know MJelly was listed as a Mewtwo main, but we'll see what's going on.
It's also a strange matchup. considering you don't really see Hero and Mewtwo play against each other. And if it is, it's usually Mewtwo getting the short end of the stick with their tail getting caught by Kaboom or something like that.
Right.
Like that?
There's also the insane bounce feature that happens from Hero, kind of shutting down a lot of the things that Mewtwo can do.
Oh.
But Mewtwo can also retaliate to a lot of those projectiles that Hero likes to throw out. So it's pretty fun. It's a pretty fun set. You have to kind of hit each other in order to make things happen. And this is my favorite thing about Hero right here is this accelerate feature. Catching the Mewtwo wherever you can, really creating an opportunity to get a good lead here.
Yeah, and great call out with the Nair. When the jump was going to happen. And great stuff using the shield. If you stand still, walk, or crouch, it does activate and block small projectiles like that.
I love when people use shield on any of the shield characters. It's such an underrated mechanic, and it was really cool to see in that exchange.
Worked out. Oh, a little bit of an interesting interaction there, but zoom on out. Doesn't go for the snipe, instead opts to go for the teleport. I love this little bit patient play for the Hero, but because of that Kaboom, trying to find it smart, but it ain't gonna land, and a missed tech like that's gonna lead to a confirm. Great stuff.
One stock coming in from Suzune, killing Uzi Link.
Oh man. And Uzi Link, right?
Yes.
Uzi Link just trying to find some way to make it on back. That could have been disaster. That also could have been worse. But honestly, maybe the third is the absolute horrible option that could have happened to you. And try to walk off the shield. Nah, 44% within a blink of an eye, Layson. And even the forward tilt's not working. Perhaps you just rolled a nat 0.
That was a pretty cool stock, Wolfie. I was a little bit surprised that the forward smash would kill at about 70% for the hit. Not surprised that back air killed when it did. So I'm really happy to see Uzi Link make a fight.
And still in the end lag, so not enough to go for the shield that Uzi Link was hoping for. Great little drop. Finding the timing out and a confusion attempted, and the up tilt as a frame trap. Not falling for that one. Suzune just lands the fair. Strikes true. Here comes the zoom. And you find the snipe. Runs away, but you gotta be careful. You ain't got no shield on your back. You ain't Link.
I kind of like the option there. Zoom not necessarily ready to react to where they're going to go based on the minimap, but a Shadow Ball thrown just to kind of cover your bases. Really good stuff from Suzune, showing off why they're here.
Just love the awkward eyes of like, if they get too close to the camera, like, oh, it's here.
If you're Uzi Link, where do you go?
I think you need more space. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I see Town, but I wouldn't be surprised if it just gets struck away. Like, why give Hero that amount of space when you've been able to kind of just suffocate it down? So
Space comes in threes. You got Kalos, you got Town, you got some Final Destination, which, by the way, Final Destination on this rule set,
Counterpick.
ladies and gents, Counterpick. We're in Counterpick territory.
I wouldn't be surprised if they run it onto Hollow Bastion, but I doubt. I think Town and City and Kalos are the two stages that get struck.
I'll tell you where we're probably not going to go.
Where?
Pokemon Stadium 2.
Hell no.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
Taiwan doesn't like Pokemon Stadium.
But I wouldn't be surprised that if it either gets struck or picked, because it is a quite bigger stage. You do need that room as Hero. As we kind of saw in this matchup, it looked tough. Like, Uzi Link was open menu and barely was able to get any buff started.
Not able to read anything in time. A little unfortunate. Here we go, our game 2. Hopefully we can see the adjustments that come for you. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. A little bit of controller issues going on. It's a good thing we caught it at the beginning of the game. But unfortunately, that's going to be a stock from Uzi Link. As per the rules, your controller disconnected twice now. That's 2 stocks.
We're going up there right now.
Yeah, where you have to tell them right now to throw away 2 stocks.
Explodes your controller with mind.
Whoa, watch out. You might blow up there. Watch out. Watch out. No, you be careful.
It's not working. I do not associate the anti-PS2 community in Taiwan. You should. People be defaulting that stage a little too much.
Stage is a neutral.
You know what the worst part is? It's always like DK and like Pal players like, oh, you want to go on PS2? No!
No, not at all.
I'm good. I don't want to die at 60.
The thing is, we did, I don't know if you think about Smash 4 often, right? But there was a time where we as a community allowed Sheik, the best character in the game at one point, to just keep taking us to Smashville. We just let that happen.
Propaganda.
For years.
Propaganda.
We just allowed it.
Yeah.
And that's what we do at with Pokemon Stadium too. We
Yeah.
just allow these little characters to just abuse us over there.
You should say, like, you want to go on PS2? Who do you play?
You know what I mean?
It's like, if you're like Palu, Steve, DK.
You ever do that with sound on the setup? Oh, do you mind if I take the sound? Depends. Who do you
Yeah.
play?
Snake? No.
No. You are not allowed to take
I'm
the setup.
good.
Nope.
What's
That's
y'all's
my sound.
favorite Smash 4 skin? That's an old one.
I-
Smash 4, like alt?
Did you?
That's
Did
what
you
someone-
fall for it?
Smash 4. No, Smash 4. And then the color, the costume, right?
Is that what that says?
What is y'all's favorite Smash? Ah,
Yeah.
penis.
Come on, man. you gotta read the chat, man.
Perry. It's like the EE thing, remember?
Yeah.
That one was worse.
A message from Huge.
Yeah, Q, Among Us.
Well, right now, Gackt, our favorite and beloved TO, is on the scene, making sure that things are working with the game. In the meantime, while the music is playing, maybe production can show me this bracket just so we can have a little bit of conversation here. And once again, Asimo hasn't played yet. I don't know if this is updated, but we're going to be looking at Asimo a little bit later today. Some Andri action. Well, I'm really hoping I have high hopes for Andri. But that's all my favoritism talking here. Ah, a little bit more.
Everyone's trying too hard now.
What? No.
Jenna, it's over. The fun's over. All right. Do we have a controller fix?
And Bean Mejia. That might be a thing we might see. I hear Bean's a great player.
And here we go. Big Boss cleanly making it through. Shine going against Bomb Boozler.
Oh, that's a fun name that I just saw. You're Too Slow, who was from SoCal, is it? Florida? Florida? From Florida, is who now resides in Japan, is here.
Korea.
Korea. Who now resides in Korea. I could have sworn I saw the Japanese flag. I'm sorry, y'all. But that's
Sounds good.
all right.
Bluetooth interference is called, and they're going to go ahead and play their match off stream. So, I'll let you know what happens at the end of the day.
Right. Best of luck to both of those players. Hopefully they're able to get everything squared away and get that next match settled.
That's what you get for picking PS2.
You see, it's a curse. It's a curse that happens out here. You're not allowed to pick PS2. You have to go to a different stage.
All
So get over it.
stations just shut down.
Nope, that's
Couldn't
all it is.
handle it.
Yep, nope. You have to get over it. What you shouldn't get over, though, is VGBC.
VGBC, we're on the stream right now if you can't tell for some reason. Like, follow, subscribe. You can follow, get all the VODs, being able to get all the matches. They will be uploaded onto VG Bootcamp. So if you miss it, or if you want to replay a moment and you didn't clip it, or you want to send the match off, you can go on VG Bootcamp on Twitter, on Twitch, and on YouTube and Facebook, I guess, as well. It's not $4.99 anymore. That's a
No.
Smash DLC character. It's $5.99. $5.99. You can be like me, a subscriber on VG Bootcamp, or it's free with Twitch Prime.
Where you could be like me, using your Twitch Prime to get that and all these awesome emotes here, constantly updating, constantly used, completely relevant. I want somebody to cut something out, I use timeout.
Hell yeah.
I come up with a better insult, VGBC reverse. You see what I mean?
Get it down.
That's all it is.
I'm sick of this PS2 song.
What do you mean? You haven't fallen in love with it after 6 years of listening to the song? Yeah? Hey, we're in Taiwan. I don't know if you guys have ever been to Taipei, but next year you should go to Taipei for Fist Bump 4 and be a part of the action. Right now we're in an international tournament, big international presence, led by Glutonny and MkLeo leading the charge right here in this bracket, but also supported by Gackt, Asimo. We saw Suzune. We saw, help me, Ice Clippers, Tomisa, right? And then we also see Andri in bracket.
Yeah.
And Marvelous Marco in bracket.
You guys had the chance to visit the night markets. We did. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Great food at a great price, great tasting. There's nothing much to really say.
You know you can get a full meal for $3.
Yeah, it's great. Even that $3 can get me in the United States.
I have $3.
Don't even try. Parora the wild beast, true. And we got your wish. We're gonna see a great little match head up on here. I wish I could see the
Oyasumi versus Shion.
Yeah. Shion. Is it Shion or Shion?
It's Shion. Shion.
Or it can be super American. Is it Sion?
It's
Yeah.
it's Shion.
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 And Gray Oyasumi.
Oyasumi.
Reppin' from, oh god, geography please.
All right.
Singapore, yes, there we go. So another international
We
location.
have Singapore in the building, guys.
Mm-hmm.
See? We're fist bumping out here.
2 cheesy roll-ups from Taco Bell? No, you gotta pay tax after that.
Yeah.
More than $3.
You also have to flush your toilet after, and that's a water bill.
That's $10.
So you don't got to shit out here. You know, it's not a thing.
Oyasumi's a water... Okay, never mind, we're good.
The water bottle's here to play.
What have they done to you?
Yeah.
And Shion as well. Both of them trade their controllers. Yeah, that water bottle's taking all the focus away.
They are also, we have to, it's good to hydrate as a gamer.
Yes.
We have to remember to stay hydrated. This is brought to you by hydration for Oyasumi there. A reminder to continue to have your daily intake of water. Otherwise, you're going to be masked up all the time, like Shion here. Sick.
You could be like me, I had a kidney stone. Terrible.
If you had water, you wouldn't have those kidney stones.
I fucking know that now.
Yeah, a little too late for the kidney stone action that you got going on over there.
That bottle is huge. Yeah, it's like what, 26 Taiwanese dollars?
Yeah, hey, production, look at this. I have like a very similar bottle of water. I think this is, like you said, right? 26 Taiwanese dollars. That's a buck. This is it's less than a buck, right? 2.2 liters of water. This is good for the day. And then there's like a bunch of refill things out here too, which is really good.
Hydrate.
Yeah, it's been very interesting just kind of being a part of all the daily groceries and markets and all this other stuff that's out here in Taiwan.
Because it's important to hydrate in Taiwan. You will sweat a lot.
It's humid, guys. Shout outs to the Floridians. This is your weather. It's just y'all, but over here.
I need my water. I need your water.
Yeah, take some.
Alright. I need to hydrate.
Yeah, hydrate, man. Anyway, we're about to get into this Game 1 action of this new set. Thanks for sticking around and being a part of all of this with us. I know it's a little bit of a wait here. I hope you're able to stretch, drink your own glasses of water. And now we're about to go right into this action with yet another hero against our Lucas. Game 1, Shion versus Oyasumi.
Shout out to Shion for actually changing your name phonetically to help. And the tag.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even notice.
And bounce immediately out. That's got to suck for Oyasumi. But,
All part of the plan for Shion.
okay, well, we just talked about what bounce does.
It's the best.
It's like the clip of the Sephiroth breaking the shield. And then fully charging up
Right.
the neutral special while the bounces up. It's like, alright.
Like, why would you do that?
And here comes the side special. That thing is oppressive. Both their side specials are great for different reasons.
Yes.
One just depends on a resource, and the other depends on how well you can use it. Not as flexible as the side special, the crackle that Shion is able to utilize out there.
That was insane. Just a down throw acceleration into the forward air,
Yeah.
into immediate death.
That was a smash forward kill confirm.
It didn't even feel like there was any sort of DI that could save that situation.
Yeah. Maybe in.
Maybe.
Oh, trying to mix it up. I respect it, but gets the PK fires. Great. Nice little mix up on that shield and side special point blank. Shion is respecting it, but the PK Thunder is thrown out. Not as lethal as Ness, but still quite a doozy to get hit by.
Speaking of hit by, something that I want to see in this set are the signature Lucas combos that this character is known for.
The
Just
snack.
absolutely impressive, able to link a lot of things up into another. There's so many Lucases out there
Jeez.
that push the envelope. We're hoping to see Oyasumi be one of them.
Yeah, and also, we've seen plenty of heroes. Never seen one that's been dominant, pretty dominant so far. Repping in from Japan and trying to get the nice little dare read. I like it. But 43 on the Magic, keep an eye on it as it goes down to 15. But you gotta be real careful if you're Oyasumi. That's plenty of stuff to kind of deal with. It is slowly fading away, and you are quite vulnerable when you have it active, so Shion takes a hit, as I should be saying, but fresh mana, it's gonna be rough, Layson.
Yeah, it was really good on Oyasumi's part to just kind of pay attention to the mana over there, though, letting Shion just kind of whittle down and then taking advantage. And you side beat the bounce.
Oh, yes, we're just putting the hand to the forehead.
We really just kind of talked about that in the beginning, and then it happened.
I get it.
Yeah,
I get it. The autopilot kicks in.
The autopilot kicked in, and it is what it is.
Just love Oyasumi. Just put a hand on the forehead and said, why did I do that?
That is a great bottle of water. What a capture of that bottle of water.
It's so delicious.
There's just nothing in the way of that bottle of water.
It's nourishing.
It's so good.
Oh, music? What do we got? Oh, hell no. Banger song.
What, is this a banger song?
Uh-huh.
Why am I getting like Home Alone vibes?
It's when you trip down the stairs,
You know what I mean?
get your face caved in by paint, which is brutal. They did like that Mythbusters test. Like, yeah, they would have died.
Game 2. Who's gonna die here?
Kaboom. What? Unscathed. Not so unscathed now.
Just using a ton of the MP, creating 56% of a difference right now, but the Lucas is gonna come in, get some combo started, hoping to tie it up.
Make sure of the bounce. Let's not throw a PK fire into that one. This is good. And here comes the jab. Hero, one of the best moves that you can utilize. Bounces out, Oyasumi. Let's remind you not to throw out the side special. Instead, let's get with the fair. Let's get with the aerial actions.
Oh,
Like that.
I really liked where that
Stop.
was going. That was a really cool idea. Not fast enough, but we're seeing a kick up.
Frame 1, by the way.
That was insane. Zoom into what seemed like the perfect spot. Flame attacking.
Slash.
Yep. And now we got to build the MP again.
Great DI. But yeah, you just got to be careful on the recovery. You are not making that one back. That was disrespectful as hell, Shion.
That was disrespectful to everyone.
That was messed up. Now you do 25 immediately as soon as you get off. Here comes the jabs.
No.
Oh, man.
That's just a statement piece. That's all that's going on.
It's a good statement, though. I'm all ears. I'm listening.
No. My goodness.
Oyasumi and I did the same
You guys
pause.
face palmed at the same exact time. Oyasumi attacking.
Oh, don't show the replay.
Now we got to build the MP again. A really cool replay of this
Great
down air
DI.
right here, setting it all
But
up,
yeah,
making sure it's
you
off
just
stage.
got to be careful
At
on the recovery.
time,
You
it's
are
time
not
to go
making
hit.
that one back.
I am better than you.
That's the water bottle play.
At least it's more
different
hydrated.
plan.
Yeah.
Been there, brother. Yeah, I'm loving Twitch. They're
Yeah.
showing something I've never seen in a long time. You know what that is?
Community.
Empathy.
Oh,
Both. We'll go with both.
yeah.
They're just like, damn, we get it. That sucks.
It definitely does, but it doesn't always have to, and that's what we're competing for. Game 3 in the set between Oyasumi and Shion.
Now we've seen Oyasumi now lose the final stocks in 2 games so far in really silly ways. Jesus, but that was not silly. That was demonic.
Yeah, that's a replay.
Oh my god.
All over Oyasumi right now.
I'm just trying to see the signs of life, but it seems that Shion is just having the time of their life.
Having a little bit of a ball doing everything that they're doing over here.
Another attempt in the magnet reversal, but Shion has bounce yet again. So Oyasumi's options just got kind of thrown away. And speaking of thrown,
Yeah, for real.
chucked. And the forward tilt once again. Layson, this is rough. There's no other way of putting this.
It's really difficult to be in Oyasumi shoes right now. Shion just absolutely getting the hits that they need, getting everything that they need on that market, just asserting things while you're SDing in the last 2 games. It's a difficult thing, but we appreciate a person who continues to fight regardless. Oyasumi doing everything he can to swing.
And the shield
right
usage.
Now, the shield usage, which I do love, but right now commentator bias is going towards Suisumi.
Trying to find make it. Here comes bounce once again. Barely didn't touch with the
Yeah, I was a
snooze.
little nervous that it was gonna not be avoided
Don't do
there.
that. Put that kamikaze away.
This is a good scenario right here. MP is looking pretty low, almost non-existent as it builds up a little bit over time. Hopefully Oyasumi can capitalize on the time.
Zoom. And the spaced fair. Oomph is ready. Psych up as well. Zoom as well. Play the lottery, my friend. You've got them all.
If I was Oyasumi, I would have thrown out an up smash. Just any single random up smash. As soon as I saw Zoom, I would just into the sky.
Damn. Took it out. Real good stuff with that hero play. Honestly,
Shion.
just all the fundamentals, like using the shield to block. The side special was on point. That thing's obnoxious. Showed off exactly why. Balance was up 24/7. Just eliminating so many options that Lucas would want to do.
A really good technical showcase coming in from Shion. We love seeing those kinds of things coming up at these tournaments, especially in the early rounds for a lot of our top competitors, and it's always a great lesson for the guys who are playing against them. We're looking at our bracket right now. Asimo is still waiting for a match to happen between Blue Cat and Tai in order to figure out.
Ooh.
Oh, I lied. Ashimo Blue Cat is who we're about to see.
So Ashimo is our
Asimo.
Asimo.
I'm sorry.
Asimo.
Asimo Blue Cat. Is who we're about to see right now.
Before I went to Japan, I watched it was a really helpful Twitter thread where it was how to pronounce every single
Smash person's name?
Japanese player's name.
Yeah.
Ashimo.
Asimo.
Ashimo.
And we're going to see Asimo Blue Cat right now. Hopefully we get to see a little bit more going down into the
Yeah,
the
wait, is this a
bracket.
Ryu Ditto?
Is that what we're watching right now?
I mean, Blue Cat's profile is showing Ryu. So according to the player data, that's what it seems.
I mean, I am down to see a nice classic match of Street Fighter. See what's going on over there.
Ashimo. And also, oh, that is not Ryu. It is instead going to be Falco with Shine. Being able to go against Bomboozler with Pichu. Play against him in dubs was fun. We lost, but it was a great time. And that is Naito, or Nito, not the one from the United States.
Also, there is a name to look out for in Tree. That's going to be going up against You're Too Slow, a person that you should not sleep on. There was another pre-local that happened before this tournament
Gackt win.
at a bar, and he won against Gackt using his Terry.
2-1 with the reverse 3-stock for the
Yeah,
final game.
very interesting stuff coming out from Tree. Really good player. So we're really excited to see those matches kind of unfold as it happens. But right now, the one that we're going to be focusing on is the one right in front of us. Asimo versus Blue Cat. Hopefully a Rio Ditto. Asimo completely being the name of all names when it comes to this character, pushing the character to heights we have not seen in Smash Ultimate and representing at the highest levels of play. How do you think we're going to be faring against Asimo today?
I think the number one thing right now is I'm trying to figure out if it's Ashimo or Asimo. Now I'm like self-conscious. I'm like, did I get that right?
The greatest play of all in pronunciation.
Yeah.
100%.
God dang it. Yeah, so many 3-0s. It's momentum based. It's just kind of how the game goes.
That is absolutely how it goes. And Ryu, so interesting in momentum. I swear to you, it's just a character that's there to zone out with projectiles until he just starts hitting you. Starts reminding you that, you know, your moves are just not as good as his. And I've always felt like down tilt was just an answer to everything, including aerials. So, and I'm not even exaggerating. Down tilt's a character.
Hell yeah.
I think down tilt is better than Little Mac.
For Ryu,
Yeah.
I don't think it's just down to. I think it's forward tilt, the long-reaching one where there's a little toe kick.
I'm telling you, man, you could down tilt 9 out of 10 scenarios and you'll be alright.
Ashimo. She. With this SH. Ashimo. I hope. Please, please. Please be right. Ashimo.
Ashimo.
Thank you.
Thank you, production, clarifying that.
And thank you, chat.
And thank you, chat.
Ashimo. It's more fun to say it that way.
Here we go, some sync ups right here going on.
Ashimo.
Lots of pro controllers running around now these days.
Ashimo. Ashimo, 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 Ashimo.
I was born to be free.
This camera needs to focus up and lock in. I'm getting sick of it. It's locked in on the computer monitor, not on the player. Lock in, little buddy. We need you on the subject, not the object. So Blue Cat going against the Titan, Ashimo. Last time I saw it could be a Ryu Ditto, but Ashimo does play Captain Falcon, I do believe. Did bring out the pre-local.
What a cool character. Real good combination of characters there. Muscle men. Ready to punch you guys up whenever you need.
Alright, box, and I mean, that's a fun matchup. Falcon versus Ryu. We saw it with Ashimo versus Andri. Unfortunately, it was only best of 3 because it was a pre-local.
It was.
If they do clash again, it'll be a best of 5 banger.
Correct. Would be a fun thing to see a little bit later down the bracket. I don't know if they're seeded to play in the pools phase. I don't think so.
Inevitably, I hope they meet. But yeah, Ryu Ditto is potentially up on the board as one gets locked in. We'll see what Ashimo decides to do. If they're gonna go ahead. Yeah, Ashimo's on points and I'm player 1.
Helps that paper, sheet of paper that's right in front of him.
And it's gonna be a Ryu Ditto.
Do they do the taunt where they like
Come on.
yeah, the touch fist thing?
They better. If not, immediate fireball.
Thanks for
the
sticking
game
around,
plan.
keeping up with us at Fist Bump 3. Asimo, Blue Cat, game 1.
White is Ashimo and Blue Cat will be in the gray heat. Both of them understanding the game plan, and Blue Cat doing a fantastic job making sure to work their way up on there. And I'm planning to see plenty of ladder combos from both these. They're both the perfect weight to kind of get combo, and as well as their moves are just perfect to combo against each other. Let's see what Blue Cat can do against the Ryu extraordinaire himself, Ashimo.
Yeah, I'm really hoping to see some of those ladder combos as well. One of those things that are a little bit newer to me, newer to the meta, only because they're just so absolutely rewarding. A daunting punish in a lot of approach scenarios, and both of them are capable of it here. But I guess only one of those capable at possible recovery. Blue Cat down to stock to Ashimo.
Yeah, man. Wow. On point, ready to go.
I spoke too soon.
Able to get it out in a blink of an eye. Both them trading left and right. Hadouken thrown out as Blue Cat trying to make it off this ledge, but Ashimo just understanding exactly what you have to do to exploit Ryu's recovery, and does so in an immaculate fashion. Continue on this combo sequence, but great parry by Blue Cat trying to fight their way back. We saw it earlier when they're able to get that nice little down tilts into the Shoryu, but this is an even bigger deficit that we're gonna have to see come back on. And Blue Cat, it's gonna be up to you to figure out. And Layson, I don't know. It can get rough, especially when you go against Ashimo.
Ashimo doing what Ashimo does, getting those punishes in interesting places, especially right off the stage, and that's what led to this lead. However, Blue Cat has been doing really good in the neutral, just kind of approaching left and right, doing a very similar Street Fighter footsie approach, and been able to capitalize on some of these stray hits. That down tilt, I'm telling you, leading into those big moves.
And I love that from Ashimo, because here's the thing. As good as the fireballs are for Ryu, with the wake up DP, alive
Sometimes
in any
you gotta
game.
just remind them that you're there.
Yeah, Shokodetsu is an amazing fireball, but here's the thing. Just kind of like Robin's projectiles, they have 0 priority while flying. So you're able to just kind of swat them out of there, which is why Ashimo just kind of opted to just go for a nice little nair. But yep, how does that one feel?
You just gotta remind them that you're there. The tit for tat is what I call that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, look at this signature hoodie Asimo's wearing. The breakout tournament hoodie, in my opinion, of Leo de C. Yeah, where I first really saw like,
Your
how
path
good
is
Ashimo
one fish short. I love the symbolism with Ryu in Street Fighter 6. Like, his music is more laid back because like he's gotten over the Satsuno Hado, not evil Ryu. He's at peace with himself, so he actually has freedom in his life.
Giving Ryu a beard was the best thing they did for that guy.
Oh hell yeah! Well, I think
He's still not wearing shoes though.
gotta let him know.
Game 2.
Game
No.
of yes.
In game 1, I didn't see anything bad from Blue Cat, really. I thought Blue Cat was doing a really good job against
The
Ashimo.
recovery was just a little rough.
Yeah, as an accidental SD gets all of us, you know.
At the same time, You just have to be so on point with your recovery game because Ashimo is just willing to exploit it at any point.
Down air master, truly, truly.
Yeah, we got down air master. I think maybe Dare Abuser. But down air master seems to be Ashimo. The Shocklet's being thrown out left and right. That's the man I know well. And here comes the ladder combo. I expected nothing less. My goodness, Ashimo with an impressive showing almost is able to finish the job with a nice little read afterwards. Hadouken as an attempt to try to get back and claw to maybe get some stage control. But Blue Cat just seems bewildered to try to find some way to make this comeback happen.
Yeah, it was an incredible sequence, man. Ashimo doing what Ashimo does and still doing it. Keeping the lead pretty tight. Already lapped a percent, now lapped in an extra stock. We're going 2-1 right here. Some adaptation is definitely at play. Ashimo's here to win it all.
Playing like it as well. 30% in the blink of an eye. Great parry. And a jab lock with it. Don't get hit with that focus. Oh my goodness. Side switches for days. Lands it out there, focusing on a tech situation. The bear finds its mark. And in the blink of an eye, Ashimo comes out victorious. It's just, this ass whooping has just begun. You're right. It's almost we're on game 3.
What a game 2 for Ashimo. Definitely a confidence booster to go into the rest of the bracket today, which they're going to need. Ashimo placing out at, what was it, 5th yesterday at the pre-local, losing unexpectedly. Losing at the other pre-local that we had. Trying to win it all here today. Game 3. Let's see if the exercise continues.
Well, someone mentioned Leo, and then Last Surprise immediately started playing. Leo did play Cloud in pools. Yes, we saw in one of the games. So we can't make any assumptions. Dash attack, that's going to be punished. That's a bread and butter. 1, 2. That's the original power dunk.
That is.
So you can.
Blue Cat going to be a little bit more cognizant of what's going on, especially as soon as Ashimo makes these approaches and gets his hits in. Going to need to do everything he can to nickel and dime and find these places. I suggest, honestly, more down tilt.
I was expecting
Another one. Another one. Yeah, another one. Okay. Okay. Are you not surprised?
I'm perplexed. Let's go with that. And yikes, Shocklet's from that ledge. Wake up DP, trying to get that dragon punch, but it ain't gonna land. Blue Cat opting to go for all these scramble options. I really want to see the Shocklet's used as like a ledge trap tool. That's really want to do. Like the slow moving Hadouken that even Ashimo is throwing out. I really want to see that from Blue Cat instead of trying to opt to go for a fast little kill. Does get rewarded, but the previous attempts led up to the 65 stack up of damage. Great parry. Let's see how this punish and hopefully this comeback can happen.
It's a feel-out game. A little bit of a footsie game. Throwing out similar aerials right now.
Nice.
Just getting these hits off of the fireballs.
Ooh, I love that. Rising down air, make sure the check, and donkey kick from Ashimo was real close to landing, and ugh, great stuff. Not using the reverse aerial rush instead, just instantly pivot and canceling all that momentum. And Blue Cat was perplexed by it. Trying to use everywhere besides surprise. But damn, you're dead.
The down air master. It's what Ashimo does. Has been down airing since the end of time. I mean, we all fell in love with Ashimo when they did the reverse nair to down air hit. That shit is hot.
Give it your all is a perfect way from Ashimo. Oh, look at that. Wants the signature.
Oh, how wholesome. Hey, man, thanks for kicking my ass. Can you sign this?
Can you sign this, please? Thank you.
This is what it's all about, man. It's these players, it's these stars that we see on stream all over the world, except now we finally get to see it on their own home turf. Give it up for Ashimo and Blue Cat at Fist Bump International 3.
Here's the thing. Blue Cat was fighting back really hard.
I thought it was a good set. I thought it was a set that was between two players who really understood their characters, and there's a lot of respect in a lot of the interactions.
It's just that Ashimo was just abusing it a lot more. Offstage shenanigans, being able to consistently get the bear. Dare Master. Let's be real.
Dare Master. And speaking of Dear Master, we have Andri, who's looking for the next opponent right now.
Who know who?
And I knew Andrik was going to be mentioned because that is our next match right now. We're going to be seeing them against Production. If you could help me out for a quick second here.
And we're going to be waiting a little bit, but Mahia did take it over, being 3-1, being out the Peach, one of the best players in Taiwan. So
100%.
great ones. Beat my ass in bracket, Bean. So I'm like giving analysis. I'm like, here's how it is, and we'll see how this one goes. Not too much of the updates on this one for now. We'll see if
Shine over Bamboozler.
Yep.
It's a 3-0 win over there. Shion versus Oyasumi, which we already saw, and then we're going to see MK Big Boss over Nito. So, or against Nito rather at some time.
What's the difference
very
between
soon.
they and she, he? They is gender neutral. She, he is both. There you go. The real answer that I go by she, he is because I'll never be him.
We'll be right back after 120 seconds. Don't go anywhere.
Sailing towards the sun like we shot from guns, living in a fantasy. 'Cause with you by my side, I gotta ride or die. We'll be rebels, you and me. Sailing towards the sun like we shot from guns, living in a fantasy. With you by my side, I gotta ride or die. We'll be rebels, you and me. Sailing towards the
What's up, everyone? Fist bump number 3. Y'all know what the vibes are. Y'all know the matches on here. We have Andri, Club Smash's own. From me as well, I'm Wolfie Scratch. Introduce yourself once more.
And we're Layson, and we are big fans of Andri. We're ready to watch it happen.
Zeke?
We saw earlier
Yeah.
an incredible Sora really made it happen off the 9-stock victory practically.
Yeah, it was. That's not even practical. It
It
just.
was literal, yeah.
What is. Both of them are just waiting.
They're both wildin'. I mean, this is what Andri does. We're happy to see the Sora come in all the way from the Philippines. Represent.
And as a treat for y'all, I talked to Andri, and I literally told him, give us a show. And he looked at me and nodded and said, clip farm.
I will be far.
Flip farm. So, let's see what happens as we head into there. Tried to reverse the Dare instantly with one of their own. Dare abuser, not a master.
Not a master, definitely abuser.
Like
and
that.
there it is. Just letting him go down there. Andri with a 2-1 stock lead.
Hey. Ew.
Going for it again.
Dare abuser. Oh, Dare abuser.
Oh my god, he's so emphatic, dude.
If you've
Just-
never watched an Andri set, you're in for something.
This is the last I'll do of my glazing, but I do think this is one of the most stylish players in the world. So,
And you heard it here.
Yeah.
And now it's going to be on the VOD. Much needed. Hiya. And here it is. I think the best part about it is watching Zeke, like game plan, starting to falter and crumble a little bit when there's a character that can match the speed and pressure
yes.
of a player of the caliber.
Now, this player, though, from the Philippines is a great player. We
Yes.
saw a good showcase
9
of,
stock for a
yes,
reason.
100% earlier in this tournament. And I think they have the stuff in order to contest Andri's general oppression here. It just might take a game or two to get used to it.
Well, not just that. You have to learn to not be afraid. That's the hard part.
And that's something Andri
Yeah.
never is. He's just not afraid of anyone.
Andri just runs in and just says, hello, I'm going to go ahead and do my thing. It's going to be up to you to determine it. We're getting a music swap from Zeke. Filipino fans up in arms. I agree.
Game 2, Zeke versus Andri.
There we go. Falcon, a little bit of an awkward character to kind of combo for Sora, but still definitely possible. And yikes. That could have been it. Thank goodness it was the weak hit, but great stuff on Zeke to get the reverse portion of that one, the side special to avoid certain death, but Andri could care less at this point, huh?
Yeah. A lot of the game plan right now is just putting them in a position to where Andri can continue to follow up and get the kill nice on off stage right here where Sora's a little vulnerable, kind of floating in place. As long as, like, I think, don't quote me on this, but as long as they can get these kinds of hits right here, they can do a reverse edge guard situation and just kind of land back
Oh, what
safely.
is wrong
That
with
is
you?
insane. He's cracked.
For the footstool, did you hear that? The phantom footstool sound.
Insane.
Reverse up air as well. Zeke standing still for a second in utter shock because honestly, I don't know. It just happens to you and you don't know how to react.
At all. A little bit closer of a game right here, though. There's a good sequence coming from Zeke. Hopefully he can take the stock. There, see? You need those aerials over there.
You got range. You're a sword character after all with a Keyblade. You just gotta make sure to put the stop sign in there and great dash attack. A broken tool.
He went through all of that.
Yeah.
He just fell through all of that.
Got it right through. Instantly going for the jabs. Stylistic changes and the knee as well of justice. Andri, probably the best one at the consistency of being able to land that kill.
Down air knee, it's the signature. The down air abuser, like we keep saying.
Oh, here we go. There we go, Zeke. Showing signs of life, and it's exactly what you need. You need this confidence booster.
Yes, I agree.
You're one confirm away from actually being able to take it, and now you're catching Andri holding up. This could be a finisher. No!
That was a really good idea, though, I must say. It's unfortunate the up smash didn't hit there, but that is something to note for later.
No.
Ooh, that was sneaky.
Up airs. Here come the chains. And now pressuring off stage. Knows that the air dodge is gone. Sneaking and trying to find it. But unfortunately will not be able to do so. As the confirm finally happens, Zeke showing the adjustments. Can clutch this up. It's a few combo sequences, but against Andri, that's such a difficult task ahead.
As mentioned, I really like the 1-2 hits of the aerials, just kind of keeping it basic here and just letting one hit flow right into another. It's what's going to keep him alive here.
Can't overextend with those projectiles, and you got to be careful landing on top of Andri. That up smash is waiting and trying to find something with it. Both overextensions on ends, but because of the aggression and holding on forward, it's going to be an awkward little thing, and a nice trade works out. The lightning does land. Zeke's in a prime position to get it, but goes off stage at the wrong time. And Andri happy with this one, but here comes the freeze. The fire does miss with the dash attack burst option once again. Lacen, this is dangerous for Andri. Zeke's got a chance.
Yep, a good. Oh, there it is. There it is. You got to do those little hits over there, taking the game flabbergasted
He's
amongst
happy.
themselves. 100%. That's what you need. Keep it calm. Keep it calm. You got it. Keep it classy and keep it going.
I love the, literally just like the shock face, then the smiles like,
Oh my God, I
took a
did
game.
it. I literally did it. Yeah.
I love it. The one hit, paused, and was like, oh, I can actually finish
Yes.
this. Yeah.
I'm telling you, that's the magic sauce behind Sora, where you can react to those sorts of situations because of your really slow speed and falling anyway. Game 3.
Game 3. Gods can bleed after all. But it depends how fast you can patch yourself up. For Zeke, that's an insane booster of confidence that needs to be carried over. But I don't want that confidence to turn into overextensions. I've seen it so many times. And if you're going to do that against Andri, he will wait with you with open arms.
It's
And
about
this-
the composure to just be a little bit more reserved and hit with the moves that you know.
Being able to understand your limitations. We saw what Zeke was able to do, being able to use those burst options and as well as the projectiles. The Thunder, such a great move to utilize, but the chase down, Blitz is on forward. No chance, no escape. Zeke gets the stock taken away by force.
I completely thought he did that sacrificially. I did not realize he was going to make it back.
We'll see what can happen. Tries to go for the grab, but just knew up B buffered in between. Great air dodge by Andri, knowing that there's a gap. Tries to go for a down air as well, but here we go. Finds the combo string. So much damage, and the Nair finisher to push you off stage to even have a chance. Yes, you do. Thank goodness for the lightning.
Now, we've seen a similar deficit to this before, and he was able to bring it back in the last game. So just keep your composure. Maybe we can get this going.
Yeah, and that was a fresh up air that wasn't able to kill. Good enough DI by Andri, and plenty of rage to work with. Finds the last aerial, does able to land the side special. Here it comes. You can't go for those things! You can't air dodge! Dare abuser locked in. and makes a statement about the previous game. 3 stock in the bag.
Insane.
And it was the perfect one. It was like the pelvis hitbox where
It was. It was. Just trying to send the message like, hey, man, maybe that was a fluke. You know, you got the one game. Everybody gets one.
everyone gets one.
And I'm really pulling for Philippines, but that was,
I just love the smile and positivity. It's like,
okay.
yeah, you got. There's nothing you can do except smile. You got,
just happy to be here. We're in game 4.
and you still got a chance. You still got a shot. You took a game off for a reason. Continue that momentum on and chase him down. There we go from Zeke, able to get a nice amount of damage in the Thunder as well. Andri, great showing in the previous game, showing exactly what the Falcon momentum can do and how relentless he is off stage.
Not unbeatable, though. We were able to see a good adjustment a game ago. But right now, everything's keeping it a little even, just making sure that they get their hits in. Just trying to find the right footing to set up the best opportunity, and it wasn't there, unfortunately. A really good reaction from Zeke. Just didn't fall through.
Yeah, unfortunately, unable to finish it. Great strike back. You have to find those opportunities. You can't go for these air dodges all the time.
Not all the time.
Andri can just kind of weave around, and great uppy out of shield. Not ready for that one. Reels back a bit. Big lead. This is the biggest one we've actually seen in a while.
For sure. It was interesting that the Thunder went away in favor of the Blizzaga. I wonder if that's going to be something that he's going to continue to rely on for the rest of the set.
We'll see, and it was a great air-to-air. And the chase down. This is the confidence we need to see from Zeke.
Yes.
The 1, 2, 3 gentlemen forcing off stage, and a really dangerous recovery.
Oh, so unfortunate. The drift all the way over there. A little afraid.
It's going to cost you a stock. And for Andri, real happy about that one. Can't find the armor. Jumping into these projectiles is exactly what you want to get the tempo down, but a misgrab. Whoa, you can't go for those kind of things, but now opting to not air dodge as much, and I get it.
Yeah.
You saw what Andri will do when he catches you slipping. Uh-oh.
The electricity hitting all 3 hits a good amount of times in that entire stock sequence, too. And finally rewarding with the stock. We're seeing a lead, finally, from Zeke.
And now you just want Andri to come to you. Just make sure that your projectile timers
Yep.
are super predictable. It's not thunder you gotta watch out for, it's the fire.
Yes.
That's the one that Zeke is like, you get so much reward off it, but missing it after you just tap it once, Andri's fast enough to just catch up to you.
Right. Playing at the edge over here, though. Really good territory for Andri to play on. Getting the Falcon kick, a little grounded over here, trying to find something
Nice
in the
out.
recovery. He's been doing a really good job of recovering. I'll say that's one of the best adjustments that was made from the start gameplay.
And we need to see those adjustments continue on forward. Last stock apiece and potentially the last game for Zeke, but this is the best we've seen the playing happen. Trying to force it to a game 5, but the air-to-air, both of them working out. The nair, yes, here comes the up tilt. Can't find the follow-up afterwards, but that dash check, such a good whip punish.
What
It
a down
connected!
smash!
Can you finish the
Oh,
job?
that
Yes,
was so good.
you
That was
can.
so good. Oh, my goodness.
It's a game 5 situation for Zeke. Putting the Philippines on top.
Hey, man, where are the Filipino fans in the chat
Both
real
of them
quick?
working
Stand
out the nair.
up for your
Yes, here comes the
player.
up tilt.
Look at
Can't
this
find the follow-up
sequence coming
afterwards,
in,
but
getting
that
the
dash check,
sneak
such a good
down
whip
smash
punish.
right there to
It
set up this entire
connected.
situation.
Can you finish the
Oh,
job?
that
Yes.
was
Waited
so-
for the air dodge too.
And waited for the air dodge. Really good coverage, really good adaptation from Zeke.
But here's the thing: the reward for winning game number 1 is that in the game 5, no matter what happens, you will get the final pick, which is real important in this case. Drink up that water, Zeke. You've got a doozy of a match ahead of you.
This is an interesting level of focus that I see in Andri's camera. It's not much to say that he's an extremely confident player. The fact that he needed to breathe a little bit and meditate means that there's a level of respect that's going on to this era.
Yeah, it's game 5 situation. We've never seen really someone, especially at Andri's level, pushed, and especially not really expected to happen in Taiwan for a top 32 qualifier in winner's side, but you gotta watch out for that one. But leaving a tri-plat open can be dangerous for Zeke.
100%. Zeke being a master at a lot of these aerial conversions.
Jesus!
But couldn't do anything over there. One stock coming in from Andri very quickly.
Trying to DI out from that
A
combo,
little
but
bit.
that's where the nair catches you. Catches you absolutely slipping, and now here come the footsies. I'm expecting this from Andri, just saying like, hey, I respect your movement. I respect what you can do. I'm going to go ahead and just play the footsies game. I got the speed and as well as the parry timers to keep this consistent.
It's going to be a little bit of a struggle war here. There's so much room for Andri to play on, lots of platforms for him to reset, a lot of movement. I think Zeke is going to have to be very selective in order to make any sort of semblance of a comeback here.
Yeah, and it's looking like it's closed curtains. You're going to need a miracle to make this one happen. But we've seen it many times happen. It seems to be the blessed lens here in Taiwan, where you can see a Filipino player being able to go against a Mexican player with 2 United States casters in Taiwan. There's a miracle in it, waits for the air dodge, goes a little too deep, but lands the dare. Tries to go for the second one, but instead it's going to be the 1-2. Not enough to kill just yet. And for Andri, that's great news. And for Zeke, it's making this nightmare of a story turn for a worse.
Really good upbeat coming in from Zeke, but just not securing the kill right now. Andri fighting with incredible diag, incredible awareness, and a lot of patience. This is the adjustment that he needed in order to keep this lead, and it is looking ever so difficult the longer this match goes on.
It's the scariness of going against a top player. It's
Yeah.
their adjustments that they can make mid-set, especially when you're putting them in a Game 5 situation. Instant double jump. Trying to maybe get like a footstool of some sort, but will not be rewarded. Andri lands the 1-2 jab, expecting a spot dodge or a panic option. Zeke not handing it over on a platter and fighting back. We've seen what Sora can do. Caught the jump, I do believe, but
Yes.
no reward just yet.
I'm unsure what aerials are going to convert into something big without taking a little bit of percent, which is something that Zeke doesn't want at this range. It's just going to require a really great deal of play like that. Fireball into the grab mix-up, understanding that the shield was coming up, and just not securing it just yet, but nickel and diming his way into an up smash, not getting the kill.
Not going to land it, and also gave up a good amount of stage control as well. A little bit of nerve-wracking going there. A Falcon kick, trying to sneak it in, and as well as the bear. Oh, it broke out and traded!
That was insane. A really good trade in favor of Zeke. Maybe able to take this stock right here.
Trying to find some way to do it. The parry didn't shield all the hits, so a lot of rage to work with. Needs to find some way to cleanly close this one out, but a nice little grab. Andri was hiding that in the back pocket and executes in a nice little Game 5.
What an excellent showcase for the Philippines.
Yeah, putting the hand on her.
Be proud for your player.
Stand proud. That was just great.
It was awesome. Just so many ups and downs that were going on throughout the entire set. So many moments where you thought that Andri would just absolutely shut down the entire set, and there was just so much retaliation, so much good adjustment, really good sequences. Oh my god, it was so good. Very back and forth. I love those sets.
Broke out of the command grab, the Falcon dive, the surprise Falcon kick, being able to get those edge guards left and right. Absolute cinema here in Taiwan. Y'all didn't expect it, but that's what you get.
That was 32 qualifier too. It wasn't even top 32
Winners.
yet. On winner's side. Yeah.
Great little stuff on here, and Tree was able to take it 3-1 over your two
Telling
slow.
you, Tree's a killer.
And Nito did win over Big Boss
Big Boss.
3-0.
Oh, what an upset.
3-0 as well. That's a ZSS
That's a
player, right?
ZSS, yeah.
And if there's going to be a character that's going to do it, it's going to be ZS. And
we're
Big
gonna,
Boss.
Well, if we're fighting for their tournament life right here to get into top 32 loser side against Rail Hail from here in Taiwan. So that's going to be our next set going on right now. Don't forget you can catch the action by staying connected with us here on VGBC. Thank you, boys, for allowing us the platform to put on a show for Taiwan this weekend. Big Boss, one of the world's best Robs.
And you can find more Big Boss VODs. You can like, follow, and subscribe here on VG Bootcamp. You can find these VODs there as well. Fantastic showing, fantastic. Nice little company that makes these happen. You can make it with free on the Twitch Prime or $5.99 a month. We ain't gonna lie to you. Plenty of great emotes, by the way. A little underrated factor, but we're gonna go ahead and get that rock, paper, scissors action real soon. Not defaulting to PS2. We do not do that here.
We like to default to Hollow Bastion, it seems.
In Smashville.
In Smashville.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting, of all places. Right now, a big discussion as to where the fuck to go. We'll figure that out in a little bit here. Railhail, I'm unsure what character this person plays.
I'm gonna stand.
Yeah?
Yeah. I need the
Yeah,
energy.
Go ahead. Ooh, okay. The shimmies. I see you. Okay. I like it. I'm a big fan.
Stretch. Y'all should stretch too.
Always stretch and make sure you drink water. All right. If you're not stretching at home right now and you've been sitting your ass watching this tournament, get up.
No, Nito from here. Nito a ZSS. They just share the same tag.
Right.
And
Yeah.
ooh,
Snake.
big boss against the big boss.
Railhail.
God damn it, you two.
Oh, that camera's fixed. That's nice.
But they're playing on the wrong sides.
Are they? You stage managers, you. Anyway, game 1.
Big boss versus a snake. Oh,
A character I feel like Big Boss has a lot of experience, right? There's a really great Mexican prodigy that plays Snake in Alan Dis, who
beat
really-
Spargo.
and has taken names from almost every top Mexican player available to them, and that's a very dangerous region. So hopefully that experience bleeds through. Whereas Railhail, I'm not sure if there's a lot of Robs in this country or in this region where there's a lot they can draw experience from.
I'm liking the movement though. Double parry, but falling up air is just able to combo. Shaking the head, Railhail not too happy about that one. Unfortunately, when you plus, and Rob loves being plus on there. And a lot of focus coming in on Railhail. Got to be locked in and ready to go because Big Boss was a monster that was released in Losers, and they fight back hard.
Yeah, a jaw dropper of a reveal being able to play Big Boss at this phase of the bracket.
Oh yeah.
Right now.
Keep, the plays that you make keeps your mouth wide open. Able to get it down. Mash for your life. Gets it thin for now. Can you correctly DI? No. Unfortunately. It's just going to have to continue on. And Big Boss is on the great cusp of just continuing on with this victory. Don't know what Ben Layson finds so funny. But it's not looking good. Oh, up air. Oh, the call out. Here comes the down tilt. Tries to go it all with the spike. I appreciate the effort. And I love the burner boost. Catches everyone off guard. Boss has been using that quite a lot. Literally against the Big Boss himself. Forward tilt. Finally able to do so. So no 3-stock just yet as my caster finally is able to come on back. How you feeling?
I'm just watching the great smash, just watching everything that's going on.
Oh. Here comes the ledge trap. Trying to fight your way out. And Boss is happily not letting that happen.
Oh my god, that's insane.
Alley-oop, emotionless, but we felt that.
Wow. What an option, huh?
Literally a self alley-oop.
Yeah.
Off the backboard, into your own arms. Slam dunk. Imagine having to play Big Boss in losers pools. You don't have to imagine it. We're watching it right now.
Literally right now, yeah.
Too Wet 94 says, shout out to my boy Lace. Miss you, Poppy.
It's good to hear from you too.
There we go.
There we go. Now we're getting the side changes that we were looking for.
Ooh, Byleth?
Byleth.
Byleth.
Shocker. Completely, totally different character. I don't know. Maybe what they need in order to handle this. But once again, right, experience is a thing. And
Yeah.
I think Mexico has certain Byleth.
Yeah.
You know?
Some Leo guy. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Oh, that could have. I wanted to see the up B. Instead, we'll be able to get away from it with the stage control at least. So we'll see what Railhail can do. But yikes. Got hit with that one. Air dodge burn. You're not making that back anytime soon. Big Boss making that first stock seem so simple and easy. We'll have to see what this potential combo can do. He's just fishing for that gyro. Just fishing for the combo.
Trying to get something going on over here. I mean, I think the game plan in this matchup is pretty simple. All this guy's got to do is get him off. And Railhail has done a pretty good job at giving him that space that he needs. As long as he creates some distance and uses a distance demon tag to his advantage, then I think he could get something going on over here.
It's disgusting, utilizing the back hitbox of the Nair just to make it extremely safe.
Yeah.
As if it wasn't already almost impossible to punish.
A good option for sure.
The richer just get richer. Oh. Now Railhill trying to find some way to get around this Titan of Big Boss. No access there. And trying to gain entry back onto the stage. Does so with the shield poke, thankfully, but a rotating arm is the hug you're going to receive as Railhill forced onto their last stock already.
I like the idea, though. There was a lot of shield pressure that was going on over there. Some tether recovery shenanigans, and then that down smash on the shield to put pressure was pretty good, but the pressure's not enough. Hopefully this punish is Railhill making the approach, but Big Boss breaking out of it. Spin to winning, not cashing in the check. And now he gets pointed off stage.
What we really need to see is that Railhill is just jumping with Boss. And if you're not pulling out that Nair first or spacing away with a fair bear, you're just going to lose every single time. There's no point against Rob. They're just going to win and be able to keep trading with you, stacking up the damage. What is wrong with you, Boss?
Feeling himself over there.
Bro, he gave him the shiggy wiggy. I don't know what to say. And boom.
And the Diablo. The signature back air.
He did the same shake maneuver I did at the start.
Yeah. A little shimmies just to get that energy off.
Yeah. Just amazed. Jaw-dropping performance so far by Boss. You know? You gotta tighten it up. Can't have the slack. Jaw's a gate, but you gotta lock in. Here we go. But I love it. Railhill locked in and trying to continue it on. Great little pressure sequence on display. Trying to find a way to get away. Does so. Railhill able to escape so far with a high recovery, but it's so dangerous against Big Boss. Playing as the Big Boss. But nice little back-to-back dash attacks. Is able to work out so far. So Railhill, once again, try and do your best to kind of continue on. This is the loser set after all. And whoa, the up smash actually just clanked. And unfortunately for Railhill, that might spell certain disaster, but gets away with it just barely. Being able to continue on with the pressure spot dodge successful. Railhill, yes, does so, but it's not the strongest, unfortunately, and a little bit stale because of the previous one. But the rocket barely misses out, and instead curving it on there denies the gyro. And recovering high once again. Big Boss has been such a consistent chase down. It's the rising Nair. Why not at these kill percents? We'll see what Railhill can do to try to continue on to this pressure.
Yeah.
Oh. And just fishing for an up tilt. But just being able to delay your Nair like this and a nice jab lock sequence, that's going to do so much damage. Trying to catch the jump as well. Boss doing a fantastic work so far, because controlling this match and avoiding out these grenade trades that Railhill is just trying to set up and bait out. But it's just not going to work out. Going up.
What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on?
It's not looking good for Railhill. That's all I'll say. But we'll see what can happen. Snake's capable of those with plenty of damage. So at this point, just kind of fishing for these multi-hits. And now, unable to land the tech, trying to go on deep, but Big Boss just wants to make a statement with this game number 3 and looks to do so in a sporadic fashion. But the double parry by Railhill will not go easily into the night. We'll be trying to poke up some resistance. Goes up high and chases it down with a call-out 3-stock 3-0 for Big Boss. Club Smash his own.
It was a really good set between the two. I really thought there was going to be a lot of retaliation over there. Railhill definitely looked like he had a lot to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was good.
That was a good set.
Classic.
Yeah, real classic.
Yeah.
Jaw
We were focusing?
Yeah, I'm good.
No, you weren't.
No, Well, with that concludes our Wave B pools. If we could just see a bracket real quick of what we got going on after the singles pools that happened
Oh, that was
today. Yeah, it was really nice. Asimo taking it over 3-0 3 over Blue Cat. Right, we got Mejia, CS3's very own Mejia, taking it over Bean, who we were told to watch out for.
Oh.
Andri also moving along right now.
Here we go. Top
we
32.
got top 32. We got our matches that are seeded out. Glutonny Cyro, which is a pretty interesting match versus one of 8-Bit's own. Tomisa versus Marvelous Marco, who we'll probably be seeing up next.
We could get Brick Boss versus Big Boss. This is hype.
There's some crazy tags out here, I gotta say.
And damn. Losers bracket looking a little scary, but the Taiwan reps are in.
Oh, what a dream matchup. MkLeo versus Ball Fondler.
I love Ball Fondler.
Yeah.
We're going to go, and we should return on back. We'll take a quick little break to make sure that we can clean up the bracket. We don't have any messes that we need to know, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
See you after 6 minutes.
With the GC2SW controller adapter, you can play completely using With the GC2SW controller adapter, you can play completely using GC controllers on the Switch. All you need to do is plug in your adapter to the USB port on the Switch and connecting your GC controllers to the adapter. And if you connect extra GC controllers, up to 4 players at the same time. So, what are you waiting for? Let's get fun together!
Hello, Taiwan. Hello, viewers. Welcome to Fist Bump International number 3. I am Layson, joined by the wonderful, the illustrious...
Luffy Scratch.
Nice. That was really disciplined of you. We finally made it all the way over here to top 32 of singles bracket. We just went through Wave A and Wave B, seeing a lot of the Taiwanese locals duke it out with a lot of their Asian neighbors, along with the invaders coming in from Mexico and the United States. We're really thrilled about how this tournament is playing out, which you can see a little bit right now in this bracket preview.
Yep.
We got Glutonny versus Zyro at the top of top 32 going down right now. Going down that list, you see second seed MkLeo playing
Ball Fondler.
the Ball Fondler from, the flag. Singapore, thank you, Singapore. And then some other popular seeds in Gackt, Asimo, and Andri. But right now, we're going to shift our focus to my favorite seed in any sort of top 32 bracket, 8 and 9. That's going to be Marvelous Marco from SoCal and Tosima from Japan. What?
It was changed.
Oh, production, you guys lied to me. That's fine.
That's okay.
Are we going to be looking at
Shion versus Shion.
Shion?
Oh no. Shion versus Shion.
Shion versus
Shion
Shine.
versus Shion.
Shion, who we saw on stream a little earlier.
Shion,
right?
which we didn't.
And Shine, now, this is a very special thing to a lot of the Southern Californians and Taiwanese people alike. Wolfie, tell me about Shine real quick. Let's introduce the stream to Shine.
Best player in Taiwan, character extraordinaire, has played a bracket, and I go off of Donkey Kong, Kirby, Wolf, Lucas,
Wow.
Falco, Mario.
Okay.
Lots of characters to rely upon. Has been playing all of them so far, but mostly well known for the Wolf as well. But the Donkey Kong has just been a specialty pick that we've seen plenty of times within this bracket. Unafraid to go for it, but has been repping literally the invader and homeland status. Speaks the language, is from here. Fantastic player, fantastic hair, and an excellent guide for the many players who have come into here.
We love Shine. Fist Bump would not be the same without this person, and it is awesome to see them proceed into this bracket place at top 32. So we get to enjoy the wonder that is Shine. You think opting for Wolf is the choice here?
Against the hero?
Yeah, I would say so.
I can. Wolf is fine. Falco will be okay. Donkey Kong is just Donkey Kong.
Right.
Like if you go on PST, you might as well, right?
Yeah.
Which is why they were doing the rock paper scissors. But Shion, fantastic player. Murder Face, by the way, did all that style stuff with Hero without cracking a smile.
Yeah, just no emotion in it at all.
Yeah, it's not style, it's optimal play. Like, it was just scary, robotic movement, robotic gameplay. We'll have to see what comes out to here. Donkey Kong is the pick after all. We'll have
I'm
to see what
excited.
Shine can do.
I'm so excited. SoCal native now. And
NPR'd.
PR'd.
One of the oldest, longest lasting players in the scene, actually.
In the scene for a while now, huh? Yeah.
Since day one.
Well,
Fist bumps are exchanged. Let's get it going. A smile is cracked to Shine because Shion went for a nice polite bow. Shine went for a fist bump, and then Shion was like, "Oh, my bad. I'm gonna go ahead and do it." But charging up the resources is exactly what I expect. Let's see what happens between both these players as we start off in the winner's side of top 32.
yeah, man, we're in game one of a really cool set. I'm really excited to see what Shine brings to the table. There's a ton of characters at play, as Wolf Scratch mentioned. But right now, this Donkey Kong kind of getting bullied by a lot of the projectiles from Hero, and now from this acceleration. Hopefully, Shine can fight his way out.
As per usual, this is the heavy text you gotta play, and a lack of platforms, it switches to FD mode, so a little bit more dangerous in these situations, but Shine knows that the platforms will be able to come soon.
Do you have your timings on platforms? Ready now. Oh, whoa, did we react or what, huh? Crazy.
We're too old to react, we knew it was there.
Yeah. It's all recognition, repetition, they say, or whatever.
Boom. And oomph. Get on there. one of my followers. It could be one of the worst days you'll ever have as Shion, the trade works out 39 within a blink of an eye. As Shion is just struggling. That's a jump caught out there. No, I was wrong. I just saw little particle effects. I think it was just the spike hitbox being thrown out there. But yikes, the side special. You talked about this being a bullied matchup. Look at that, 112 and a stock down.
It's just rage. You call it a bullied matchup, it's just rage. He's going to use this rage right now to get some hits in, following the zoom, but not quite getting far enough, and getting his way back up.
And Psychup should be able to kill with the... No! Great DI check. It tries to stall out. Does so. The Magic Burst was quite weak after all.
Thank goodness.
So we'll be able to survive, but the up tilt thankfully won't kill because of Town and City. But this is a rough one for DK to kind of play around, try to opt for the parry. But I love that Shion's just reacting and saying, I'm going to hold side special if you're going to try to fish for that parry.
Fish indeed. Got another stock here right now. Shion kind of having quite, I'm not going to say commanding, but a really good significant lead right now. Ooh, but a footstool could make the difference right now. Shion in an edge guard position, now getting edge guarded.
And now it's turned into a commanding victory. It's getting bad as the platforms fade away. And so soon may the chances of Shion. Goes for the burst defensive options, but the snooze off stage can't make it back. Optimal.
That's rude.
Yeah.
That's rude. Go to bed right there. Adjustments need to be made, I think, a little bit.
Even a character swap.
Yeah.
I just didn't like the stage. I'm just like, that's rough for Donkey Kong.
You know, Donkey Kong can definitely do something on all stages.
Yeah.
If we're being realistic.
But Hero just gave no opportunities to do so.
I just think he needs the mobility of Wolf in this matchup. That airspeed is really going to benefit him, especially because Hero needs the boost in acceleration in order to contest.
I think the DK is staying because I did see small battlefield locked in. No, it's Wolf.
It's time. Where's my stinger? That'd be so great to play it right now.
Don't worry. It'll come. It'll come.
It'll come. It'll come. Game 2.
Game number 2, adjustments have been made with the character having access to a shine as well. It's a nice little part. So Shion needs to watch out for the shine from Shion. Oh,
the shine.
Jeez.
Whoa.
Oh, said that without stuttering. I'm pretty proud of myself.
I'm proud. That's quite the mouthful. You definitely got that.
Went to sleep on the... Oh my God!
A great parry coming in from Shion. Amazing recognition. This is more at home for him, I feel like.
Who knew that having mobility is such a nice little commodity?
Wow, crazy. I can move around in a fighting game? That's nuts.
Oh, wow. Psychup's available, though, so forward tilt will surely be the end of that stock. Blink of an eye, but we didn't miss it. Shion needs to find some way to make this comeback happen, Layson.
I think he can make it happen. He has to continue putting a ton of pressure on the shield as he is getting the nair into this conversion right here, but alas, the platform's kind of got in his way, and now he got stuffed out.
It's kind of the hard parts, because Hero may be Shenanigans' character, still sword with range and projectiles. So plenty of things to work with. You went to sleep again, Shion? You gotta know that. You gotta know that Shion's sleep is something to watch out for.
Shion sleep.
Shion
sleep right there.
Watch out. But
you gotta shine the Shion sleep.
You gotta shine the Shion. Oh God.
Everybody in chat, try to say that 5 times fast. You gotta shine the Shion sleep.
The snooze.
Yeah, the snooze. Yeah.
Watch out. But here it comes. The commanding victory seems to just keep getting worse and worse. Even the uppy calling out the jump. But Shion has had no chance so far, trying to delay, but Shion is just having none of it.
I do like the patience there, though. He's definitely finding a lot of stagger pressure in places, and hopefully he can bring it up. Zoom in. Oh. Didn't get it.
Here comes the forward throw. I love they leave their sword on the ground when they do it.
Yeah.
Hold this. Hold up. Bounce available. I haven't seen Shion.
Many lasers. Yeah, I was about to say.
Well, why not? You get out of your spell rotation.
That would have been a good one. Maybe. I actually don't know.
Almost got it. Finally, the snake up tilt. The Brawl Brothers came out during the same franchise, but Accelerado's available. Now just threatening out, saying, you can throw out the shine, Shion, but I'll be ready, Shion says.
Good nair in place. I thought a back air was coming, but that was a really good nair.
I mean, if you're Shion, are you opting to try to find this comeback happen, or are you data gathering?
I think it's a little too late to data gather, especially in as far as a seed. Shion is. I do think you just want to play just to play better. That's all. So we're going into game 3 of the current 2-0 set. Although Shine was looking a lot better this time.
In the later, portions, I'm afraid that might be too late. Because when the Japanese players kind of get that momentum and reads going on, it just seems to be an uphill battle that no one really wants to fight.
When it comes down to momentum, though, it's really nice to see a player kind of press second on something that you whiffed on. That means that they're playing to you, and that's a very powerful thing.
Yeah. So let's see what can be done. You don't see heroes throw kill much. You actually do in the brackets because you're just so afraid of psych up throws. Such a fast DI check. It's a spirit bomb. Lend me your energy. Yes!
Oh, baby!
Oh, yes! I made that!
Wolfie Scratch. Designing
Sheena,
the Wolfie
you
Scratch.
can't lose after this. You can't lose after this.
We played the stinger for you,
We
Sheena.
played it for you. Oh my goodness. Let's see what can be done on small battlefield. Nice little down tilt, little zone, but it's the side special. Not abusing it in a way where it's just like it keeps making flashing remarks. It's like, hey, remember this move? It's really obnoxious to deal with, huh?
Right.
Oh man.
Accelerate is way too much, especially when you're boosted. Really good Flame Slash going in. But Shine with some retaliation here, some signs of life, trying to get something really good landing back air, trying to oh, what an unfortunate sequence, Wolfie.
Oh man. It was just so cool. It was so there. 31% off of the forward tilt.
Yeah.
Cut the read and the zap. Look at that range. Doubles the damage in the blink of an eye. And guts the parry, trying to get the ledge trap, but here comes the kaboom. And feints, you see the quick charge and the immediate shield. I love that. And the up B doesn't even connect.
It's really hard to find some solid footing here. Can't get these hits to connect. But once this stock is taken, the stock is taken. We see it with the up tilt right here. And hopefully, Shine gets to fight back.
Yep. Being able to try to do something with it. Gets the down throw. Here comes the staple. Reads the up B. Was expecting an aggressive option. Just can't get it, but that side special has so much range.
We're on our winner's side stock right here. Shine versus Shion trying to close the deficit, but we're in familiar territory. The hero is boosted. Oh my, why? Why?
Why?
Wait, where's that? I need that. I need to see that one more time. I need to see it slow down.
That was literally out of nowhere.
Crit?
Yeah, that was a crit up
Crit,
smash.
yeah.
Out of nowhere. That was more surprising than...
That was insane.
Yeah, one more time. Look at this. Shine, don't look. Parry.
Going right into the crit.
And Shine's head tilt, like
what the heck, man?
That was even more random than Aquala's Game & Watch number 9. Just threw it out there. That was just an up smash.
Yeah, that was... What a match. That was really fun.
It was slow. Apparently our voices were slowed down when this.
He didn't mute the replay.
That's so funny.
That's okay. That's okay.
That's even better.
Well, Shion moving past Shine, Taiwan's best.
Yeah, but still got a loser's run to work with. Oh my! No way! Has to fight the winner of Seirin and MK Big Boss. That's a tough pull for Shine.
That's a little bit...
That's rough.
That's rough. He doesn't want to play any of those.
No, not at all.
But we're going to move right along. We're going to go back into our seed 8-9. We're going to go see Tomisa fight against Marvelous Marco.
So 2 heroes in a row. No, Ice Climbers, right?
Yes. Yeah, Ice Climbers. Tomisa, who we saw earlier. Really piecing up some people in pools.
I like it.
Showcasing a lot of really great talent over there. I really like, once again, we've mentioned this about, 3 times on this stream. Big fan of desync combos. Really big fan of all these button presses, really cool execution. And Marvelous Marco's no stranger to any of that. Really piloting Toon Link the best that North America has seen.
And as well as has the tools with Toon Link to zone and separate the 2 Ice Climbers. So
really eclectic stuff.
It's literally just going to be, can you get the desyncs and the disruptions? Can you find the timers within the projectiles thrown? Or is Marco just going to go ahead, set up camp, use forward tilt as a zoning option or down tilt to keep you in check consistently. And hero spin is going to decimate both the Ice Climbers.
Correct.
It's just going to hit both of them. And you're able to just do so much with it. Because the Ice Climber recovery, I think Marco just goes down with them and can just up you with it.
I think so as well.
Because I've seen plenty of times where Andri will go against the Ice Climbers. It's a free dare. Because the first one will go up, and the second one is just a predictable pattern. So you can just do a rising dare oftentimes.
We're going to see how Marco plays into this matchup. Tomisa, once again, being seed number 8. Marvelous Marco being seed number 9. This is as close as it gets to it all. It's going to be a hot set, boys. It's going to be a hot set.
Yeah, Skinny the Pooh and now Ball Fondler. It's a canon event for Leo.
Yeah, it is a little bit. Yeah. I do want to see your predictions in the chat, though. I know I don't have like formal predictions open, but let me know. What do you think is going to happen in the set between Tomisa and Marvelous Marco? Who you got winning?
Tomisa or Marco, 8 or 9, 2 competitive numbers. One gets to be on the graphic,
One
and the
doesn't.
other doesn't.
Nope.
You don't even get an honorable mention. You know who you are? A statistic. Oh, yes. I'm so proud of
what a strong transition right there. Game number 1, Tomisa Marco.
And we'll have another one ready later. We'll get to work.
Oh, maybe.
Here it comes. The side special once again. And the desyncs are already set up. Just like that. And that's what I'm expecting. I really want this chase down with a mix of projectiles. And both of them spinning to win right now.
win, yep.
Oh, no. Great stuff to get out. And the Boomerang keeping that in check. The Zaire as well. I completely forgot and overlooked it. And it looks like Tomisa did as well. Both of them keeping away. Great stuff by Marco.
It. Really great to bring him back. That false sense of security and then hitting them both for it.
Oh, my God. Marco almost died for that. And Nana's still alive. That bear is so strong. And Tomisa seems to be the master of using all those aerials. We saw that edge guard sequence in the earlier sets. If you were there, you witnessed it, and it was scary, but a little bit of a bad placement of that up smash could have caused that one, and the flick of the wrist will be able to take that and stock number 1.
Getting hit with the pool noodle. Marco taking that first stock. I really like the way that Marco's dropping some of these bombs, man. He's putting some bombs in good positions, making sure that he's able to play around with his Zaire to kind of keep poking away and then keeping to the game plan of throwing some things before closing in the gap.
Separate them. Great stuff.
Yep. Oh, the worst thing to happen.
I said great stuff too soon, huh?
Yeah, that's a thrown away stock. That's not good. You know, you don't want to throw away these stocks in the first game.
That's terrible.
It's your first impression here, right?
Yeah, and honestly, now Tomisa knows. That's why he's a little bit patient on the ledge, saying you're going to be rushed to try to get this stock. So I just need to watch out for any of your X-Factor moves, and that was one of them. Hits up the shield of the other and trying to throw out these projectiles. Marco often, when pinned to the corner, facing defeat or losing a game, will kind of opt to camp a little bit harder, but gets away from it so far, but aids so much damage in the process.
Marco's just trying to close this gap here, man. He wants to make sure that he takes this stock as fast as possible, preserving everything he can. I think this is going to be a pretty good game for him to just collect as much data as he can, find some habits, throw some things, see what situations he could start, and see how it's built on about Tomisa.
Yeah. Got away with it the first dash attack. Kind of felt zealous. Like, is it safe? No. Not even on the back. Not even on the back of the shield, because the up smash does come from the front first.
If you're Marco, how do you handle it?
I think it's fine. You were fine. It's just really up to Marco to just really tell himself that who fucking cares?
Yeah, just don't die next time.
It happened. You down aired, you were able to set up the zone, you were able to scrap and get the game plan down. But as good game plans are, they're not always picture perfect. It's always on paper. But we live in a world where you're surrounded by water and you're trying not to drown. The paper's gonna get wet eventually.
Why do I want to run through a wall? Inspirational.
Jesus Christ.
Game 2, 15 seconds, stock taken. And it sucks because this is he died to like a top 5 song in this game.
Yeah. And that's a momentum killer. Oh man. Maybe one of the best songs in the game, but their original rendition was far better. And we'll say that right now.
You think?
No, yeah, 100%. Just doesn't match up. It's like, it's not as bad as Gladion's theme. Let's be real here. The original one was so good, and then they just botched it.
I feel like we got a sense of it being botched because of how often we listen to that song on every single tournament
Yeah, it's
stage. You
great.
know?
Thanks for reminding me how dog shit it is.
You're welcome. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for.
And now just trying to escape this desync pressure, and it's just not looking good. Thank goodness that the Nair was able to come just in time. Got that good range and frame data to go behind it. But Marco, got to be real careful of this separation. Does find its marks. Great stuff with the fair. Now you just need to cleanly take the stock, and you basically stabilize it. You ate like a combo and some zoning. You know?
Right. This is a really good position for Marco to be in, all things considered. I mean, going against a solo character, just nickel and diamond, keeping distance, and then guaranteeing some success over here. That's really great. Here we go, to cleaning up that stock. How much extra credit can we get before the next sequence of stocks hits?
The assignment is here. The question's on the board, and the solution is Marco's to come up with great stuff instantly.
Gotta watch that dash attack on shield.
It's real dangerous, because it seems that Tomisa has the reaction time in order to react to it,
Right.
colliding with the shield. Now just opting to look for it. Great stuff on this pressure. And what makes Tomisa so terrifying, by the way, is like the fact that they're able to just kind of predict your jump so well. Like that ice climber back here hits like a truck. Look at that, fishing for
Yeah.
the jump out. Just pressuring you out, and it says it doesn't even matter what you do, but Marco predicts that and goes for the great bomb. A little bit of overextension, but it was still a good amount of damage. If you can find some way to try to clean this one up, it's definitely still possible, but here goes the decent combo, Layson.
It's not too late for Marco. He was able to get out of that decent combo safely and soundly. The percents aren't too convincing for me to feel like this is a complete shutdown. Just one good sequence, one good separation tactic like this one right here.
Whoa!
At least the attempt of could change the game for Marco.
Yeah, man, great Zare poke. That's how you disrupt the side special safely and cause it an irregular desync. Not the one that you would really want, but here comes one that Tomisa wants. Just kind of happens in a blink of an eye. Try to catch that jump, but instead a missed little dash attack. Right it out with the down smash. Plenty of damage, and now setting this up. Great bomb throw. Disrupts the desync and gets away with it. Try to read it out there. Reverses the up B at the last moment. That's something that Marco loves doing. The Marco special. And finish it off. You've still got a chance. But Tomisa is just so scary. And look at that. The up air is like prediction, saying, I'm going to catch you someday.
I mean, there's really good boomerang play right over here, which is what makes me a believer of closing this gap right now. He just needs to be able to keep this distance, drop these bombs, drop these Zares, and make sure you can tackle away so you have a safe distance to throw these boomerangs.
Jump callouts are just insane.
It's also so painful when Tomisa does it because, like, the double up airs or the double aerial sequences from Ice Climbers is just so overwhelming.
Tomisa is literally treating like a sword character.
Yes, yeah.
Air pressure, just without the tilts.
Right.
But now there is tilts. It's tilt. Marco's just unable to find any way to get around this. Doesn't matter how much momentum you have. It gets to you.
I don't think Marco's playing too far from behind. I think it's absolutely within his wheelhouse to get this settled in. We just got to see some really good patient play, and once again, that spacing again from the boomerang in order to cause that separation.
100%. But here comes a decent combo. And also keep in mind, it was a little closer than usual, and Marco died only giving out 5% on the first stop.
Right.
So it's still possible. But damn, it's scary. And when you hear your shield thumping like that with two hammers drilling against your shield, wanting to, be let in and try to get away from Marco, circle camping. Or semi-circle camping, I should be saying. Trying to get away, trying to get around, and Tomisa smells the fear and playing as such.
It's difficult not to, especially when your characters, they double up on their moves and they're just so overwhelming, but he's doing a good job right now, keeping the distance, separating the twins, synced back up. It's all right. We just reset it, right? We have to continue doing it from scratch. I
mean, that was perfect movement and a little surprise burst option. Great side special, mashing it to gain some height. Trying to use the wrist, but instead, gonna go ahead and try to get this back in there. Hero spin. Luckily, able to catch both of them at the same time. Trying to get a desync. Goes a little too deep.
I was a big fan of the idea. A really big fan of that idea. Would have been a huge reward if he actually got the hit.
And great stuff on the timer, trying to opt to go for it. Great, look at the wind box, the pushback. Saves Marco from what could have been so much more damage, but the surprise dash attack, the up air. No death just yet. However, 139. Marco just wants to find some way to get it. No!
Didn't get the reverse there. Absolute accident. He got a little bit of damage nicked on him for it.
Just go for Nana. Yes.
The trip?
Mm-hmm.
Trip on what?
Oh.
You just brawl trip there or what?
I just heard something. Hold
Ooh,
up.
nice nair.
Mm-hmm. Then they're gonna get between. Oh no, that's certain death,
Desync.
right? Missed the footstool.
Thank
Went for the
goodness.
setup.
A little too floaty at that range to really get footstool reliably, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And a little bit of awkward timing there. Oh, Incredibles. Bob, throw me.
The assist coming in from Nana and Popo. Absolutely insane.
Able to get it out there, and this is just perfect play from Tomisa. Great usage of the nair. Hold on. It just seems so close to being able to get the perfect play down, and instead trying to opt for it. No. Goes for the main ice climber. Instead, it's going to be a little bit of a painful little slowdown of the game, but plenty of time to go off of. You're no rush, Marco, but you might be when you're eating this much damage.
Just getting nickel and dime. It's the worst feeling. You know, you're trying to chip away at your opponent. They're just doing such a good at chipping away at you. Although, you sent them back pretty far with your up B. You're in an edge guard position. How do you follow up?
And the bomb was almost in good. Whereas, and I love the little boomerang insurance. That's where he's charging that forward smash a little bit, saying, hey, if you try to, you might, you know, get hit. It's daring you to try to make a change in that one. Great usage of the nair. Both hits land. It's extremely hard to
Really
punish.
good.
And a little bit of a desync holding onto the shield like he's Snake. But great stuff from Tomisa. Said, I'm just going to go ahead. And that was almost the setup. But unfortunately missed out there. Just go for Nana. Just separate. It's fine.
Oh, man, he's fighting to get that ledge right now.
No.
Just missed, too. Grab the wrong twin,
No,
right?
you can't do that.
Oh, hold on a second. Got the last hit on the recovery.
Yeah.
Separating Popo.
I swear, there's just so many opportunities to just take out Nana.
Back throw.
Ooh.
I like it.
Yeah. Why? Why risk it? You have 2 minutes and 50 seconds to run away, but from certain death, great patience from Marco. You have to. You can't fall into the up tilt, great parry timer. But look at this. The game has slowly come down to a halt, but Tomisa is not scared. Just pushing on forward as Marco, finding these timers. What I'm really scared about, though, is the bomb pull timer. I really don't want that to be the, you know, the Tomisa is going to go ahead and just predict it based on the pacing.
Right.
And Marco had been caught on that previously, so that's what I'm really scared about, Layson.
Accidental ricochet could cost him the game right here. Right now he's playing
Like
a
that.
really good distance game. Oh, getting caught by that up air, but he's alive.
Oh, and Tomisa has been so good. Look at this, third up air.
Oh, he's dodging.
Ultra Instinct, hold on, this is a good separation.
That's really good separation. He has to go over there.
He missed!
Oh.
Doesn't jump after the second back air connects. Has the bomb in hand. It does connect. No tech situation to be put into as Marco slows it down. Understanding that he's done an amazing job. The Ice Climbers.
This is a really good answer from Tomisa, too. You got to appreciate the patience that they have just walking around the stage, making sure that they're also equally distant away from all the projectiles. It just doesn't give Marco a chance. This is all just the weight game.
You can't go for these arrows. It's so risky. Oh! Here it comes. Ledge trap once again. Still alive. Opting to go for the grab as well. Forcing it back. Getting the reach. It's still alive. Just barely. The bomb connects. Here comes the side special. 150% on Marco. There's a minute left in the clock. We are not going to time out.
And he gets it. He gets it. He gets it.
Nana shielding, saying, why didn't you do that?
Unreal, dude. Unreal. What an incredible display there, man.
Gritting his teeth, making sure he gets that, too. Getting that sneak up air, putting on all that pressure. That was a really, really good game plan. Now, the thing is that Tomisa has the opportunity to answer this in another sequence of 2 games, right, where Marco can't really mess it up. So we have to make sure that this momentum sticks into his favor and he's able to create that narrative in pace.
It was so difficult, keeping in mind that Marco managed to scramble away from how many combos that could have just been instant death in a blink of an eye. And here's one of them right now. Look at that. It could have been so much more damage if it connected, but here comes the up air chains. Yes, able to land it, gets handsomely rewarded for it, but these bomb pool timers, they're going to get you killed.
I love the commitment to the stage choice, too. They're both just duking it out on exactly where they left off.
Oh my god.
What an extension. Might be the death of Tomisa here, though.
Oh my goodness, the bomb! And Desync did great stuff by Tomisa, going for the side special instead. Why risk an important Desync stuck at the platform, but the trade works out.
What a shield into an up smash, taking that stock from Marco, and now they have to do this all over again in order to continue to nickel diamond separate the two twins.
And grab the right one, hold up. Great knock, the bomb barely misses, charged them so hard, but can't find the marker. Marvelous Marco got lucky with that one, but here comes the up air chain. Only two connected. Daisy chained them together for a nice amount of percent, but here it comes the pain.
Not able to get the kill. I lied.
No,
he's holding bomb right now.
Nice.
Nice.
Barely stays alive. And the boomerang just wasn't in time. Forward tilt does connect. I would have tried to delay it a little bit more. Great up B. No, the boomerang actually broke him out. Tomisa lives for a little bit longer than usual, but if Marco, you have a big sigh of relief. As the pressure slowly dissipates, but you have so much percent to work with. Huge stock. Hold on.
Insane. Huge
Opportunity! It's huge! But they barely make it back! The double recovery as well from Tomisa. Barely able to make it. Saves both of them, and Marco was so close to getting a huge lead. But the quick reactions of both the Ice Climbers and, oh my goodness, almost died to your own bomb explosion. Marco's got to reel it on back.
Tomisa has a sibling. There's no way that you know that you have to go balls to the walls as deep as you can in order to save your best friend who's helping you out throughout this match. I really thought that Marco separated the two, and they just couldn't get it going.
Speaking of separation, here it comes. That's going to be a huge, but no, dropped it too early. And they got separated once more. The bomb connects, but then it's quite invulnerable during that one in a quick down smash.
I will say that Marco has closed that gap significantly, though. The percents were not close initially, but the stock count was, and it rewarded. Maybe just, yes,
nice!
Right here. Even game, even game.
Even game, but the set count surely isn't. We'll see what Marco can do. Look at those little legs go sprinting. And here comes the lingering hitbox of the up air, the blessing. And the trade works out. Both of them swinging at each other for dear life. The forward tilt is
what a
the
forward tilt.
boomerang finds this mark.
Oh,
Marco! It's not enough to get both of them. But surely the second one will. Goes for the spin once more. Marco, a huge stock. Nana was not ready for that DI, but it's still Sopo. It's still dangerous territory. Tomisa has a chance. Marco overextends. The boomerang insurance doesn't quite work out. The rebate is not in there. Both them pairing once more, but the up special, here is spin. On the forefront. Here comes the spin on Ice Climbers, and not going to work out for the first time. Grabs the ledge. Still alive. Continues on. That bomb pill was so deadly. Misses the forward smash. Is that it? It
my god, dude. Oh my god. The air dodge to avoid the zero was insane. It was actually insane.
What a way to end that set. Whew. Against Gluto. That's going to be an interesting set, depending whether it's the link on there. But we have his own Leo to say yesterday was not just a fluke. It's a continuation of a new dynasty, a new streak, a new habit, a new formation. Let's get it on with MkLeo versus Gackt as the first top 8 qualifier.
Game number 1 between these two. Right now, Gackt keeping a really good sequence right over there, putting a bunch of pressure on this shield in the classic Nez fashion, but he's able to get out.
Yeah, thankfully. Didn't break that shield. It did not falter. MkLeo has been playing this game for how long? Knows exactly how that yo-yo works. Hold up. Burned air dodge. That could have been a down special, a limit break, but instead burned it out there. Great blade beam, great stall with the recovery. Has to go hella low. An excellent timer. Does still get hit, however, but is still alive.
Lots of spacing on the shields, doing the things that Leo is always known to do, but Gackt is really good at just kind of fighting through it, making sure he gets these multi-hits in, adding percentage, and just sealing stocks.
Says that up smash was cute and all, but I still got one. That's even better. A little bit of a stall on the recovery, just barely the tip.
A good call out. I mean, jump from ledge, classic call out. Happy that he got that going.
And the climb hazard, 14%. And here comes the stall using the PK Thunder. You played it all before, whether it be watching it by a professional player like Gackt or watching your Elite Smash opponent use that to stall.
Right.
It's good, it's great, but hold on. Trying to get the down air time, and great stall by Gackt, mixing up the timer, keeping MkLeo guessing and watching the circle, but Limit is ready to go. But will Gackt give Leo even the time to use it? No, it's gone.
Ooh, I was really expecting the signature Gackt right there to hit himself and get a really big boost in damage, but Leo was the one who took the stock right there. Has himself a nice little comfortable lead.
Yeah. And if you're wondering why the Cloud is even out in the first place, in the pre-local has a little bit of a showing. Played against Gackt. Gackt had Leo's number for so long.
Leo hasn't lost a step with this character. It really is kind of amazing to see.
Here comes the back throw once again. So Gackt, oh, great air dodge. Empty hop as well, the tomahawk. Gets the nair into the cross slash limits as well. Makes it back with the PK rocket. Try to get a dash attack timer, but instead be able to get themselves out as Gackt continuing on this pressure. A stock down, but could care less. Great stuff by Leo staying alive, and the up smash just not going to connect. Leo seems poised to take this game number 1.
In a good scenario to do so, but we've seen some reversals going on all day today. Maybe we'll see one right here. Getting this forward grab, making sure he keeps that distance and that nair to take the first game. Leo up 1-0.
Trying to make a repeat of yesterday.
Doing his best, too.
Hey, there's Boss.
Gackt does have a lot of engine a lot of gas in the tank. I think he's able to turn it up here a little bit and get the things that he needs to.
Yep. Sipping on the Red Bull. Gonna need that wings to take down a super soldier.
Game number 2.
Yeah. We'll see what we can do. A triplat setup can benefit both of these players. So it's up to Gackt to really make the most of it. It looked good at the start. The yo-yo, the up smashes were so close to being able to continue on, but just the neutral wins from Leo, and as well as getting so much more off of the punishes, how I feel, is one of the biggest caveats of why that loss happened. Gackt had those moments with the edge guards. They were fantastic, but Leo barely would just survive.
It's interesting because the thing I thought that Gackt needed the most were these tri-plats. In my brain, whenever I think about Gackt's play, this is the stage for him. This is the place that he gets to do all the things that he likes to do. So the counter pick being over here makes absolute and total sense. Hopefully he can find some mileage here.
And here it comes. Hold on. That just make you combo food. Gackt is happy with it. Threatening with the shield, and yeah, it was too low. You had to try to go for something. And Leo knows it. Even worse, you're trapped in the platform. There's nowhere to run.
Awesome pressure coming
What
from
is
Leo.
the option? Did you see that, Lacey?
Yeah, it's a little crazy. Getting that side B on the edge, reversing, making sure he's not going anywhere.
Perfect timer.
Missed everything.
But the up smash stalls it a little bit, predicting the timer that Leo would come down and fall. Oh. Just the style of watching Leo play. But here comes Gackt.
Ooh. I always get nervous when I see that down B, man. Whenever he has that, those are usually really big combos that lead to kills.
There are no good intentions behind that.
Not at all. It's a killer through and through.
It attracts trouble and repels your body off the stage. That's all it does. It's repulsive.
That was insane. Yeah.
Here it comes. Just tries to sneak in the smash attack, but no. Can't find the reward. Hold up. Traps it out, forces the air dodge, and still able to follow. Great stuff on the stall by Gackt with this recovery game. Fantastic. Not letting Leo get any predictable times with the 2-frame, but they swap sides instead, Layson. Here comes Leo deep down. Gackt knows in trouble, and Limit is out. A backer can lead into an instant Limit cross slash for a chunky amount of damage, but heals up, but still got nothing. That's where Leo just happily threw it out.
There's a lot of engines turning in both of their gameplay. You can tell by the movement. They both have really good ideas. Gackt was going in, getting a lot of momentum going, getting all these hits, playing his projectiles really well, and had a lot of cool opportunities to extend. And Leo is now ducking. He's making sure he's backing up. They're both just feeling each other out still in this game, too.
Yeah. We saw it earlier against the ZSS. Use the duck to try to, not even try, successfully make sure that the ZSS fair out of shield didn't land. But the up smash, death taxes the Ness's yo-yo. Can only run from it for so long.
I really love his utilizing of crouch. Like, he's really crouching underneath a lot of stuff with Cloud, and then getting the down tilt to boot. Profiles in the platform fighter.
Oh, yeah. Here it comes. I'm really scared about a Gackt combo, though. We've seen what it can do.
Yeah, he's a scary guy. He's a scary guy.
I just love that. You can tell Gackt's just changing the timer on the PK rocket to recover just slightly to throw off the dare timer. And everything means it. Milliseconds, percents, pixels, everything. And especially against two players of this caliber. Just like that, Leo's got the finisher and is up 2-0.
In an unfortunate death for Gackt. You know that back air attempt that I saw after the side magnet? I looked like that wanted to be a down air. I just keep misinputted there. And that ultimately led to a whiff that led to his death. MkLeo up 2-0 right now in the top 8 qualifier set. Looking really nice and relaxed. It's really nice to see him so poised with his main. Oh, wait, maybe I spoke too soon. My breath coming in. Back to Battlefield.
Opting to stay. Both players benefited quite a lot. We'll have to see what Gackt can do. I really want to see him fight back. The closest set so far that we've seen to be a nail biter was actually the Marvelous Marco set, and as well as who was it?
The Jelly set?
Oh, that was good too.
That was a good set.
Oh, here comes the tried and true fair. Able to do so much with it. Limits available, plenty of stats to work off of with the boost. But Gackt's finally got the advantageous positioning and expecting a reflector, but this time Leo lets it go. And chasing off stage.
Oh! The quick reaction that he needed to there.
And the crouch to go right under the rising fair.
Yeah.
Once again, utilizing it. And landing the grab, trying to go for a shifting forward tilt. Great stuff on the ledge trump. Now Gackt having to swing and spend extra precious seconds to go for it. Knows the grab was coming. You know Gackt. They love going for it. That did a chunky amount of damage with that stall, but Gackt's going to keep you in check no matter what. And the up smash call out, Layson.
There's a good call out from the jump on MkLeo's part from Gackt. He gets over the fair for it. So they're both pretty hyper aware of what each other is doing. Leo with the ducks, Gackt with the jump call outs. It's been really interesting to see.
It really is at this point. Both of them titans of their time.
Of these characters too. It's not like these guys are slouches with the characters that they're playing, even though they're a whole separate game. They've been rocking it with these two for a while.
And the constant pressure. Microcharging the limit to keep you guessing and executes.
Just completely unforgiving. It's how he's playing right now. It's actually really exciting.
Making the pre-local look like a fluke on Gackt's end. That's how one-sided this looks like right now.
Leo had some time to cool down and think about it all. But who knows? Gackt still has a lot of fight in him. He's a guy who just doesn't give up.
Still one stock down. And Ness can finish off stocks this high up, but I think this is why Leo was fine with going on this tri-plat, being able to utilize that climb hazard and land on top of the top platform. EK Thunder does connect. Here comes the yo-yo off the stage. Just goes a little too long. So Gackt at a pretty healthy 39.
Yeah. Not too much of a distance for him to tie up at decent percentages. He's going to get this hit in first dash attack, and this is usually where things start. Getting the side magnet just to kind of keep his momentum going. Hitting him with this forward throw, setting him up in a bad position. The Gackt signature, I saw that. It would have been awesome to hit, but it doesn't. Now it's all on MkLeo, taking advantage of the dash attacks, putting him in an edge guard scenario. No boot from Gackt.
The spacing, look at this. Will there just be the retreating fair, or being able to duck underneath it, but as soon as I see that Leo's putting pedal to the metal, pushing the pressure on, here comes the limit, and Gackt knows it. Dangerous position to be in, but the limit is going away soon, so Gackt knows it's going to be let out rip in maybe a few seconds, but here comes the drag down, huge combo!
That was hot.
You're one up smash away from disaster.
Oh, disaster avoided. Gackt is fighting, making sure he doesn't fall for the same mistakes as he did in game 2, but he's getting hit by a dash attack. Oh, the really good forward tilt by Leo there in that position.
And finishes the job.
That was so good.
Oh my goodness, Leo back to form. Impressive Cloud. 3-0 over Gackt. It's been a long time since I've been able to say that.
And he just doesn't let Gackt go anymore.
No.
Just wherever Gackt is trying to go, get some space in order to make his recovery up, you're just not allowed to be there. And Cloud is definitely a character that enables that kind of thing. So it was a really good choice for him to go into that and finally take these sets. Yeah, clean 3-0. There was a few mistakes or some crazy trades here and there, but nothing that was too convincing of anything.
Ashimo and Andri are having a rematch too.
Oh, I love them. I love that. That's a great set to watch. We're also going to see Shion versus Tree. Tree, who SoCal native.
Oh my god, beat Nito.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness,
Yeah,
Tree.
yeah. He's climbing up the ranks
He's
right now.
high up there. The tree's got branches.
Top 16 qualifier, SoCal native, one of the event operators of this whole tournament.
Absolute cinema.
Who beat Gackt at one of the pre-locals here in Taiwan, and now he's going to get his chance against Shion, which is insane. Tree.
It's Tree.
Tree.
It's Tree.
Tree's on winner's side.
Winner's side.
Top 16.
Can go. Can keep going the distance.
Yes.
What does Nito play?
There he
CSS.
is. Look at him. Look how
There's
tall this
Tree.
guy is.
He's right
Look,
there.
That's why we call him Tree. He's just a mass. You know how high my wide angle is, right? And there he is, just eye level, dude. He's just there. And then he goes away. Insane. Oh, there's a lot of tall people here, I guess.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Cannot relate.
Neither can I. So.
There we go.
Now we're just sad all of a sudden.
And now you get Ashimo versus Andri. You can't be sad for that.
Yeah, I'm never sad for that. Never sad for that.
Rematch. Pre-local. Ashimo was able to take it 2-1.
Was that in the Falcon Ditto?
One of the matches was the Falcon.
Yeah,
and then went back to Rio.
Yeah.
So
There we go.
I'm just assuming Ashimo's not even going to try the Falcon. Ditto.
There's just no way.
Yeah.
I think I remember him getting pretty dumpstered in the Falcon Ditto. So.
I mean, Ashimo had signs of life. It's just that Andri clearly
Is Falcon.
It's his Falcon.
Is his character, yeah. So, we're about to see Andri, Asimo. I'm always a big fan of this set, and if you're a fan of any other big sets, you know what you can do?
you can follow VG Bootcamp.
VG Bootcamp. Like, follow, and subscribe VG Bootcamp for everything related to Super Smash Bros. Competitive content. They've been leaders of the game for as long as any of us can remember. Gimmer is old, and just for a low price of, is it $5.99 now?
$5.99.
No, I lied to you. Free with Twitch Prime. You're able to subscribe to their channel and get an abundance of event updates, some of these awesome emotes and emojis, and access to everything regarding Super Smash Bros. You don't want to miss anything that's going on. We'll be uploading these VODs to their channel during the tournament and after it.
Plenty of time, plenty of space to look at. Andri and Ashimo facing each other once again. I said the word two titans of their characters already, but this is true.
I love these two characters too, I gotta say. Captain Falcon, you know, when Ryu was like first coming up these ranks, I just wasn't too much of a fan. But in the meta that we're playing in, it's so fun to see what Ryus can do against a lot of these matchups. And generally speaking, when it comes down to it, Captain Falcon is just kind of, would you agree, like the spirit, the heart of the game, right?
deep
So-
down what it wants to be.
You know what I
Or
mean?
strives to
Yes. So it's really cool to see these two go, and both these guys are just class A of their characters, right? Like, just absolutely top notch.
And Andri sets are always the most entertaining. You said it earlier about glazing. Nah, it's true. Have you ever? Maybe y'all seen it? Andri versus Big Boss. at
Wave Dash 23, one of the best sets of Ultimate. Slept on set, guys. Slept on set. Really, really good stuff. Andri, I'm convinced, is a top 5 stylish player in the world.
Oh, it looks so good. I'm just happy.
That transition worked out? Yeah, it's real hot. This looks like a button check. Oh, it's not. Okay.
hell no.
They're fighting. They're doing their
They're
thing.
just both playing patient. That L smash looked like a button check. Jump
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh man. Let's see what can be done. Ooh. Keep throwing out those red fireballs. They're gonna do plenty amounts of damage, and you don't need to burn meter to do them. Oh. Once again, on the chase, can't get the armor with the side special, but instead gets the tech chase. Unable to get the jab luck, unfortunately, but opting to go for these little higher risk, higher reward.
He just kicked the shit out of it.
Yeah.
He didn't give a fuck.
Bro, he's Sagat.
Man, screw your fireball. Look at these legs.
Yeah, Sagat with the leg work, got the knee as well. Muay Thai, don't matter against your Shotokan, but we'll see what can happen. That was really dangerous, but the forward tilt came in just in time. Boxing it out, great empty hop, great stuff on the chase down, but both of them opting to go for it. Air dodge burn, look at that
kill?
coverage, yes!
Wow.
It was a fast-moving one.
Yeah, it's a little crazy. I was gonna say I would really like the idea of getting that late hit knee and then trying to snipe him down there with the fair. It just went down a little too low. And he does it again.
My God!
I told y'all, he's so stylish. Like, who is this guy? Why does he do it?
There's no real professional way to react to that.
There's just, I'm just in disbelief. Every time I see it, I'm just insane.
And it's done on Ashimo, by the way. It's not your run-of-the-mill player.
The best in the world.
Yeah, and
So-
look at that.
Ashimo doing what he does. Oh, look at this. We finally ran into down air master versus down air abuser.
Abuser, yeah.
Yeah.
And trying to get it down there. Great stuff on the up air. Lands the up tilt. Gets the grab as well.
Grab
Grabs him by
off
the
you.
collar. Just barely off on the timer, but doesn't miss the knee of justice.
Sealing the deal, closing the gap. We're at 1 stock apiece, and both of these boys don't want to get the hit started. Playing footsies in a very Street Fighter fashion. Look at them go.
Oh, yeah. Great DI. Little hits of the nair. Great
I like
read.
it. I like it.
Falcon dive use. Yeah, if you're Andri, you want Ashimo to recover using the Tatsu. You don't want to trade with that Shoryu. It's a little harder to do, but the Tatsu seems to be easy pickings. But here's the problem. 66%, you're so vulnerable to an up air ladder
Right.
into a Shoryu finisher, and Ashimo is so good at landing it.
You're vulnerable to a lot of things here, and you want to hit from the air because you don't want to get hit down tilted here. Any sort of down tilt's going to connect to something big.
The trade. Here it comes with the, and look at that. Knows Ashimo's afraid. Just going for these grabs. Great stuff on the red fireball, but an air dodge burn. That's gonna be game number 1 in the bag for Andri.
An absolutely beautiful display of movement and careful. Tree, get your head out of the way, dude. Get out of here, Tree. There we go. Yeah, great, great stuff from Andri against Ashimo, one of the best to do it.
It's good. And you know what the best part about this? We're getting a best of 5 set.
I get more. I get more games. I can get up to 5 games of just this.
That's great.
You know, I love Ultimate for that reason. You know, this is good. This stuff is good right here.
This is peak shit.
Interestingly enough, there's not a lot of crazy DLC in our top 32.
I know, it's great.
Just out of all the seeds, you know, like there's a few heroes sprinkled there
I
and
know.
whatever, but
Yeah,
great.
even the invited players, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Well, we'll see what can happen. And the big blue playing in the background, y'all know who it is.
You know what time it is. With the tag, too, shouting out his favorite Big Blue, Jinbei.
Jinbei.
Guys, I just started watching One Piece, and now I know who that is, so that's pretty cool.
Mute City. Play it on here, and I do agree with Ashimo. Don't give those platforms
No,
over to
no, he
Andri.
needs them. He's so good on them.
You benefit a lot too, but
Yeah.
way more. Andri is able to sneak those in there, and I love the retreating usage of that Nair. Yikes.
That's why I think this stage is good, by the way.
Oh my god!
Oh, he waited.
Oh, the trade worked! Finish the job! Can't do it!
He should have just nared. But he wanted it.
Oh, it was so close yet so far. And that Hadouken coverage? Are you kidding
That's
me?
why I think the stage is good for Ryu. He's able to throw those Hadoukens, right? And it's able to go through them. He
And
ran right
ran
under.
directly underneath it. Layson!
Taking the first stock, it's just non-stop with Andri, man. He's just going to continue to get these hits, going to continue to get these combos going. Look at him, these edge guard situations.
Here it comes.
Down air? No.
Spacing around the floor, the fireball. And good enough DI to get away. Great stuff by Andri. Shuffles out, doesn't burn the air dodge, knowing that's a really high percent. And if you DI correctly, it'll make it a little bit harder. Great parry by Ashimo, but can't try anything. Great call up, but it's not good enough.
Oh, the edge guard sequence is alive and active, but a little too early. That dash attack is going to create some separation. It's going to keep on throwing the Hakadets, keeping that distance, trying to do something to Andri here, but he can't really get something solid going.
The 1-2-3 jab. Yeah,
I thought he died.
Second guessed it. Got away with the nair as well and still alive. This is a nightmare for Ashimo. So much rage on this Captain Falcon. One hit of nair into a knee surely will just kill ya. And great usage of the fireball, the red, but still doesn't die. I don't know how.
I thought the Ricochet was going to kill him,
Same.
there, but I guess it just didn't do it.
Doesn't matter if you're the protagonist of your own story, and it seems that Andri is the one writing it, trying to continue on. And the trade still alive, 215%, goes right over it, tried to go for a cheeky attempt. Gets
Huge.
killed, and he's aura farming.
He just stood
This
there.
man's Piccolo!
He just stood there.
He trades!
He's dead. Yeah. Absolute assertion of dominance over there. Really good stuff from Andri, being able to stay alive that entire last sequence, and now he's up an entire stock. It's going to be hard for Ashimo to close this.
Oh, but two fireball shotguns, they do connect, and now Andri knows to be a little bit more careful. You know that Ashimo can just blow up a stock in a blink of an eye. You have to be so careful of it. Great DI, staying alive. Not as strong in the air. Here comes the falling nair into a nice little dash attack. The 1-2 does so much in this department. And the forward tilt as an anti-air, are you kidding me?
Doing whatever he can right now, but just not being able to pin that. Oh, he avoided that.
Oh!
Real good frame trap. He missed the back air, but he was able to throw out the Tatsumaki and get that kill.
Able to land it. The Hurricanes. Here comes the Dare. Dare abuser indeed. You don't know how to use it, he says to the Dare Master. And weaves around the fireball, but still good enough. Forward tilt. That's a nice little punish afterwards. And the jab, that was such a good read. You saw that.
Really good read. Real good fade back on that roll.
Here comes the jump from ledge. You got to be careful, Ashimo. Now just don't go for it again. You have to go and just respect the footsies, the back air. And when you're trapped in the corner, it's just like a traditional Street Fighter game. You can't get out. You're as good as dead. And 2-0 in Andri's favor.
That was absolutely insane. He's up 2-0. I don't think I can recall a time where Andri was looking this solid against him.
Against Ashimo.
Yeah, just this is
In winner's side.
right. Now, if FD doesn't work, right, and you don't want to give him platforms, where do you go as a player? Are we going to stick to like a PS2 or Kalos?
You have to. I think Kalos is too big, and I think PS2 is the only way you can really go.
Right.
You need that platform. You need the space. But it's just that Andri's just abusing the speed.
Kind of creating that distance.
Yes.
Dipping and diving. Doing what he's got to do. Bipping and bopping. We're in game 3.
People talk about, Ryu is just more consistent and better than Ken, but these are one of the instances where Ryu's slower speed, this is where it starts to really rear its
Right.
nasty and ugly little
Head,
head.
yup.
Literally dancing with danger. Oh my goodness, the
Amazing
tomahawk.
grab. Oh my goodness.
Almost landed it as well. But what a nice little 1-2 from Ashimo. Confirming it out. You can't count me out just yet! Sends Andri to the skies and working on this reverse 3-0 to to shatter out those dreams. And what a way to start it out on here by showing off exactly what you can do.
It's a really good way to start off the game. You know, you want to make sure that you're able to put him at behind. That way he doesn't like spend his time just kind of running around and doing things at his own pace. He has to play in yours. So put yourself on that lead, get yourself in the back foot, start throwing some stuff around, and making him do the work.
And so far, it's been working out. 56% banked up. And a nice usage of the Nair comes out so fast. And then that fair just has the distance instead to make up for it. Great stuff with the forward tilt. It's an insanely good move. It surely doesn't look like it. But if you watch Asimo play, you know exactly how ridiculous that little tap kick can be.
Good Nair. The Nair that we've been seeing all weekend. He's been utilizing those Nairs expertly, I have to say. Getting that second hit, creating that distance, taking those stocks.
And now continuing on, crossing it up. Tries to bend it all with the side special. You have to if you're this high up.
I'm a big fan of down tilt. Well, actually, I'm not. But, like, you have to admit that this move is actually insane. And I think that's going to be somewhat the saving grace here. I haven't seen him use a lot of down tilt a lot in this set.
Interesting setup. Instead of going for a down throw fair, maybe because of the weight that Andri was at, wasn't too concerned with it. And the phantom hit of the side special, if you're able to get away. Not able to do so. And look how much more comfortable Ashimo is when in the lead.
Right.
Not scared at all of this dash dance gameplay that Andri has, but oh my god.
It's because he's got to hit him. Yeah, he's like you said, that speed in the lead is just not good. He has now Andri has to play Ashimo's game instead. Much better game for Ashimo.
But I will say though, Andri's way of just weaving around the fireball so perfectly.
It's a patient killer. Able to get that second hit in there into the knee signature move.
And I doubt the Shoryu would have killed there. So Ashimo,
I was surprised he didn't connect it. I
Yeah.
thought he was going to let it rip.
probably didn't expect to land it, but this is dangerous now. Ashimo knows exactly what you can do with this rage. Weak hit of the fair. Does not lead to anything. 1, 2, 3 jab. Was expecting just a random hit of the Nair.
He's
dead.
nuts. He's nuts. You saw the smile?
I looked embarrassed.
He was
like,
a little
"Oops."
like, oops.
Definitely wanted the side special.
Well,
It's
that's
literally the meme of that cat where he just goes like,
like, oh, shit. My bad, y'all. My bad. I was feeling myself a little too much.
yeah. There's a Falcon week.
Oh, the chat, you guys are arguing. What's going on with y'all?
Why did he do it? Let's think about it.
Ashimo on the board, 2-1 against 2-1 against Andri, the RNO monster.
And now the calls for a reverse 3-0. You know how set's entertaining when people want a reverse 3-0 or a game 5 banger. They were just like,
It's within the wheelhouse for sure.
I love it. They're like, I love Andri, but I'd love to see a game 5.
You know, with Andri, I definitely do see game 5s with him often. If we're being real, he gets himself into a lot of those.
And it's gonna be Final Destination instead.
Oh,
Picked by Andri.
Andri this time.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, he definitely won on it, so why not repeat?
And the first option works out. A little bit of good time. Did you see how much damage that fair did to that shield? That was disgusting. Surprise Tatsu. Not worried. Not too concerned about that one and just spacing out the aerials perfectly, but you messed up. Oh, great.
Ooh,
Up air.
Really good up air. Led to all of this.
Snuck it in. Not thinking about that was going to be an aggressive option picked. But that Nair on Ashimo Zen is such a good like get off me tool, and as well as the auto cancel window. Able to escape it out in there. And look at that.
He got out of the Tatsumaki setup, which is really big. You don't want to get chipped by that, especially at this percent rage.
How it's literally both of them are just spacing so well.
Yes, playing around shield, making sure it's only popped up at the point of contact, trying to get these parries. I was about to say that.
Here it comes. Jumps high. Needs to respect it out there. Here comes the footsies play. Throwing out the jabs, throwing out the up to both. I'm really respecting out there, wanting to go ahead for a hit confirm. And respecting it out there. Fireball thrown out there, but it's such a dangerous move because if Andri guesses right, it's a free jump-in attack. And Ashimo will be gone, but speaking of gone, that's Andri!
What to do, what to do. Asimo has found a pretty good level of adaptation, at least in that first stock. What does Andri do to answer the change?
Oh no. I don't know what the answer is. But currently, Ashimo has Andrik's number from how well this has been going on. A reverse 3-0 in the works. And so far, the lead just keeps getting worse.
He almost just roared back at his face. Just foot to the face.
Missed grab. And a good thank goodness for the jab check.
You saw yeah. You saw the bit like the backup though.
Yeah.
He jab checked him and he didn't really go anywhere because of that.
My goodness. And the pressure continues on there. Thankfully it's safe. Goes for the Roddy, goes for the tech chase with the kick. But the Falcon kick will not work out. And the lead, it continues to get bigger. Crossing up with the knee, making it a little more difficult to try to punish out, but great stuff on the raw bear. Fainting the ledge trump, forcing Andri to go ahead and flinch, stays alive. Hadouken snipes the recovery. Finish the job, Ashimo.
Ashimo's doing such a good job at just staying grounded, keeping his composure, making sure that Andri lands on him so that he can answer the call.
That wasn't a strong hit of back air, which is really unfortunate for Andri. But thankfully that one is.
That was, yeah. Really good back air.
You're going to have to go for reverse 3-stock. And if you want anyone to do it, it's got to be Andri. Gets the jabs. It's plenty of damage. Let's see what else we can do with this. Keep it going on there. But that nair on Ryu's end, it demands so much attention. Great stuff on the read, knowing that Ashimo was going to go for it.
They're just doing whatever they can. Ashimo's playing so well, just kind of creating this distance, making sure that Andri is playing his game. He's playing an excellent game. Excellent, excellent game.
Just avoiding out these timers. Shakuret's throwing out there. This time goes for a raw grab. Both of them strike in opposite directions. Here comes. Can't find the knee. Usually so good at it, so a huge opportunity miss. Catches Ashimo. Flinching. Reverse 3-stock in the work as Ashimo is trying to cause. But a donkey kick to the face forces a game number 5.
It's excellent. It's just excellent neutral. It's just excellent punish game. It's just excellent conversions. There's a lot of really high caliber things going on right now. I love these two players so much. They're both so talented at what they do, just absolutely exceptional in the craft, and we get the joy of a Game 5 because of it.
Oh. Sweet chin music, you're absolutely right. And Ashimo's not passing the aux, but he might be passing on this L. And Andri, deep in focus, deep in thought. Do you go back to Final Destination, or are you going back to your platform?
That's the thing. I don't know. If I were one of these players, I would definitely want to avoid the battlefields, right? But I think I would need to play with this distance. I don't want to get caught up in Captain Falcon's speed, right? So I can't be small. But I also don't want to get hit by all these Hakunetsus.
Shakurets.
Thank you. I put them together.
Yeah.
Game 5.
Sounds like a new move they've come out with. Here it comes, side special. Gets thrown out there, caught the jump, forced the air dodge as well. Here comes the pressure. And whoa, Andri, 68 in a blink of an eye, and it's not the good one either. Getting caught in disguise. Look at Ashimo all over Andri. No escape for the Mexican.
He can't get, he just keeps getting tacked on all this percentage. But, I mean, one big explosive hit, that's who Andri is. He could really seal this deal.
That could have been it.
That
I swear.
Could have been.
And forced to recover, reads it out. Great stuff. And the discipline to continue forward. Back here doesn't kill just yet.
Great DI, though, that he should have been dead off of that. So he was aware of the hit.
Oh, Raj, are you? That should have been a bigger punish, but Andri wasn't ready for it. Here's the problem right now. When you're just trying to go in, Ashimo can just go for a raw DP with invincibility or just an up smash on a shield, but why do that when you can get a bear? It only took 27%.
It's big. Ashimo's in complete and total control here. Andri has to find an answer to this change of momentum. It looks like he's found something. Getting some ladders going in here, trying to do his signature down air attempts, but to no avail.
Oh, that's so much damage!
It is so much damage, and the damage is going to keep rolling on. Ashimo in such a good position, Wolfie. I don't know where he goes from here.
The mix-ups of just retreating back with the jump and then forcing yourself in with the nair. It's just keeping Andri guessing. And all of a sudden, we're starting to see a lack of answers and the pressure. Here comes the knee, and of course it lands.
I love it. I love it so much. Just the classic.
But once again, no finisher with it, but another ballsy Falcon dive and a smile on Ashimo's face.
Is fucking okay with anything that's going on right now. Getting these back airs chronically, he knows something. He's found something.
A rare smile on his face, mid-set too.
We don't see those emotions come out of these players very often.
But it might be a caveat. We'll see what Andri can do. You're at 55%. That's prime percent for Falcon to do anything. But whoa, an overextension, but great DI to stay alive. Another Nair catches out on there. Look at this, Ashimo being able to get a huge sequence, but so does Andri on the back end. Forces in with the Nair. Here comes the focus attack as well. Andri has to go in so aggressive and so deep, having to overextend to try to repair this out there. Doesn't fall for it just yet.
Both of them are going at it, still respecting each other in this game 5. Even though Ashimo's a whole stock up, he's not playing like he is.
Another parry!
What a set, man. What an incredible set between two titans. The reverse 3-0?
Reverse 3-0.
Reverse 3-0 from
and
Ashimo.
A smile from Ashimo.
You know, a little terrifying.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest. A little terrifying to see that.
I don't know if I think Jack can agree. I don't think I've ever seen Ashimo smile.
No, actually, I've never seen that. Ever. He's
Great.
like, perfect. I got it. In the bag, it's mine. Fantastic stuff to the two of them.
Like instantly locked in. It was just like I smiled and went demon mode.
Ashimo moving on 3-2 into winners semis. Winners semis. We're in top 5 for him.
Yep.
Incredible stuff. Now, we're going to see a mix.
Oh my god, is that going to be Andri versus Big? Oh my. They're
Yeah.
putting him through the ringer.
The home kill, dude. The team kill.
Jesus.
We all got to go through it. You know what I mean? It happens to all of us.
It does. But that's just the best parts about it. This game is really pushing each other to the limit. And that's the joys of a little smaller bracket.
A little bit, yeah. A little. It feels higher stakes in a lot of scenarios. But now we, I think we're going to be getting Shion Tree, if I'm not mistaken. I think they're going to save Glutiny for that. No, I lied. We're getting Gluto right now.
Yeah, they've been waiting for a while. So.
That's fair. That's absolutely fair. So we're going to get Gluto, Tomisa, Wario versus Ice Climbers. We've seen this Ice Climbers on stage 2 sets this specific tournament. So, and we've seen really good stuff.
I would not be surprised to see the Link come out in this matchup.
Yeah, you think so?
This seems messy for Wario.
It can get messy pretty fast.
Yeah,
huh? Yeah.
like
I think so too.
And also, like, his Link is at a level where it's really competitive.
Right.
Like finally.
It is definitely competent for sure. It is a competitive ready Link.
CS3 stands for Club Smash 3rd Generation. It's actually my sponsor and the ones that help make this tournament possible.
Oh yeah, Club Smash. That's us.
All right.
Sure thing. So before we move on to our next match, we just have a quick word from our sponsors. So let's pay some bills.
Thanks to Brooke for making that work out. Great stuff on the levelless controls that works on all consoles. I think
Yeah.
oh,
Right.
oh, this stinger looks so good. Here it comes. We'll see what Tomisa can do. Yeah, trying to find the sneak ways where the bomb is thrown so you can detonate it in between.
Right.
I like that from Gluto. Doing
Now-
it safely, of course.
It wasn't Tomisa, right? But I will share this little tidbit. We've seen 3 other sets of Ice Climbers today, and 2 of them were against the other Links.
It's
So
true.
now we have all Links against the Ice Climbers, and it's going to be pretty much the same thing, right? Get your bombs, get your boomerang, create some separation.
The shield?
Insane shield.
Yeah.
Have to be honest, insane shield.
It's the hero shield after all.
And then a lot of it is just connecting with your fairs, create distance with these twins. Let's see how Gluto does it.
And here comes the setup. Great stuff with the get-up attack, but
Like
that's the
it.
insurance.
Yep. Scared him.
And wow, I'm surprised the one hit a back here didn't connect into the forward tilt. Hold on, here comes the separation.
Whoa. Yep.
Here comes the arrow. Hops over Nana. And you're gonna regret that.
The desync didn't complete because of a missed grab, but that was a really scary situation for Gluto.
And it might get scarier. We've seen what the Sopo can do.
Yeah, this Sopo has taken sets. So, ooh, I'm a big fan of that back air 1 into the up tilt, sending him up.
Here comes Tomisa. Just trying to get a little bit of chip damage at worst. And here comes 35 rewarded, and it's good. You'll take anything if you're Tomisa, especially when you have this much rage.
Just solo Ice Climber just running up on someone. It's just so funny to me. So good.
They're like a chihuahua.
You know what I mean?
The size don't matter.
No.
Except the dog.
Thank you, George.
Oh. And you gotta watch out. Yes, here comes the
There it
desync.
is, desync.
Here comes the footstool. Even Gluto's not ready for it!
Like, yup, just that eye roll, or like, yeah, I got hit
The
by
eyebrows,
that. It
like,
is just
alright,
all
Jesus.
right, dude.
Even French's best. Ready for the haymaker that the Ice Climbers can provide. And what a way for Tomisa to continue on and try to make this happen. Here come the desyncs once again. Gluto doing a fantastic job trying to play around it. The shifting up tilts are so terrifying
Yeah,
to deal
they
with.
are. Although landing on this character with an air has been really significant, so we'll see how he continues to do that.
Peeking over the ledge. This is where it gets scary. When Tomisa has people trapped in the corner, there's a high mortality rate. That's the
You
best
can't
way
really
to
do
describe it.
much about it. He just doesn't allow you to. Scaring somebody with a charge-up move here, you try to answer with the poke, and then you're just dead because you poked.
And look at this, bringing her back, fishing for the up air, and only one of them lands. And look at this, just quick on the draw. The trade works out, but if you're Gluto, you're happy with it so far. Thank goodness the overhead swing worked out. But you're on your last stock, trying to find some way to execute it. But if there's a character that can cheese it out, it's definitely Link. Yikes.
Really good job getting rid of the twin. Now we just got the solo.
Avenger.
There it is. I like it.
Bonk.
Back air 1 confirmed into the kill up tilt. Now we're at 146 rage. 1 insane bomb combo. Might be able to do something here.
Or at least separate them.
Yes, at the very least.
No
Good
chain
awareness.
grab.
Yeah,
You don't got it no more.
good awareness.
And the
Oh.
delayed nair. That's huge. Oh, that was huge. Goes
Oh.
for it. Has a huge outbeat opportunity, but there's no end lag on the side
Did
special.
not have any end lag there. That was completely in Gluto's favor too. Able to squeeze out that hit after landing, whereas Gluto just needed to recover from the cooldown of the uppy attempt. That's so sad.
Saying Link does better than Wario in any matchup is nutty. Okay, think about it.
I don't think it's nutty at all.
You don't have to agree with me, but you can see the logic.
You know.
You're nutty.
Nuh-uh. Yippee.
Yippee.
Glutony's still a part of Solary.
Mhm.
No loyalty. I think he's been a part of Solary the entire time he's been.
It's a French organization.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Hold on, let me tell you right now. French organizations are some of the best sponsors ever.
I mean, across all esports.
Across all
French
esports.
esports are just nuts,
Yeah.
right?
They
Yeah.
produce great talent. Vitality right now is one of the best teams in the world.
I
in
think so.
Counter-Strike.
I think so.
We'll see what can happen right here.
We're about to hit game 2. Gluto versus Tomisa. Tomisa up 1-0 right now. Wolfie, how do you answer when you're Glutiny?
I think you just need to. I'd watch the dare a little bit.
Yeah.
There's too much of that. I think you're better off just trying to just go for a little bit spacing. Careful with the forward tilt. Great move, great spacing, slow as hell. One ice climber is inevitably going to slink in there, and it did happen multiple times. But the bomb usage, yes. You really need to separate them, but I hate the double item pool. A lot of Link players love doing it. They throw an item, and then they get ready to throw another one immediately afterwards, and that's how you get caught.
I agree. Kind of like be a little bit more cognizant, a little more intentional there, for sure. But it seems like
This is perfect.
yes, keep it. Yup. Oh, nice pressure, but the air dodge just kind of worked out in Tomisa's favor. Able to grab the turn again and sync back up. Now they're back on stage, desync comboing, and he gets out with an up B. I love it.
And she dies for it too. That's a huge opportunity. Tries to go for a jab log. I love that from Tomisa. But boxed in. Here's a huge position to be in. You can get so much damage. And Gluto getting hit up. If you take like 100, it's not looking good. And if you die, it's even worse.
Right.
And yeah, instantly set up the camp.
I kind of love what just happened. Yeah. Blowing up the bomb, creating distance between the two of them.
Oh my God!
Yeah, insane parry. This, you know, it's funny. It's like you go back to basics, right? You go into dash backing into smash attack to whiff the approach, right? Or you're just relying on parry when you're solo. And that's what's gotten Tomisa a lot of kills this bracket.
It's been a workout. Come to bear chains. You have to respect the side special, yeah.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. I know.
Oh, whoa, whoa, okay.
Okay, hold on. Footstool?
Flexing a little bit.
But here's it is. You can hold on to that bomb, but the 1, 2, 3 jabs. Oh, so many
like
hits
that.
just happened there.
I like that.
Oh, yes.
I like that.
Hit her up. Oh, yeah. Yes, Gluto.
Get her out.
Perfect separation. Divide and conquer.
It's like when you're getting rid of Luma.
Yeah.
It's just like you just focus on the Luma the whole time. That's so funny.
Yeah, you know what the worst part is? Gluto made Tomisa watch.
For real.
She's busy.
Try to get the Z drop.
Yeah.
Get those bomb combos going. Those bomb combos are so devastating when they hit too. Does Gluto know them? The Z drop chains and all
Done
that?
them before,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
I've seen the Twitter clips.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's not
It's just hard to perform.
Very.
Oh, here comes the up tilt. One of the best moves in this game, I swear
so
to God.
good. So you get hit with the 2-time.
Here comes the desync. Glue, you got to be careful. Nice.
Nice. No wasted movement. Just get the back air in and let's connect it.
And the bomb, when it's bouncing, it's got an active hitbox. Seen the nice little tech. The bait?
The awareness, I love it. Really good adjustment from Gluto getting that, and that is a huge message sender in my opinion.
Yep, and the Nair not good enough. It does the 1-2 jab, but this time Tomisa was aware of it. Peeking it over. We'll see what can be called out there. No. And the up smash doesn't kill just yet. Great parry. They're able to finally execute and grab the bomb.
Yeah.
Here it comes. Gotta be so careful. Divide and conquer. Yes,
I love
separate
it.
them.
I love it.
Wow. Got away with it. Yeah, just go for her. You have such a huge lead. You can sacrifice some damage to get her. You both get launched directly into the skies, but they are together after all, so it's still okay. Great usage of the bomb, and you go flying down. The bomb being able to bounce and have an active hitbox is so crucial for this ledge trap.
Yes, 100%. Glutony with the game number 2. We love it. Love to see it.
Yeah, and my logic with not playing Wario is that like it's gonna be harder to hit. You're gonna get dunked on, you know, and as well as like you need the items and spacing tools.
You need them.
When you brawl against ice climbers, they came from that game.
Right.
You don't want to do that. Have you seen how violent the chain grabs are in Brawl?
It's pretty crazy. I mean, more than anything, it's just good to take advantage of all the distance you create whenever you create it. As if one character is gone, he has the distance with arrows, with bombs, with boomerang to just keep that distance going.
But the best part about it literally just reminds me of just like core Brawl and Melee gameplay. When they separate them, Gluto's just on point.
You got it.
Making sure to just keep the pressure up, and even if you can't get the kill, you're just put so much damage on Nana that a straight hit.
We'll kill her.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what we've seen. We're in game number 3, back on a small battlefield right now.
Oh, yeah, it's got a lingering hitbox. I know Gluto's saying, how come they get a lingering hitbox up tilt, but mine got taken away? That's not fair. Yikes. It could have been worse. And thankfully, the up B had a shield. Is the old reliable hold on. That was huge, but Tomisa was ready. Flipped it out. No jump. And look at that! Hammer over the sword. And here comes the separation, though. Oh, no.
Desync
Unblockable.
combo. Oh, no, the blocking. Definitely blocking there. Staying alive.
Should have
There's
been unblocked.
Yeah, there's that down air that you like so much, and there's that up B that I love so much.
Hell yeah.
Getting that stock, cleaning it up.
Throws it up. I love this. Yeah. Accepting the ledge trap. But instead, taking some grace and ooh, that nair. Going on forward. Trying to buy some time, trying to buy some room. Gluto, whatever will you do to get out of this corner? And so far, Tomisa has just been on point. Yes, items. I need to see this more. Stop throwing the second one, though. You got to be careful. That side special is going to come in and homing directly onto you. Great stuff with the 1-2. You can get more.
Say Gluto takes a game, right? Do we FD it up? Is that the goal?
Oh,
Is that the game plan?
I don't know. I feel like the platforms just provide you a lot of utility as well.
I think so too. But who gets more out of it? Link or Ice Climbers?
That's true, but what if Tomisa's just banning FD? Because I'd do that.
I mean, valid. It's definitely possible. Once again, tied it up. Gluto getting the forward air, which, fun fact, one of my favorite forward airs in this whole game.
Oh, yeah.
That is so beautiful.
Remember in 4, the first hit just killed
Yeah. 4 was also the game where down tilt had like a weird
a
spike
spike.
box.
Yeah. So did Ike as well.
Yeah.
That was a strange. What? I love that from Tomisa. Surprise up B. Keep it on your toes. Hold on.
okay.
Separation.
Okay.
This is huge. Nana's dead.
No, they're not.
I was wrong.
Went down with him. Parried the up B. Did he footstool on him to get to the other one?
I don't know, but
That was crazy.
Gluto losing position hit that is actually huge. And now they're boxing in. Up B, thank God it landed. As Gluto tries to set up a ledge trap, here comes the bomb out. Great stuff by Tomisa to grab it.
Grabbing in the bomb, yep, making sure that he didn't blow it up. There he is, trying to land, and he successfully does. Now it's about who gets the best hit off this new footing.
Yep. No, that should have been a forward tilt in the opposite way. Marco would do that lots of times.
Yes, he would.
Oh! Jump scare.
Wait, that was so cool. Finally created some distance, as we always do, and then just kind of went up and, you know, just right under the feet. Hit the toes.
Damn.
Waste no time.
I ain't charged.
Huh?
I can hear them. I can barely hear. Oh. When they were doing the replay. I'm like the gnome. Ooh.
There you go.
What I love about the Street Fighter stages in this game is that when it gets to the last stock, it changes to the last round version, just like in Street Fighter.
Insane.
Switching it up, switching up the tempo, switching up the costumes. Ain't no divine deity no more. I'm a guardsman. I'm just a man.
They both switched it up. Yeah.
Here comes the desync. Oh, Gluto.
Oh,
Gluto.
my
Oh,
goodness.
Gluto. Oh, Gluto.
It's just so rude.
114. But separation can be huge. Hold on. Boomerang finds its mark. Here comes the nair. All 3 of those jabs are going to land. Goes for it once again. Here it comes. That was so much good damage, though,
I
at
think
least.
he wanted to reverse that.
Of
If he got
course.
the reverse there, then that would have been a cool kill.
Space well. Here comes the grab. Willing to take the pummels. I like that.
I like it.
Giving Nana more time. Maybe a 4th throw would have been fine, but who cares? That up, he tried
Insane.
to... DC Gluto was not happy about that.
Insane pressure. Just wild.
Did it just beat Uppy at his shield, or did Gluto actually charge it a little bit?
I think he charged it just a little bit. Getting excited a little bit.
Still ridiculous, though, and that's going to be a punish. Thank goodness falling up air connected.
The double hit was what he needed here. Now he's just got to take the stock.
Oh, no.
It's a Sopo. We've seen this thing.
Yeah. That thing. It scares me.
Nah, it's return to basics. Look.
How are you this good with Sopo? I don't get it. Oh my goodness, Layson. It's like
Just avoiding everything.
Yeah.
He can't get him.
Oh my god, Glue messed
Oh,
up!
you gotta secure something here, bud.
Plot armor or something? Grab up throw. Surely should do
yeah,
it.
that should be done.
But Gluto, getting a little bit in their head, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a chunky forward smash though. Great boomerang arc. Hold up. This is huge.
That's huge. A B? I would have just ripped it.
Nice. Try to parry the second hit. But a risk. There's a risk after all. Here comes the boomerang. Yes, hit her away. Don't let it happen. Guess connection. Nana's dead. Why'd you go for that one? No! A huge mistake on Gluto's end, Layson.
It was a little bit of a mistake. He needed to make sure that he secured the other twin, and he wasn't able to do that, and now he's dealing with this situation. Can he get out of it again? I sure hope so. He has a really great lead right now, even though he is off this stage. We're just trying to avoid getting a decent combo going. We've seen what these things can do.
You just can't get up tilted or grabbed.
At all.
You know damn well Tomisa's going to land it. And shield pokes right
Yeah,
through.
we got to love that shield poke. I think it's everything he needed in that scenario and more.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Oh, this is
Here
not
it
good.
comes. Gets away with it, though. And threatening with the up B. Tomisa forced to respect it. Great bomb timer.
That
It
was
splits
a
them.
really good bomb. Really good bomb to put down there.
Get away from it. You drop shield too early. Maybe just trying to go for a parry. Or too active for the up B. Yes, separate them now. That was a good perfect time. Use the sweeping there.
In moments like this, the Ice Climber who's solo, who's decent, gets to do that free swing, and he was just trying to avoid that right there. I'm really happy that he did.
Whoa, the item pull, that was greedy.
That was greedy.
As the music shifts, inciting panic. Because honestly, if you're Gluto, I'm feeling a little bit right now. I'm feeling the pressure.
He is on winner side stock right now, and you know, Tomisa's not really letting up. Just completely sticking to the same game plan. Oh, missed that connection.
And missed the grab. Missing the up B. Hold on. Layson.
No, not good.
There's so much damage off of this combo. There's no way that spikes. Yes.
Was that DI in?
Yes.
Was that what saved him?
Yes.
DI in, that was really nice.
Just had to go for it, but that's so much damage. And 91.
He was doing so good to just nickel and dime the whole time, and that one grab led to all of this. Gluto fighting for this stock. He just needs to take some sort of combo here.
Got the
Back
bomb.
on, Yep.
But only found himself. And I'm not talking some
No,
philosophical way. I'm
man.
no.
Oh, man.
Still alive.
He's alive.
It was only one. Great parry. Here
Oh,
comes the
bomb,
bomb.
bomb.
It's dribbling though. Oh, you gotta get away. That should not be enough for Gluto. Tomisa. A huge upset against the #1 seed. Utilizing Ice Climbers to the fullest of their capabilities.
What a brave nair from Gluto. Maybe audacious. Getting that boomerang throw and then just trying to separate the two so raw while they're sitting in shield. And then he gets hit. Really amazing effort, though. I do believe in the Link more than I do in the Wario in that matchup. He did so many great things that would lead me to believe that he made the right decisions there.
Fantastic set. So Gluto is going to go down in losers. The first seed of this tournament, by the way.
Tomisa.
Be facing against, so yeah, Andri was able to, going against Big Boss and the winner of Law versus You're Too Slow. And Suzune beats Abahia in a nail-biting Game 5 set. But still, got a lot more to play.
A lot more to play. We got one more match coming up on winner side of top 16, and then we're going to be moving down to losers once it's all seeded out. And just so you guys know some of the traffic that's ahead, in top 8, Wolfie and I are going to be getting off, and we're going to be joined by some 2 big Taiwan personalities who are going to be switching the top 8 commentary to local Chinese. And so that's going to be, yeah, really, we're going to switch that over and have that going for you guys. Just make sure you stick around, stay tuned. Those are going to be some of the best matches of the entire day, and you're going to be able to hear it in the language of the land, and that's the best.
Literally Andre the Giant.
He's so fucking tall. Like, he's just so tall.
It's literally the wrestling stare down.
Just what's the point?
What's stopping Tree from just eating his opponent?
You know what I mean? Just step on him.
I crush you.
Just step on him.
Love the commentary. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
You're doing great.
Thank you for the love.
We have great synergy because we are friends.
And we're also suffering through this. The whole week.
I'm not suffering.
I'm not at all. This has actually been quite the vacation. It's been an incredible time in Taipei, Taiwan. Have you been to Taipei before?
This is my first time.
This is your first time? It's my first time too, and it could be yours. Fist bump 4, guys. What an amazing city. Just incredible. Absolutely incredible place.
Also,
That's not true.
that is not true.
And that's not true.
No, that is not true.
Somebody get him in frame. Get a bigger camera.
Tree making a huge run today. Branching out his skills.
Yeah, you suck. I knew I was gonna. Finding his roots.
Not beating around the bush.
Not barking up the wrong tree.
You gotta work arbor.
All right, Shion versus Tree, top 8. Tree, once again, not really used to these kinds of places in bracket in top 8 qualifier. Absolutely upsetting some people in the bracket today, and then in earlier days during our Taiwan trip here in one of the pre-locals, he was able to take a set off of a focused Gackt, which is crazy. Yeah, absolutely crazy.
The good old trap. That falling up air is hella plus.
It is really plus.
You are not gonna be able to punish that one. Crack shoot once again. Everything's a frame trap. Once again, tricked out. Tiger's knee?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Hitting him over the head, too.
And no zoom!
Couldn't find it. Tree taking the lead here.
And here comes the air dodge. Crack shoot. Alive! And use the nair to
He
collide with
punched
it!
right through it.
Oomph is available, but so is Go. The dodge attack not good enough. Or it might have just been a raw up tilt.
Yeah.
In all honesty.
Had to use a slurry of all these MP-based moves in order to do anything to Tree there at the, in the corner.
Yeah.
We're just trying to recover.
If Tree starts getting a little bit more damage, Shion might be in a heap of trouble. Yeah, great jump. Don't
Really
fall
good
for it. Don't land on top. They're just looking for the up tilt. And that's what I was waiting for, the side special. That puts a stop to a lot of Shotos, and I love that little cross, but it's Accelerado. Oh no, wrong way, wrong way!
Wrong way. Another club smash SD, which we've seen pretty much all the club smashers do today.
Tree putting SoCal, making SoCal really proud, in all honesty. I've had an amazing Taiwan trip and trying to add another W in the books.
This would be
Away,
a huge
thrown out.
one. For top 8? Winner side.
Yeah.
That would be huge.
We'll see what Tree can do. Go meters available. You're asleep though.
Shion is so good at that. Shion gets to sleep really often.
Yeah, man. Tree's calling for a run back.
Immediately, too. No waste of time. Let's just get it going. We're playing the game.
Great stuff by Shion. That's textbook gameplay. Don't let him use Go.
Right.
Put a stop to it.
Tree was punching a lot of the right tickets here, too.
Yeah.
I got to say, a lot of the right buttons. He knew exactly what he wanted. He just SD'd in order to get it. But I think with a little bit of adjustment here and not killing yourself, we'll see a different result. We're in game 2 of the set.
Man, don't let the SD get to you. Sizzle immediate. Why did I do 31?
It's so much damage. I was just thinking that. It's so much damage.
Yeah, and Accelerado, they'll help you get out through even faster. SDI down and in. That's how you get out.
It's really good.
And nice crack shoots. And to get out, and a little bit of a heal. Final retreat, and that's the Tiger Knee. At least I think that's what it's called.
Kaboom.
Please correct me if I'm wrong, but Shion, having to use so much mana to burn through. Look at that.
I'm saying, that you really uses a lot of the mana early and then starts attacking a little later, which is pretty interesting. Gets all the buffs in, you know?
Please come here.
I think you're going to be right here.
And now slowing it down. Because Shion knows that if you tack on just a little bit more damage and it's not going to be hella lethal, it's Go. So here comes the exclamation part yet. No. Yes!
Whiff City over here, trying to get the snooze off the reverse, but that's not going to do much.
And down smash doesn't land. Great stuff on the edge
Really
guard.
good stuff, really good stuff.
Accelerado available once again. Yeah, you want to abuse that against the Shotos. But damn! These
Still
power
alive,
dunks
though,
have been
yeah.
working out. Up there.
What did you call that earlier? The
Oh, the spirit bomb.
spirit bomb?
Yeah. Limit your energy.
Somebody in chat called it the uppies. I'm gonna steal that for sure.
Uppies.
The uppies.
Hold up. Stuck on a platform. And Tree, this Accelerado is spreading a lot of issues. Didn't snooze this time, but damn, it doesn't matter if you use the true input. Still gonna get you.
What a down air.
This is a tough pick.
Insane combo sequence coming on right now from Shion. Accelerado Hero is one hell of a character.
It's an entirely different character.
It's just not the same at all. Power Duncan, starting to see the pattern right here. Kabooming right to the face. We just need one pretty much solid aerial, and that's going to be the game.
Busta, whoa!
There we go. Finally got one of the go leader hits.
Tree looks so tired. Tree looks always tired. That's why he plays well.
Tree has been
Bye-bye.
working hard the event, guys.
Oh my
Tree
goodness.
makes things happen.
Still alive. Avoids the sizzle. And avoids it. Rising tackle. 27. So much rage. Crack shoot as well. Trying to do so much with it. Go is available. I swear to God, Shion is just like a magnet for every power dunk.
Just somehow always gets hit by it.
And you're going to be hard pressed to make that one back. Yeah. Checkmate. 2-0. Tree's going to find some way to do it, but it just feels so difficult when it's a sword and a zoner at the same time.
Yeah, it's really difficult to get anywhere up there. Although, like I said, I don't think Tree's playing particularly bad at all. Tree's doing really well to contest a lot.
It's a sword zoner that can box, and all of a sudden Accelerado hits and you have to deal.
So it gets like really overwhelming.
I think pointed at Smashville or Battlefield. Pointed more to the left. Oh. More to the right. What?
I didn't even see the stage selection, so.
Small Battlefield.
But it's small battlefield, and we're heading small battlefield, game 3. If you're a Tree, what do you do?
It's hard. You can't hold forward like this. You really have to just kind of accept it and use surprise moments to get crack shoot.
Nah, you gotta hold forward. Oh, look. See? See what I'm saying?
You can't hold forward in this matchup.
Yeah, you gotta.
You can use that.
You gotta do more of those, for sure.
No, that should have been a rising tap.
No. Oh, I thought you said that for a second.
But this is good so far. I don't like that, though. I know Tree, that was actually one of the reasons why I clutched out one of the matches. Not against Gackt, but it's just like, it's such a dangerous option.
It is.
To go for.
Lots of space to get hit in case you miss.
Here comes the projectiles, just trying to find someone to land. Back here does connect, power dunk. Lots of pressure continues, and here comes the bully punches. Throws it down. Accelerado's available, but there's not enough mana. The Christmas lights are on. Still
forward.
alive.
Yeah, there it is.
But for how long? So one-sided because Shion just knows exactly how to play around it. Psych Up's available. Crack shoot. Drag Shion over to the left side of the stage. Should be enough mana to get back just in time. But no punish afterwards.
Yeah, I was about to say, there wasn't an attempt for Trump or
finisher
nothing.
either. And that's not going to be one. The platform has a little hat as a protection for Shion. And trying to find some way to finish this off. Not working out. Careful of that whack. But the exchange of projectiles is not looking good. As Shion is just playing this matchup for the team. Has to burn all the mana. But then plays so well afterwards. Great tech. But it's just not good enough.
Not enough. Looking like a 3-0 win for Shion at this range. I'm really hoping it's not that insane. But Shion just
a lot of misinputs.
Yeah.
Not a fan of it.
Really good use of the of all the MP pulls too, getting all these powers going in, sealing the deal with the fireball. That's going to be a 3-0 for Shion against
Yeah, it's
Tree.
just, I mean, I'm just seeing a lot of mistakes, like jumping into things, trying to go for a Hail Mary up special.
It's a lot of Hail Marys that I'm seeing that just kind of threw
It's
off
not
the
necessary.
No.
Either way, though, congratulations to Tree to make it to top 16, and we're going to go down into losers where they can still qualify for top 8.
Still possible. Shion will be
Still.
moving on into the winner's side. Congratulations and well played. Japanese players have been performing phenomenally here.
As they do, as they usually do. Best
They
in the world
consistent
for
as
a
hell.
reason. And here we are going into looking at our loser side top 8 bracket, if you don't mind bringing it up, production.
Yes,
We
please.
are looking into some pretty cool things right here. Unfortunately, one of the Mexican team kills is coming up. Andri versus MK Big Boss. Both of these guys have one of my favorite sets of all time in Smash Ultimate, but it is a shame that we're in Taiwan and we got to see them play each other, which is unfortunately. Marvelous Marco versus Gackt, which I'm looking forward to.
Is Suzune the
YouTube?
Yes, that's what
YouTube. YouTube versus Tree,
Yeah.
which we're also possibly going to be able to see. And then I have not seen the results between Your Two Soul and MkLeo, but Mexican Luigi versus Sonic from America, now living in Korea.
Yeah.
So
25 minutes in progress. in
That's
their
it.
match. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a
it's-
coin box matchup. We
that's
all
how
know
it is. Yep. It is what it is, but we'll have plenty of time to witness what's going on over there. So right now we're going to see
Marco.
Gackt versus Marco. Marco getting sent to losers by Tomisa in top 6 qualifier.
Yep.
Right? Nothing too convincing though. Not a bad loss in any capacity. And we're just going to jump right into it. Game 1.
Both these players have exactly what take. Oh, this sticker looks so good.
It's really good.
I think it's the difference, like working on it for hours.
Yeah. To see it all worthwhile, huh?
Yeah, and staying up until 3 in the morning, getting all the stuff ready, and it's gonna be all visible.
Yeah.
But look at this. So far, what's visible is Marco. Nice lead started up. Let's see if the double team of the club smashes can try to take down the Gackt. But you can never sleep on this guy. Master of this nest. We'll see what can be done. Because so far, this comeback is happening, and even the dare is not good enough.
No, it is not. But I always knew that, like, in a world where these two characters played, it would be difficult for the Toon Link to find an answer to landing. He falls so slow, and that's something that Ness likes to take advantage of, absolutely, for sure. And we're just going to see that over and over again, just like we did right there.
Yeah, and as well as like the dash attack timers, I'm not too big of a fan of them.
Nah, not me neither.
It reminds me of, you know, me playing Fox. You know,
Right.
Usually you try to get away with it because it's such a fast option, but for Toon Link, as long as you have your reactions on point, which so far every opponent seems to have, especially against the Japanese players, they're just real good.
Yeah. I do think where Marco is going to be pretty strong is in a lot of these conversions off the item hits.
arrow shot.
Yeah, it's really, really good. He's going to snipe in a lot of cool places and get some interesting hits off of them. Just kind of like there. Yeah, that's just how he is. He plays for these kinds of hits. He gets these hits really often, and then he's able to keep it going.
Keeps you
Right there,
bewildered.
yeah.
It keeps you guessing. We'll see what can be done. Marco trying to go ahead and make something happen. And continuing on with the lead, but Gackt can make that disappear.
He missed.
Yeah.
That was a little nerve-wracking there. I'm not going to lie.
It wouldn't have killed, but it would have done a good amount
It
of
would have done a
damage.
lot, yeah.
You don't want to be now on great usage of the get-up attack. Goes a little bit. I love that mix-up from Gackt. And all of a sudden, hold up. You can't be comfortable pulling out items off stage. No, Gackt is going to go for the snipe. Gets cut off. It's not enough.
Oh, unfortunate. He definitely did not want to lose that stock so early.
Now, all of a sudden, you're put in this situation where you need to find this stock kill immediately. Indubitably. And trying to go for hard read, even the bomb as a little bit of coverage, trying to finish it off. That saved him and killed Gackt!
Oh, the body block? The body block to get the kill?
And I think Marco went too deep. Scooped it all the way down. Goes for a dash attack. Great coverage. Forces out the air dodge. Trying to go for it. And Marco doing a fantastic job. The trade works, but the air dodge is just good enough.
I love what I'm seeing from Marco. Just kind of using these projectiles to his advantage just to get these hits in and try to get these conversions like we know we needed him to do. Now he's throwing this boomerang, getting this bomb, trying to follow up wherever he can, tacking on %, getting him sent up, trying to find space for this kill. The movement looking good, but not able to clean it up, Wolfie.
I lied to you. He cleaned it up perfectly well right there. Spoke too soon. Spoke too soon.
Caster's Curse. Welcome to
Caster's
the
Curse. We did it. Benefiting our boys.
club. Look at that. Look. Yeah, would not have
Body
made that
block.
back.
Body block, baby.
Would not have. I did it.
There it is. Take a sip, take a sip, take a sip.
It's a nervous smile you make when you like turn your car and it swerves a little too hard.
You know what I
and
mean?
stabilize, you're like, ah.
Oh,
And you
shit.
drive in silence back home.
Repeat of the character selection. We're going into game 2. Marco up 1-0 over Gackt.
Those who fight further is exactly what Marco's gonna have to do. A tight set loss against Tomisa, and now has to go against another Japanese player who got sent down here handedly by MkLeo's Cloud. Let's see what this can be done. It was really close in the last game. Let's see what adjustments Gackt can make.
I would say he'd have to keep his distance too. He has a good myriad of all these projectiles that he can use to follow up into one over another, and then he has to do that a lot. That floating thing that Marco does, yep, there it is.
Yep.
Put him in an uncomfortable situation, have him float on the way down, and punish him for it.
They're both so vulnerable off stage when the tools are just taken away.
110%. Although, you know, I would say if I were any of these guys, I'd definitely be more mindful of that as Marco. Yeah.
Because there's certain death when you're Ness. You already know that.
Yeah.
But as Marco, like floating like that, not too many characters can even go for that one. Look at that. Gravity kicked in.
100%.
Marco says, fuck you, Isaac Newton. But unfortunately, just like an apple to a PK fire, it does fall. Hold up. Great read. The lingering hitbox of the up air is ridiculous, but you might as well use it for your own benefit.
I would also be careful with Gackt's use of platforms. He's so good on them. That's where he gets a lot of things started, but
The DI. DI mixed. It wasn't expecting that one.
able to secure that kill.
And that's a huge stock. If Marco can land like a falling up air or gets a little bit of poke damage settled down, this could be really good. And here we go. It could have been another up air, but instead opt to go for a little bit of a stay away from me and poke damage, throws a bomb at themselves, and now opting to stay in this corner comfortably. To me, that's one of the biggest signs of a player. Like, you're able to just be in the corner and you don't panic jump out.
Right.
We saw what Tomisa can do to you if you try to panic jump.
And it gets hard. It gets real hard. Right now, Marco on his last stock of the game.
And being able to continue on, trying to escape from this ledge. You were comfortable in this corner, Gackt said, so why don't you go ahead and make it nice and home. As the pressure continues on, great dash attack and trying to cover it down, but only the first part of the nair comes out. So it's only the front. As Gackt burns the double jump to get away, try to use the magnet as a movement tool, but instead it gets called out!
And look at that. He's tying up the game, making sure he has a good sequence going in. Now he's looking really good against Gackt right here, trying to get all these hits. And he just needs to continue to stick to his game plan, and then hopefully he could turn it into something big.
Great roll as well. A little bit of a pressure situation, but that's that dash attack. We talked about it earlier, how missing it just provides a lot of damage.
That Fox on shield effect, huh? You know, you get hit by something when you whiff.
That match was crazy.
That was insane.
What? In the moment, too. Only got 2 pummels and able to get themselves out, trying to use the dash attack, try to catch the landing. They both trade. No tech, though. That's going to be an easy fair. Here comes the peaking fire. It barely missed. Throw the bomb away, my friend.
He's got to find a good spot to land right here. I forgot about that interaction, by the
heal.
way. The heal
Yeah.
that comes off of those bombs. So really good stuff from Gackt, really good awareness. And it's something he has to be mindful of when approaching Gackt.
Huge grab. Hold up. Off stage and double jump burned. Tries to drift with the up air to try to follow on through, but it doesn't work out there. Great stuff. Really able to pull it back in there. And Marco back against the wall. They're able to keep throwing these projectiles over and over and chip away at not just the percent, but the mental. And Gackt just trying to keep it there. Look at that. Just grabbed a bomb in front. That was so risky.
That was a really good roll. He wasn't really afraid of anything that was going on in that scenario and just decided to roll behind him. Now he's good. A good position, except, you know, a trade kind of messed him up. Yep.
Barely. Didn't survive there.
Now, if I'm Marco, I'm feeling confident in that shift of momentum.
Yeah.
I'm feeling confident in the fact that I was able to squeeze out the most I could, even though
I lost.
I was on the back foot most of the time. So if I'm Gackt, I would definitely be mindful of those sorts of things.
Yeah, but Look at Gackt's face.
Just stone cold.
Stone cold
Stoic, yep. But look at Marco's face. Focused. I don't know if you saw him in the player cam a little earlier, but he was looking really locked in. And that is that's a Marco that I like to see.
This is the top 8 qualifier for losers. This is it. You want to qualify for this one.
Can't drop it. And this is an all-important Game 3 that we're going to face right now. You don't want to be in the situation in bracket.
And just starts it off the Fox special dash attack immediately. Doesn't even let the words go disappear from the screen.
Just let it rip sometimes.
And falls it right through.
Yep.
And that's one of the big things I'm starting to notice too is that that PK Thunder is eating through that down air.
It is.
And it's not good for Marco. So now all of a sudden it's not like an option you can do to get a jail free card to go right through.
Is the PK Thunder something, you know, weird properties to that move, right? Is it just something that's within the timing of maybe Toon Link's down air?
Perhaps,
Yeah.
But not being able to just get the lingering hitbox, a successful thing. Gackt saved him!
I'm pretty sure he was dead, yeah.
Yes! You're going to pay for that. Lingering hitboxes. Marco's happy about that one.
He is... Okay, we'll take it. No. He's a little disappointed in the camera right there. He really wanted something there. He wanted to challenge him with that up B. But, I mean, you body blocked. So we're in an even position.
Yeah. I don't know. Can you even trade with that?
I think you can catch it a little earlier.
Yeah.
Right? And
Just
I think,
depends on the timer.
yeah, I think so.
Bomb in hand, great spaced bear. But here comes the PK Fire. Got out rock, grab, knew it. Knew it was going to happen, and as well as the jump. Could use the magnet. No, it opts to throw it instead. 80% though. Lots of damage dealt out there. Marco's in a good position. The nair is perfect. And continuing on there, just don't overextend.
He's sharking the platforms like a pro, getting every single thing that he could and reacting to all these DI changes that Gackt is trying to chase him with.
You have to watch for those PK Fires. They just get you out of nowhere.
They do.
You don't think they have that range, but they do. They sneak right in the cracks of your defense. And Gackt trying to catch a jump with a bear, with a fair, anything. Doesn't matter, but the whiff punish with that dash attack is good enough. But the up air, lingering hitbox, once again, it's a blessing. And Marco takes the stock. You got to hold on to this one.
I think Marco keeps doing exactly what he's doing. He's doing a really good job at sharking that platform. Anytime Gackt's trying to land on there, he's all over it. But he don't land on don't land on him.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Running a little bit of space and time. Thank goodness for that boomerang, but a little overzealous with that response. It's an even stock count, an even percent. But the PK Fire, that's huge. But the boomerang insurance comes back, goes a little too, but over.
No, man.
Shuts it down.
What percent was he at, dude?
20-something, 30-something. It don't matter. It's
red
Smashville.
screened, man. He got red screened.
Oh, is it worse than I thought?
Yeah, I mean, we're starting at 0. Getting
I
a
was
hit,
right,
30 right
30.
there. Like 46.
It just did so much
before the hit.
damage
Yeah,
in a
it's just...
split second of a time. We have to be careful about these PK Fires.
We do. Game 4, man. 2-1 in favor of Gackt over Marvelous Marco, and we're on the same stage. Hey, we hear a music level up right now. We've seen this before. We'll rather heard this before.
Well, you have to be careful about landing on top of Gackt. It's not working out. It's going to do so much if you don't do it. You literally got grabbed and almost died for it. But here comes ladder sequences. Can't escape.
He's a shark master, dude.
Our locals called the Shark Tank
The
for a
Shark
reason.
Tank for a reason. Yep, 100%.
Up air. Get him. Hit him with that dorsal fin. And run away with the grab. Yes.
Excellent back air. Or back there, I mean.
And a dash attack on reaction. Good. I'm loving this adjustment from Marco instantly, by the way, with a huge lead. What I'm scared about is that Cap gets those moments when they just get in.
Right.
So much damage in the blink of an eye. Great arrow.
That was G.
Finds true.
That was G shit.
Now, if you're Marco, fucking run.
Right. Get
Just
some distance in, just get some hits, some zairs, you know, do something a little bit less committal, you know, and let the projectiles do their thing for you.
Yeah, Gackt's going to be going in way more with trying to get a nice little PK Fire or a fair like that. That angle is nasty. And here's the thing. Great air dodge timer. You still get hit up there. You're getting stacked up. Not the best distance in the roll. A little dangerous there as well. And a nice call up by Gackt. Marvelous Marco frustrated. You could visibly see it. Had a huge lead going on and it just disappeared within a blink of an eye. But the forward tilt, hold up!
Hold on.
Hold up!
Okay.
Lance the arrow, is it enough? No, it's not!
I wonder if the body block there would have, you know, he wasn't in a dangerous percent or anything. If he body blocked that, he might have died.
It might have been.
Yeah.
But an alternate reality, the butterfly effect, and Gackt happily getting this damage down. Look at this.
Oh, they're suddenly
Oh!
Gackt doing what Gackt usually does. That up B catches so many people, but not Marco right now. He's able to get a grab, throw him off that stage, put him in a good position, but doesn't get to kill.
And these rolls are so dangerous. I love the little feint with the back air. Gackt expecting Marco to keep swerving on forward and cross up the shield. But a little bit of lacking on there. Look at this PK fire. I swear Marco's a magnet to it, but escapes.
Thank goodness, too. He doesn't want to repeat that from last game.
Don't become the marvelous magnet. Be the Marco you want to be. Find your mark. The sneaky magnet.
Sneaky magnet.
And as well as the PK fire, it has gravitational pull, but the bomb, you got a second chance at life, but doesn't find it with the yo-yo.
That was a good reaction, too. That yo-yo was a really good reaction to the tether there, and so he got the stock for it.
Touches the ceiling. Here comes the bomb. Doesn't find its mark. Marco gets the forward tilt. That's good enough.
We're reset. This is his tournament life. We want to make sure that he gets this going, but he's playing, and so is Gackt. They're both playing so well. Battle of the wills here. Battle of the game plan. Battle of the set play.
Battle of the mentals. In all honesty, evens it up. I do just need to be so careful with the PK fires. If another one lands, I'm so scared about what's going to happen.
Scary things. Scary things to deal with.
The mileage you get, here it is. The lingering hitbox. We all know and love it. And by we, I mean Marco. Not Gackt, for sure. Well, my goodness, it keeps on forwarding. Gackt. A surprise dare, but it instantly just gets called out. A nice dare as well. Going for the aggression. Up smash does not connect. It does get punished, however. Marco going for the roll, but that nair demands so much space and attention. The yo-yo has a jump ready to go. Goes high, just barely absorbs it out. Down here is able to connect. Air dodge burn, not good enough though. The drift on Ness and try to go for it all. Dash attack, such a dangerous move. Gets the PK fire, air dodge on the stage.
Wolfie, it is so close. A nail biter of a situation. Hard to find anything. The back throw. Can he DI it? He can. He's alive. There's a fighting chance.
He's on the ledge. He's trapped. He's scared, but he's still got a chance. He's got a kill throw of his own. If Gackt's not careful, bomb thrown out. That was such a dangerous boomerang pull, but it does connect. Gotta watch out for the spar aerials. Gotta watch out for anything possible. You're not gonna die to that one just yet. But here comes the pressure. PK fire, it's gonna go down. Nice tick by Marco, but it's not enough.
Pineappled himself. Oh my God, what the?
Come on, man. Whew. Come on, man.
It happens.
An incredible set, truly. Wholly, fully.
I see the vision. You know, I don't disagree with the vision. I definitely saw what was going on. I just kind of hate to see that, to see the release of the set in that capacity. That was Marvelous Marco getting a secure ninth place at Fist Bump International.
As Miss Loop would say, I think it's the perfect sentence. That was massively optimistic. I think that is the perfect sentence.
That is very well said. Good attempt.
I've never seen such two words put together so masterfully.
Yes, that was
massively optimistic. All right.
Well, let's take it over or send it over to the folks at Brook real quick. We're gonna see a quick advertisement regarding the things that they got.
With the GC2SW controller adapter, you can play completely using GC controllers on the Switch. All you need to do is plug in your adapter to the USB port on the Switch and connecting your GC controllers to the adapter. And if you
Fantastic sets, fantastic stuff, and a heartbreaking ending to Marvelous Marco, falling just short of top 8 in that loser's side, should be saying here at Fist Bump number 3. Y'all can see it right there. Y'all can see how much it means to everyone here at this tournament. And the music is playing. We have so much on the line still. We have 3 more matches ahead. And this is the one you've been waiting for.
Not when I have to pee, dude. I might piss on this floor looking at this set. Andri, what? Andri versus Big Boss. You can't say that you don't feel the same exact way.
Mm-hmm. You might just have to piss or
Dude, it's Andri. What's happening? Oh, okay, cool. It's Big Boss and Andri.
Mm-hmm.
Andri.
For a top 8 qualifier.
For a top 8 qualifier.
There's nothing more
We've seen these guys do this in top 8.
Yeah, wasn't this? Yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah, and now we're just here. It's sad about it.
Same shit, different white.
Oh, so you could talk about shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
I don't have to use the bathroom. I'm like, you stupid. Anyways, we got Andri versus Big Boss. An unfortunate team kill in the works. We've seen bangers after bangers between both of these players when they play. They've been doing friendlies all day, all night here in Taiwan, in Mexico, in the United States. Let's see how much it'll pay off here. I expect nothing short of greatness.
Travel buddies, practice partners, teammates. Now they're going at it in bracket. It's just another day. This is what they do all the time, and I can't wait for you guys to see this.
Yeah. Literally, you just watch it happen in a friendly session. We're like, oh my god, knee. Both the perfect weight and size to combo the ever-loving shit out of each other.
In every way. It's always about these interactions right here when they're in the scuffle.
Mm-hmm. And here it comes. Trapped off stage. Great catch!
Good catch.
Not
Instant
enough,
response. Oh, it went through him!
He did not get hit by that.
It went right through him. We all saw the rotating
You're
arms.
crazy. Absolutely insane.
Oh my goodness. Able to continue it on forward. We'll see what this momentum can bring. And the down smash, not going to be good enough. Dodges the gyro as well, but the get up attack soars right over it with that nair. Air dodge burn, perfect timer. Both of them going for that pivot grab, but right now, Boss's nightmare is getting down aired.
He doesn't want to get down there at all. He's just trying to do whatever he can to get clean up the stock as fast as possible, right?
Or nair one.
Yes.
Nair one.
It's going to lead to anything right now. That back air is also something you don't want to deal with.
Falling up air. That's another one. Boss has got lots to worry about, and a lot on his plate as he's trying to finish off Andri, who's staying alive. Look at that. The parry's down, but the stocks still are maintaining its up position. Great stuff by Big Boss.
It's a really good edge guard sequence. It's everything he needed right now, and now he gets to do these low percent combos, chip in on all this percent, setting up a place on the edge, trying to get this kill, but the classic Nair knee in Andri fashion coming in through.
One hit of Nair into the knee of justice, of precision, of faith that you maintain watching Andri play. What the hell was that?
What are you doing? What is going on?
Oh, man. And here it comes. Caught the jump. Lots of pressure to be maintained. And running out of gas. A nice Hail Mary side special, but catching that tech timer. Falcons is a little bit slow. It's reactable on Big Boss's end. Look at that. Exchanging the gyro.
What in the dodging? That was insane.
What a mash out. That was fast.
They can both sense whenever they're about to dodge or whenever they get grabbed, whenever anything is happening.
I think one of the best parts, too, is that it really depends on the timer whether Big Boss can get the up tilt as an anti-air, or it's just going to be instant combo into there. Oh, that's a knee. That's not good. Staying alive, though, but 107%. Andri just kind of says, like, yeah, you're in the window for another opener, another combo that I can get. And a read on that one doesn't get the knee, however. A little too high up for that one. Mixing up the gentlemen?
I like it. I like it.
This ain't Rivals of Ether 2. Wait.
That was bad.
Yes.
That could have been a really dicey situation. It's a good thing he got out of it right away. Andri trying to get whatever he can on Big Boss, but Big Boss fighting back.
Up B is available. Hold up. This is a lot of damage.
This is so much damage.
He read it.
The forward smash.
Try to get the down air, no, but instead throws it down. Look at this pressure going in. Both of them throwing out the gyro left and right, but it's going to be Andri trying to find the one-hit can't combo into it, however, but it's going to be the Falcon dive. The DI is good enough, though. 166. Great back here. Trying to catch it, but an untechable.
Another great back air. He said, yeah, it's a good idea. I should definitely go do that. Don't worry about it.
I am.
Why?
Oh, man. So why is it Reading at this time? We are in Taiwan. Plain and simple.
Guys, we are in Taiwan.
Plain and shrimp.
We are in Taipei City, Taiwan, as a matter of fact, at the 3rd installment of the only major that exists in this country.
We're in Asia.
We're in Asia. And Mexico's with us, Japan's with us. We got some representation from the United States, from Philippines, from Singapore. It's been a treat to see everything that's going on here in Taiwan.
And you're watching one of the most hype sets.
Yes.
That we've been expecting.
That we can offer.
And somehow they always collide. It just happens.
It just happens every time, especially like in pivotal moments in bracket where it's the make or break.
Top 8 qualifier.
Always. Or like top 4 qualifier,
Yeah.
or whatever's going on, you know. Game 2.
Game este número 2. And Spear Pill is a perfect way. It is literally a Dialga and Palkia fighting against each other.
A little bit.
2 legendary Pokemon in their respective areas.
Somebody who is the master of spacing, and then a person who doesn't give you enough time. There it is.
Fire.
There you go.
Let's see what happens. Because right now, it seems like the speed and timing is on the favor of Andri. Short bursts before the real damage begins. That's a huge air dodge miss, but the up air, thank goodness for coverage.
I didn't know what he was going to go for over there. I thought he was going to try to sneak underneath and get some sort of up smash or maybe another up air, but instead he chooses to die, which is great.
Great usage of the gyro, being able to get it out, and now all of a sudden, Andri, what a read. The footstool.
He's so disrespectful.
Don't do me like Asimo.
He's so disrespectful.
It's optimal, but that's an up air. So much damage in the blink of an eye. Air dodge burned. This weight class of Falcon and the fall speed is not doing you any favors whatsoever. And Boss knows it. No strong hit, however.
Oh,
what a feint.
Down air attempt. He mashed.
Yeah, but it worked out.
It did.
And a nice air-to-air dash attack as well to catch. And speaking of catch, got it out there, but Big Boss wasn't expecting that one. A little bit of a tech chase attempt, and the Falcon kick charged that one up too. Plenty of damage to go around. Boss is happy about this one.
Boss has been doing a really good job at dealing with his approaches, adding a ton of percent whenever he can, and now the deficit is just getting so wide. This should be a clean stock right here, and it's Jesus Christ. Missed it. Whether it was the nerves or a misexecution, I'm not sure, but he lost the stock for
I
it.
saw Andri's purse lips. I was like, this is the hardest match we're going to see in a while. And got out like it was nothing. Got out like it was a Smash 4 down throw.
Oh. 2 grab attempts, not getting any of them. Not both of them are just grabbing.
You have to be so scared of your boss. You know what Falcon can do.
And it's an insane amount of range.
Oh my no!
Here it is. Yeah.
Jesus
ready to
Christ.
shield there. Absolutely ready to shield
You
there.
have to. 160% is just a number for Andri. Look at this dancing around, forcing the scramble. And as Rob, you're used to that one, but missing the catch.
Great frame trap. Incredible. That's what you want to see.
And the down to a perfect timer to get it. Not afraid of it, expecting it out. I love that. You're either going to roll in or I'm going to get stage control. Doesn't matter. I win out in the end. Why risk anything? Falcon dive early. You have to try. But so much damage. Lapped already. Huge stock lead. Boss's adaptation has been out of this world. And just suffocates Andri.
There's like a different player out there.
Yeah.
And this is what tends to happen in these guys' sets. There is always a leader, and then somebody is just trudging right along or right behind, able to make the adjustments that they need to make, and we just hit ourselves into late game sets.
Yep.
These two have a history behind it. They're so evenly matched as players.
It's never been a clean 3-0.
It's never been a clean 3-0. There's never a shutout with these guys.
It gets dirty.
They know it, too. It's never a race here with these two. It's a marathon.
And this is just the start, literally 1-1 apiece. But crucial next game, though. You get game 5 advantage, which is huge in stage picking.
Huge. We going to 4 or 5? Which day?
I'm hoping 5.
I'm hoping 5.
But I would not be surprised for a 4. If this momentum from Boss keeps going, I need to see a statement from Andri right now.
We need to see some sort of big answer, especially because we're running it back to PS2 where the adjustment was made. We're in game 3 of the set.
Because these anti-airs, literally just FGC fundamentals. Crouching fierce, whatever it is. Just a button that can just able to snipe you out from the ground, from the air. It's just looking so good. So we'll have to see what Andri could do to stabilize it out, because it's when I see it like that, I get worried.
Right.
It seems desperate. It seems too scrambly for Andri's liking, because Rob just loves it when you do that.
Gotta say, it's the item placement for me when I'm watching Big Boss. That's a big adjustment that happened in between those games, and it's still rolling. That's why he has the lead right now. Andri is going to have to be able to answer that, grab the gyro, which is one of the hardest items to pick up in the game, and then try to find some sort of capitalization out of it.
And also, I'm finding it hard-pressed for Andri to actually land a raw grab during the set.
Yeah, that's true. He's been trying to go for those things, and he just can't grab them the way he needs to. But he's getting these up airs and baited the spot dodge, but just didn't make it. I can't believe he spaces that out so well. I always think it's death.
Drag down, race up with the down tilt. Such a good boxing move. And the fadeaway, nicely done. Punishes it, however. And Boss, all you can do is nod, but you stacked up so much percent. Here's the problem. If Andri gets something rolling on this stock, then it gets worrisome.
It does get worrisome. He did stock up a really good amount of extra credit and still going for it right now, but it's...
Here it is.
This is a bad situation for Boss. He does not want this to get out of control, and it can get out of control so fast. It all depends on how he lands.
Jump got stolen away, too. Keep that in mind. Only relying on gas, and you're running out of fuel. If you get nared off stage at this point, great catch.
That catch.
That's it. No gas. And the directional air dodge worked. I told you how worried I was, and it's exactly what happened.
That was 0 to death.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 0 to death. Lands
the raw grab, and all of a sudden, Andri back in the driver's seat. Happy with it, too. 100% has a little bit of rage to work with, and you're stuck on the platform. Oh, this is danger!
It's always back and forth with these boys. They just don't let you relax at all. It's just shit.
It's just the perfect positioning to get those up airs. They're able to keep on getting it, and I think, honestly, I don't think that knee was true. It's just that Boss kept trying to jump out of these combos.
As he does.
First time it happened, and second time.
Does. 4:20 p.m. here at Fist Bump number 3, local Taiwan time. We're going to be getting into our top 8 at, what, 5? Yeah, 5 o'clock just about. Ending the tournament around 8:30. And that's going to be about 12 hours ahead of you East Coast. There's going to be 8:30 at night for y'all. 15 hours ahead of you guys at on the West.
Back on the red. I like it. Backs against the wall. Like I said, I need to see signs of life from all the way from Boss now.
Right.
Because that last combo was a little filthy, but it was not true at all. I swear it was a jump out. And you can't be jumping against Falcon, especially against Anthony.
Right.
But at the same time, if you air dodge, he waits. He just knows sometimes.
It's all about the person that you're playing against rather than the thing that you can do against them.
Like that. You can't drift. Oh my goodness.
Insane attempt. It wasn't fruitful, but he's in a good position right now, attacking on 116% on Big Boss, but Big Boss fighting in the corner, still fighting in it. Oh, and he gets the kill.
Jeez.
That's a huge reversal.
Yeah, and Andri's a little shocked by that one, too. I think it's just a perfect amount of rage to go with it. Goes for it deep. It cuts back in.
He got caught.
And he's got an up air to follow it up even more. It's usually Andri making these big gambles, but instead it's Boss.
Sometimes you just gotta let it rip and get these hits wherever you can afford them.
And a perfect grab on that one. Tries to go for a raw knee. Doesn't work out, though. Trying to go for that grab, but burns an air dodge instead. Trying to position around, trying to power it around. Whoa. Up tilt lands. The DI, not good enough at all. Whoa.
Quick 2 stocks from Big Boss in this game. These guys are always doing this. They're always doing this.
Just happens, and Yeah, he always attempts to go for the down air on top of the platform because
Right.
Rob's head's just big enough in order to poke right on through. And it's
just-
over. We're moving to a game number 5.
That's all it is. It's just the boys being boys. He's like, yeah, man, he's got this. Game 5 between Big Boss and Andri, some of the best players to ever come out of Mexico. This is man, it always just takes every single word out of my mouth, just steals all the, air out of my lungs when I watch these guys play. And I don't really feel that way about much Ultimate anymore. What a treat to be here in Taiwan to witness all of it.
And just going to get better. It's a Game 5 top 8 qualifier. Sage selections have been made. I wouldn't be surprised if it's PS2. I'd be really surprised if it's Town or Smashville. You just want like a nice little spread of stages and platforms. Both of them can utilize it really well. Yes,
Kalos.
was expecting Kalos as well.
Big stage Kalos for both of them.
Here we go. Also keep in mind, if your DI is on point, you can use the walls to survive and tech off of,
For sure.
which we've seen happen before.
Game 5. Andrik, Big Boss. If you're a fan of Big Boss, put a 1. Andrik, a number 2. Let's see who y'all think is going to take this.
Because this set has been an absolute banger already, going off strong. Finds a way to set the stone, set the tone, damn!
He's just so violent. He just decided to just go for it. I love it.
Just gets it and absolutely starts off the momentum perfectly for Andri. But at the same time, we'll have to see what can be done. Perfect drift, utilizing it. The Falcon dive, the damage is stacking up, and even the bear intercepting out of the air. And MK Big Boss needs to find some way to deal with this. Chasing after Andrik, who instead opts to just keep going for the aggression. Seeing the stock counter as a little bit of more freedom to kind of work with, and fishing for these dares a little more overzealous, and an up smash attempt trying to go for the knee. That's not going to work out. Great usage of all these buttons. That Falcon dive is huge in this match.
Andrik is just doing what he does, attacking on percent, putting him in bad places, and making sure that he's above his head. He's getting a lot of reward for it. Right now, catching the item as he has this entire set, throwing it at the Rob, but not able to catch Big Boss for the kill, and he gets punished for it.
Gets it, but 129. All it is. How much can you live for? Can you get this falling nair into a gyro and gets the knee instead?
So hot, so efficient, so quick with it.
We'll have to see how this one goes. Moss can make this comeback happen, and it's already started. Trapped on that platform, gets the up tilt, and catches the arrow dodge as well. Here comes the momentum switch. Laser is down, but that's a free grab out of that one. An excellently spaced forward tilt. Catches it out, air to air once again. Andrik's in danger. Needs to find some way to land, and Big Boss is reading it out. Of course, it's reaching this critical situation, but you can't get too overzealous. Falcon with rage is nothing to really to snore at, Layson.
Not at all. But, Rob without any percentage is also nothing to snore at. He has to be extremely careful about the fact of getting caught with something a little early and then getting caught with something early again. There's that up smash. Yep, we're on our Game 5 last stock. We've seen crazy things out of Rob's before. We've seen crazy things out of this Falcon before.
Oh,
he
goodness
gets thrown.
gracious!
He's getting set up.
The dare you can take no hits!
Oh my God, he did not DI at all. He did not DI at all. There's a whole wall, Wolfie. There's a whole wall. Yo, production, slow it down real quick. Look at this. We got this here.
Slow down, baby.
Slow it down, baby.
What the hell?
No, he's gonna do it to slow it down. It's all right. It's all right. We don't have an advanced replay switcher here in
Dare
town,
abuser.
but dude, the dare abuser.
Dare abuser.
He went for it.
Dare abuser.
Just the up smash coming in.
All right, let's take a look at this.
Look at this. We're doing this to emphasize how much time there was to DI to the right. All right, you get this right here. You get your hit in. He's like, "Yup, this is my edge now." I really thought this was it for Andri. With the right hits, this was supposed to be over, and then he just punches the ticket right there.
You can see his DI line too. He's trying to hit it.
Oh, the down air abuse it, dude. The 5 minutes, huh? All
Yeah.
right. Sounds super good. Well, listen, man. This has been quite the opportunity for all of us here at Club Smash and U.S. production alike. We made it to Taipei, Taiwan to bring on this show. We're about to transition out into the next phase of the bracket. That means that is the end for myself and Wolf Scratch, and we're going to transition into the
got one more,
local.
don't
Do we?
Yeah, it's your quick break before we
Quick break.
go pee.
We'll be right back.
What's up, everyone? It's Taipei. We got 2 more sets. We just came off of a hot one. Let's be real here.
It was awesome.
It was awesome. We had to take a break. That's how awesome.
It was really, really good.
Yeah. But we're gonna change the rhythm up and slow things down. We get too slow. But
We are too slow.
we have Gluto versus You're Too Slow. Sonic making a loser's run. Let's see what can be happening. Is this the they have 2 more qualifiers for top 8. Let's see what Gluto is able to kind of do and continuing on forward.
Surprised he's going Link here, too.
Yeah.
Oh! Game 1. Glutonny.
We should do that as a clause if there's Sonic. Just for the sake of time. Dust is settling. Link versus Sonic. First time these 2 met. Going on here. Well, let's get it started right here. Wow. An opening on Town and City.
Now, unbeknownst to you, Wolfie, these 2 represent some of my favorite characters in Marvel.
You like Sonic?
I love Sonic.
Like in the game? Or like as a character?
Sonic in the game is what makes this game run the world.
Okay.
This is why this is the best game in the world. It's because
Alright.
of this character here.
You playing 2 truths in the line now? Or what's up?
Being honest, I really like Sonic.
No, we did not stick game number 1. Don't worry. We did it for the funnies. But the up B out of shield and something not something to laugh at. We got Gluto once again. Had a tight set against the Ice Climbers. We'll see if we're trying to avenge that on there. But of course, Sonic Forward Smash is able to trade with up B and take the stock. Just like that.
It's going to be hard to pin down Sonic, man.
Yeah.
It's going to be really hard here.
Especially on a big stage like this, too.
Yeah, it's a really good stage. I mean, I don't think Sonic has any bad stages in general, just as a character. You know what I mean? He can do whatever he wants, wherever he wants.
I was just surprised that this was picked as a starter.
Get it out of the way. You know what I mean? Plus, like, in my opinion, I don't think it's too bad. You know, you get used to a certain playstyle at a certain position, then these platforms kind of come in and just kind of fuck up that position. It's actually a good fighting chance for a lot of characters, at least I feel like.
That's fair.
Yeah, like right there.
But,
See what I'm saying?
good
The
catch.
platform got in the way. He didn't mean to jump there when the platforms kind of rolled in, and then he got caught for it. That was crazy.
That was diabolical.
No, that was insane. That's
that was
crazy.
the best usage of homing attack you'll ever see in your life.
That was so good. That was actually so good.
You're too bad. Why'd you do that?
Yeah, you see, it says a Japanese flag. I thought he was in Korea.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, so he could be in Japan?
Well, someone said he was from Korea.
All right. If you guys know the... Oh, okay, so yeah, we got the note for production. It's just a little bit.
And now all of a sudden, playing at a deficit. We'll see what You're Too Slow is able to keep on doing. And getting the nairs in there. That's what Link's good and famous for, but the small side blast zones, real dangerous, but the reversal with the up special, forcing the spring out, missing a huge opportunity like that is very uncharacteristic of Gluto.
Ooh, the down air attempt got stifled out by the up B right there. That could have been pretty bad for Glutiny. But he's doing his fighting thing, throwing some bombs, trying to get some stage control here. He's going to need to lay those bombs out, I think. If he just lets kind of like the bomb roll around on the floor, Sonic can't really just roll around the way he wants to. He has to risk getting caught up in some remote action. That forward air is going to take the stock, and we'll see if Gluto can actually fight this out.
Yeah, fair to fair. Man for man, it works out about 127%. I mean, Link can make some magic happen, especially in the hands of Gluto. Attempt to make that one into an early gravestone, but goes up high, gets a nice confirm, and that's a game 1 for You're Too Slow.
You're Too Slow, taking the lead in the set. It's not a place you want to be when you're playing against Sonic. He has a lot less risk going in game to game whenever he's leading the set. It's a unique character for that reason. You know, there's not a lot of characters who can kind of do that. I guess like Jigglypuff can space you out in that same capacity, and even Steve. You know, at least like pace you like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wow.
And sticking with the Link. I mean, do you think he should go Wario? I think it's just...
I think he has the know-how, you know what I mean, to deal with Sonic as a Wario, but I mean, if he's trying to improve this Link and get it like truly in like a place where he can take this into like major tournaments,
Why not?
a little bit more often, then let's use the practice.
Let's see it happen then. Gluto sticking with the Link. It did get top 8 at Kagaribi, keep that in mind.
I think chat just said that this Link beat Cosmos.
Okay, well. Not to be that guy, but...
Cosmos upset Sparkle at best of the way. I don't know.
Okay, that's true, but
Yeah, he did great.
Cosmos has a 50-50 factor of getting upsetted by anything.
Yeah, he's a great player. Just hot and cold. Yeah, like Katy Perry.
That's a no for me. Gets in and trying to get out. We'll have to see what Gluto can do. Just trying to awkwardly box and throw out those projectiles. Yeah, utilize that Nair. It's broken as shit.
What, Nair from Link?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one of the best in the game.
Always been one of the best moves. And we'll see what can be done. Moving it on forward and trying to chase it down, but instead seeing that there's no tech inwards. Oh, the air dodge and Arrow actually come to stop. Great!
Absolutely
Combo.
makes sense. It's awesome that Arrow gets to do that, and he got the pick up off the boomerang hit, which is exactly what the Lynx want. Gluto taking the lead in the set.
Able to do it and move it on forward. We'll have to see what can be done, and look at this pressure. Oh, going for it all. I respect it. And the delayed up air on platforms, every sword character gets that.
You know, that's one of my favorite moves in this game, is that
Up air?
Yeah,
It's
dude,
cool
It's
shit.
such a cool. You know, like I love when, especially on platforms like these in Pokemon Stadium, you can run off that platform and just run off up air. Leads to a lot of disgusting stuff.
Ooh, and sink the sword down at the Hedgehog. You're too slow. Great angle
That
forward
was
smash.
insane. That was a really good thing.
Gets up with the fist, and that spring is placed down so that your invulnerability will last less if you jump on top of it. So don't do it. That's what Gluto did. Danced around it, and now eating Ferris for breakfast. And what an up air. Layson's favorite move being utilized to its fullest so far.
That's why. You know, it just kind of hits you sometimes. Growing up, it used to be called 1,000 Years of Pain.
It's true. Kakashi.
Thank you.
Now all of a sudden, they're too slow. Wow. Seems to be on the complete back foot. And we'll have to see what can happen. Just constantly threaten the over-peaking with the hero spin to recover. But at the same time, we've seen what happens when it trades with the forward smash. So Gluto's got to be careful. It's not pleasant. We saw it work out in the first game. And you're too slow with a huge deficit. Trying to make up for it with all of these spin dashes, and the forward smash find its mark. And even with the wind-up, great bomb recovery in order to shift backwards. And then the Phantom Footstool.
That was a Phantom Footstool. I really saw a down air or something coming through right after, but he gets the forward tilt instead, taking the game. Game 2 going to Glutonny and his Link. And applause in the crowd, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A real good showing so far. Gluto's Link being able to kind of stand up to the test of the Sonic. Game 1 looked really bad. Let's be honest here.
Did not look good.
But game number 2, huge improvements. Being able to utilize that Nair to its fullest in order to kind of contest. You're too slow. We'll have to see what the next step to this plan in order to try to take this one up. But Gluto so far seems to have one side of it figured out. It's up to U2S in order to find out even more.
Game number 3. Sonic versus Link. Interesting that they keep going back to PS2, and we have two people who are not from Taiwan who are choosing the PS2.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Yep. And here it comes. You're too slow. Gathering it up. What a perfect placement off the boomerang. And contesting it further. Lots of damage and threatening out with the dare as well. So Gluto once again setting up shop, has the advantage, and now I'm starting to see this very low usages of that Nair get the max amount, and that's gonna be a nice 1-2 slash. Only taking 30%. Gluto has really stepped it up.
Definitely figured out his zoning tools a little bit more. You know, he's being able to throw these boomerangs, get the hits off the boomerangs instead of going for raw hits in neutral.
That was
and then
good.
he's able to kind of like recover where he can, so long as he doesn't get hit like he did there.
And that's the thing. It happened in the previous set as well against Gluto. It's like you just gotta hit Gluto off stage when you know bomb is on.
Right, exactly.
Go ham for that edge guard. Just tap it a little bit more. They usually will not have enough time to detonate and then go for a bomb recovery. And Gluto going hyper aggressive. You're too slow, doing an excellent job calling out these jumps, however.
Yes.
Oh no.
That's
Nice homing attack. But I'm missing on the final piece of the puzzle.
He is really good at getting that home attack off the stage. That's kind of what won him the first game, getting a super early kill. Not getting the same result over here, but could still launch Gluto into a bad situation. I will say that if you're too slow, if U2S wants to do much over here, I think he needs to kind of abandon creating space with these spin dashes and just kind of start comboing the way Sonic can. You know, playing to the strengths of Sonic is actually one of the best ways to beat him.
Oh, really?
You know what I mean? Especially when you're when you have Blink and you got those tools to do that.
A nice little bob as well. Kind of stepping as an insurance policy. Should be able to make it back, but gets cut off.
Good
Great
spread.
falling bear.
Yeah.
By You're Too Slow, instantly catches it out. And now Ledge Trap is in motion. But will it seek its final destination? And it will. Leads to the death of You're Too Slow. Second stock has moved on to the final one. Glutony setting it up, trying to get a combo after the bomb, but unfortunately, it's at low percent, so you'll be hard-pressed to get even more and try to wait for an air dodge. Not going to find too much reward, but that's the falling up air. Leads to so much when they're able to land it in those sequences. What do you mean, huh?
Just watching the neutral.
Jesus
he
Christ.
read the fuck out of him.
I'm loving the audience reception.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, that was punishing. That was pretty big. They need a new stage choice. Shouldn't go back to PS2. I feel like U2S should definitely hit something smaller.
Smash roll?
I don't disagree. Maybe even an FD.
It's just gonna be PS2, huh?
I mean, stick to what you know. That's what you know.
Or you can say stubborn to the end.
Oh, yeah, it is
To
what
each
it is.
their own. Both these players doing well so far. But Gluto,
Nair's crazy. Nair will always be crazy.
really try to approach with it. And setting up You're Too Slow off. And gets a nice little damage. Once again, looking for this down air. Hasn't landed yet, but just the very threat causes some panic, causes you to just want to snap onto ledge just that bit faster, just that a little bit more impatient, and the great arrow that connects the forward tilt, just threatening over and over and over again as Gluto has been figuring out this game plan. But here's the thing with You're Too Slow, they still have so much to do, and they can still do so much, especially with the forward smash at ready to go. We have not seen those upper confirms just yet because how well Gluto is playing around, and the answer's just been Nair.
That's all it is. Yeah, some of the projectiles here too, but Nair has been a huge contender for Sonic. It's one of the best.
Doesn't die to that one. But I will say, though, You're Too Slow's usage of homing attack is probably the best I've seen so far.
It's been really good. I mean, it's a really good way to get down there.
Ooh,
That guy isn't really bad.
but it wasn't.
The back air hit a little bit later.
And the forward
Really
tilt.
bad, yeah.
That's going to stop it out. So all of a sudden, gets caught out. Thankfully, Dia was good enough, but the arrow finds its mark. Fully charged bowstring.
Marksman.
True. Yeah. Hybrid swordsman and bowman. That's hard. And demolitionist. So we'll see what Glutiny can do as you continue on, being able to recover that stock real fast. as you're too slow. Just trying to stay true to the name, but it seems that Gluto kind of has the upper hand, but for now, it's starting to slowly disappear. You got to be careful, but going in deep for those back airs seems so scary, but when it lands, it lands.
Definitely landing at the moment. He's doing some things here where he's just kind of nickel and diming in all the right ways, keeping his distance. This game has, you know, the game plan hasn't necessarily changed. I just think that Gluto is a little bit behind, not playing with the same patience. He's looking for a little bit of urgency here to get some tack, or, you know, tack off some percent and try to get this gap closed. You don't want to go into game 5 in one of these.
Hell no. You don't want to do that. It's rough for the mental. You want a nice, clean way to top 8. And what a way to start it off so far. 133. A solid back air. It does land, but you're able to bomb recover. And it goes super high. Sword has a little bit of a shield down below. Can't catch me, and eats 28 in a blink of an eye. Great stuff so far. Gluto gets hit up with one of the ugliest confirms in this game that I know of with the rising there, but it does the job. And that's all that matters for your too slow's end.
That is true. Even so, the gap of percent is not that crazy. One good sequence from your too slow can definitely tie this up, and then he gets to play his game the way he wants to. Try to get some percent going on with the up smash, but with the move. Now we're spin charging, getting our confirm in, and trying to add percentage to the table.
Wasn't a lot of damage as I was expecting. So you're too slow. Great usage of the homing attack. So tactile with it. It's been able to use it as an anti-air give tool, whatever it is. Usually when Sonic's known for spin dash, it's the homing attack that's saying as the caveat.
It's a great move.
One of the problems.
Great move. It just comes with a lot of risk. I love all these angled shields that I'm seeing today. Jeez.
Defense is on point. And here it is. Calls that with the air-to-air. Usually going to be landing with the nair, so expecting a little bit more. Great little confirm with the one hit of back air. Let's see what the option is, and once again, you're too slow. Retreating back to the center stage. I do not blame him. But being able to continue on this song and dance as Gluto just knows one forward tilt, one up smash, and it's going to be the first to finally get it. 3-1 over You're Too Slow, and secures the second to last spot of top 8.
Really good adaptation from Glutonny, using that top layer experience to be able to find the answers to what he was looking for in that matchup. Great showing from You're Too Slow. Really competent Sonic, I gotta say.
Been able to do that for years, and real good stuff. Glad to see it out here on the stage, especially here in Taiwan, in Taipei, the third one. Make sure you come to the fourth. There's only been straight up bangers, and we have the final matchup. If we could take a look as the dust settles for the top 8. As we look at bracket, we have Tree and Suzune.
Yep.
A very awkward matchup.
Yeah, Japanese Mewtwo versus SoCal Terry. We've seen both of them do some awkward things. I mean, Mewtwo, your little glass cannon, your traditional, it's not really traditional at all, but he's fast, he's quick, he has great combos, great mobility. He just also is massive.
Yes.
Huge character, whereas you don't want to run into this powerhouse, similar size and stature as Mewtwo, but all the muscle in the world. Terry can definitely blow the guy up if he gets caught in the wrong places. So they're both just going to have to play around each other. Really volatile, I imagine.
Yeah. But what's been a staple and stable has been VG Bootcamp. Like, follow, and subscribe for all these VODs. They will be uploaded even today or another time. Y'all can follow to make sure you get it on. You're literally watching on the VG Bootcamp stream, so do not miss it. And make sure to go ahead and subscribe $5.99, or if you're listening, you're smart, it's free.
With Twitch Prime. I'm smart. I got it for free.
Hell yeah. Is this a button check, or are we just getting straight to
We're
it?
going right to it.
Hell
and
yeah.
it should have been a button check. He pressed the wrong way. That's getting comboed by this Mewtwo.
Jesus Christ!
Yep. Getting launched pretty far.
The fair out of shield. A ridiculous option. But Go Meter is available. Just avoids it out there in a nice little one jab. Now all of a sudden, the tables are turned to Suzune. Has to be so damn careful of being exploited out there, but... Oh no, you can't do that! We don't even know what's going on! Our guys are... No? Don't be jumping, please. Yeah. The fair call-out Tree Gotta find some way to stabilize it. We saw in the last hero matchup, just kind of kept jumping into things, kind of kept the, what is it, the Hail Mary stuff. We need to see the tried and true, literally roots to the ground game plan that Terry is known for.
We'll see how it works out. There's a lot of room here. Mewtwo getting these hits off the ledge. Surprising Tree.
That should be it.
But, yeah.
That's the one good thing about this matchup. Tree had a hard time against that hero, but at least the weight class that Suzune is in is going to be a little bit more different. You should be able to make this one back. No, the trade and the tech. Great stuff on Suzune, unafraid to keep on testing. Because Terry's recovery is hella weak, it's hella exploitable. And that's one way to do it. You can reflect that power wave right back at you.
Yep. Mewtwo is looking like he has a ton of answers for Terry in the way that Suzune is playing. Tree doing whatever he can to get something started over here, but getting reverse hit off the stage across all 3 stocks so far. Trying to close this deficit, and there it is, putting himself in that position again. I'm hoping that he doesn't have too much urgency going into the next few games and just plays his game.
Able to roll around, that should be it. Power knuckle. Or burn knuckle, I should be saying. Sorry. But damn. Tree is 20% away from Hallelujah time. I just don't. Yeah. And crack, shoot, here we go. Step 1. Secure that. Stay on stage. Get this go meter if possible. If not, beat him up. And here comes go. Faints it! Great stuff so far. You got to land one more, but there's a fully charged one. You got to be careful.
It didn't look like he was going to die there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could have been a question of the eye, but he was really catching up there. Great adaptation coming from Tree. Amazing effort from Suzune. I definitely anticipate, let's see, let's bet for a little bit just to spice it up.
Okay.
I'm going to go game 4, 3-1 Suzune.
Game 4 Suzune?
Yeah.
I want a game 5 banger. So
Game 5 banger. Let's see what's going on.
I believe in the Arbor. We'll see what Tree can do. Just needs to find some way to stabilize things. Because a lot of these combos that Zune throwing out, they're hella working out, and they're piecing Tree up. This Nair demanding so much space and attention. Look at this game play. These trades are not working out, and runs directly into that.
Gets him right away. Starts laughing his ass off in that corner. That is so disrespectful.
Let's see what Tree can do on the adjustments, and yep, a little bit of a mix. And get some damage as per reward. Not going to jump directly into that Shadow Pulse, but the air-to-air game, you're not going to be winning that one unless you're falling with it. Power Dunk. Trying to use that option, but these side specials, and I love the attempt on the Bird Knuckle. But the crack shoot not working out, and these, the up air, jumping from ledge is such a damn good option.
Oh, got him again.
Oh my
Same
goodness.
move, stunning him with disable, and then getting a forward smash as a reward for it. Tree is down 3 stocks to 1.
The Smash 4?
Yeah, it feels like it.
More
for
disable
sure.
confirms that can never count on and just gets dunked down.
Rice just outplay.
Ugh.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that was rough.
No, that was insane.
Just trying to go.
Look at him. Look at him in the corner right there. Oh my, it's evil. It's evil. It's evil.
You didn't even deny it.
Oh my goodness.
That's a villain.
That's a
whole
villain,
ass
dude.
villain.
Come on, Tree.
Beating
Lock
up-
in, buddy.
Yeah, beating up our SoCal TO.
Don't let him. He put on the show, Suzune. You're going to laugh at him like this?
That's hella disrespectful.
It's hella disrespectful. What happened to the RTOs?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Let's see what can happen. Both of them exchanging moves left and right. We'll see what the center platform can do. The air-to-airs, though. Once again, I said it earlier, it just seems to be so much in favor of Suzune, landing all these nairs. But finally, we're able to see some signs of life from Tree. I really want to see a stock taken, however, because it's just looking kind of rough. Why?
He missed. He parried. He's getting rude. He's getting styled. Look at him. Look at him. He's going for the clips now. Feeling
I'll show
good.
you a real villain. Oh, and an air-to-air once again. Got go, though. Yep. Wake up. Super.
Yep. Are you okay?
No.
One more tree. Hit him with another one before you die.
Nope.
All right, whatever, dude.
He ain't listening to you.
Nah.
Hell no. Great stuff so far. Tree. Ledge trap. Once more, but that nair. And the grab as well. That fair has so much priority. You're not going to be able to try to contest that one out. You trade at best. And avoids the dare. That could have been crucial. It's going to be the 2 forward tilts. No punish, however, but the disable will. And here comes the Tiger Knee. You ain't safe from that one, so Suzune opts to roll instead, but classic.
Pretty even game.
Yeah?
Yeah,
For
pretty
now.
even game, I've seen.
See what happens on Tree's end. Fair out of shield. Free out of option. I'm not liking these. I'm not liking the usage of the of those moves to try to call out a jump or something.
Right.
Just Suzune's just kind of waiting for it and not caring of it. But that up smash, 100% kill. That's a good tool to have with no rage. That's a blessing in disguise.
Currently in Tree's tournament life right over here with this deficit, or maybe we can see the rise of something beautiful happening.
Yeah, that's safe. You'll be able to contest that one and force your way in. You can get it, not the spike, but it surely wouldn't have killed. Has teleport available. Here we go. Falling fair, yep. And the air-to-air, you're not gonna win that one. Want to go ahead and just go. There's no stop sign just yet. Grab a Coke indeed. Oh, that was so scary.
That was insane.
And opts to go for really interesting options, but stuck on the platform. Just hold on to it. Your up smash is not going to kill just yet. And instead, goes for these weird interactions. Moves aren't connecting, and Tree's throwing him out. Once again, the snipe out of disguise, and it's going to be a nice, clean 3-0.
Japanese hero Suzune takes it 3-0 over a Tree, our little hometown hero right over here. And honestly, a pretty convincing fashion. But amazing effort from Tree. Getting top 12 at one of these events is not easy, especially when you are sleep deprived and you're tired and you're hungry because you are running the whole damn show. So I got to give it to Tree for all the effort that he put and all the heart that he put out on that stage, not just for the set that y'all just witnessed, but for the event that you guys are witnessing. It's a great guy. It's a great guy that we have over there. Yeah.
Nearly a pillar of SoCal.
Good joke.
What do you mean?
These pillars are tall.
Real good stuff, but Suzune will make it into top 8.
Top 8.
That's the final qualifier spot. We can take a look at the bracket to see what it's going to be on here. Look at that Japanese representation and no Americans in sight. When have I seen this one before?
Yeah, where does that happen? I don't know.
America.
And
Tomisa versus Shion. We have Leo versus Ashimo. And it's also going to be Glutonny versus Suzune. And Gackt versus Andri. This is going to be fantastic stuff. All these sound entertaining as hell.
They all do sound so exciting. And it's really cool that we got to join the ride for as long as we did. Unfortunately, for the two of us, Wolf.
We got work to do.
It's over for our time here on commentary, though.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice small little break, but we did it.
We did it. All the way from pools A to B to top 32 to top 16. And now we're leaving here.
Hell yeah.
At top 8. Leaving it out all on the table for y'all. Do you have any words?
Yeah. If you want to hire me for commentary, please hit me up at Wolfie Scratch. My ads literally just put this together. And if you want quality production, it's Layson right here at Ben Layson.
That's me.
Bottom. Want the best stuff. Literally in Taiwan, helping pull this off.
Yeah, dude, we're all the way over here. It's actually crazy. But above all else, and I know that we don't have a lot of viewership right now that's going on. I try to say this before they gave me like a pee break. Thank you, production. Shout outs to y'all for giving me that pee break. This is an incredible opportunity for a country of people who don't get exposure to like this at all. And a lot of the folks who
put this project together just collaborated for the sake of collaboration and just bringing people together. Mexico came through, Japan came through, the United States came through, and because of that, a lot of Asia was able to come through to a country that would traditionally not host these kinds of events. It would mean the world to all of us if you just spread the word, let people know, and then made some effort to come over here as well, or to at least bring awareness and support in any way you can. Your donations go a long way. Your purchases of merch go a long way.
Your viewership goes
Your viewership goes a long way. Watching those VODs, watching these matches, that all goes a long way. Thank you, Club Smash. Thank you, VGBC. Thank you, all the sponsors who are here at the event. And most importantly, thank you, Taiwan, for welcoming us to the door, having us here. This has been the Fist Bump International Series number 3. We'll see you for number 4, top 8. You're going to be dealing with MJelly and his brother. For Taiwanese comms, will be switching to Chinese. Thank you so much, and have a lovely night or day or whatever the fuck is going on here.
Turn it up.